helmet. Nothing I can do about it. What do I do with all these gems, man? I don't even know. Okay, so what was I doing here last time? Let's see, we got the Tree of Whispers. They're telling me to go to a dungeon. There's very few dungeons around. We'll go do that one, because I haven't done many other dungeons. So I started this on the wrong stream, so I'm a bit... I was trying to figure out what was going wrong and all that, and now I'm like trying to figure everything out. And then Diablo always lags as well, so that's a whole other frustration. Yes, I'm the best Diablo player. I just accidentally dismounted. Okay, there's a dungeon up here. We're just doing dungeons. Did you guys see they nerfed all the dungeons in 2 hotfixes over the last few days? Yeah. I'll be honest, this game is getting more and more tedious to play. I'm getting close to making a video just saying don't buy this game, but I don't know. I think the campaign is okay. Like, I think overall the game is still okay, but I think the way they're treating the game is a real mystery. Oh, Livius. Are you the only one here? Not that I know of. This game costs money? Yes, it's $70.
I need more fury.
I'm doing a Giga Hammer build. How do I play this build again? It's been a few days. I haven't really been playing that much. It's not that I lost interest, it's more like, man, it's not that I lost interest, it's more that I stopped seeing like any point to playing the game, you know what I mean? I think that's a problem that this game has, you know? Like, oh wow, 1 trash enemy to kill. And that wouldn't be so bad. But like, the issue is the trash enemies get quickly outscaled and stop doing anything. The big trash enemies can kind of be, you know, difficult, but still not really, right?
Don't have enough fury.
Or don't have enough fury. Oh yeah, no, I definitely agree. The total lack of endgame is like super confusing because so many people keep acting like there's this like amazing, super awesome endgame, and you're missing out if you don't get it. And no, there's not. There's no endgame. Wait, is it already dead? I just got here. No, it's confusing to me because like so many people keep acting like this game has some superb endgame, and it just really doesn't. Clearing the enemies isn't really hard. There's not really that many to clear to begin with, right? A lot of people have noted the balance issues in the game are pretty rampant right now. Some specs just literally can't scale, while others are just infinitely giga-scaling specs. And that's not me being salty, that's more, you know, huh. +2 ranks of Hammers of the Ancient. Okay. Maybe I'm like not understanding it right, but like, oh wow, I'm already up to critting 17,000? Man, when I ended last stream, I said, man, if I could crit 10,000 by the end of the stream, that'd be good. Well, I did just get 2 more ranks in that ability. Each rank is a 10% damage multiplier. So that kind of makes sense, you know? I don't know, like chasing around these trash mobs with a left click that's slow as shit. Is that fun? Is it though? Oh wow, I'm really poisoned. I appear to not have a health bar. I'm not sure why these are marked as being an elite mob, but okay. So yeah, I mean the game just has a lot of issues right now, I'd say. Have you done any PvP? Yeah, I tried PvP a little bit, and I love pressing smite. I tried PvP a little bit, and let me just say that I don't think it's good at all. League's patching it a little bit, so I'm just not gonna play League. By the way, is how I came to that conclusion. Because I was playing League, and then I didn't want to play League. Oh, okay, we need to go down here, the place I skipped. Got it.
Not ready yet.
Dude, everyone playing Rogue and everyone's stun locking you? Yeah, that... Okay, is my loot, like, not showing up or something? What is happening here? Well, the D4 community, I would say as a whole, people are still, like... The campaign's pretty long, right? So, like, from that perspective, it's good, right? It's just, like, the post-campaign content is not there. Now, you can say to yourself, Hashinshin, but don't you know... After you're done with this world, you can go to world tier 3. Yeah, and 10 more levels. I've been pretty much done with this world's difficulty for a while. To be blunt, the only difficulty you can really have is on hardcore. The global bonuses that you get for your character... Is my mic like set up here? The global bonuses you can get for your character are so excessive. The global bonuses you can get for your characters are so excessive that even World Tier 2 stops really being a challenge. But then that means anytime you level a new character, it's just gonna be tedious. And I know you don't have to do it that many times, right? You only need to do it 5 times, but like, it's just gonna be this. Then World Tier 3 might be a challenge for a little bit. Then that stops being a challenge, and you do World Tier 4. And apparently, I haven't done World Tier 4, but all I've heard is the only challenge they gave World Tier 4 is that enemies just start stun locking you to death with like 15+ second duration stun locks. Ow.
I'm not ready yet. I need more fury.
Ow. Those fucking explodey boys. Dude, I feel like the game's difficulty just doesn't ramp up in a fun way. Instead of having abilities to dodge or interact with or play around, the enemies just start, they all just start exploding and shit. Why is everyone always exploding?
I'm out of fury.
I'm basically on New Game Plus right now. Well, I mean, once you... Oh my fucking god, I'm just being stun locked. Once you complete the game, you can start a new campaign on, like, adventure mode. That's how I'm doing adventure mode. Like, I'm not doing a campaign or anything. Dude, all these little fucking... snake bitches just keep fucking... being bitches. Poisoning me and shit. Like, come on. I mean, my build right now is just entirely centered around Giga Hammer. And I'm content with Giga Hammer, mind you. I don't hate Giga Hammer. Giga Hammer's fine. I like Giga Hammer build.
I'm not ready yet.
You know, there's one cue they could take from League of Legends. Stuff like this happens so often, where you get stunned into an enemy's stunning ability, you know what I mean? I mean, I do have that ability, which can make me unstoppable, but the problem is the enemies just have such weird... Like, you see how they have all this weird... I like it. Sometimes I literally can't get in range of my target because there's some stuff I can't see that's like stopping me from moving. My god, this is not a fun dungeon. A fungeon. Remind me to never go back to the swamp. Okay, which one spawned those fucking eyes that keep stunning me? Which one, you bitches, is it? Is it you? Is it this thing is doing it? Oh wait, what was into this direction then? What's my favorite class then? I kind of like Barbarian the most. It kind of has the most fun build. How's the story? It's decent. Would I get the game just for the story? I would say if you don't abuse overpowered specs, right? And you don't, it's like your first character, so you haven't done like all the world generation stuff to get your characters beefed up, right? The game can be decently challenging. Not amazing, but you know, decently challenging. I cannot get... There we go. This build is not very good at generating a lot of AoE. You might have noticed that. I'm more of a single enemy kind of guy. Now, if you give me a single enemy, we're gonna do good. Give me a glut of enemies, maybe we won't do so good. What was I putting points into last time? Oh boy. Let's think here. Does this reduce the cooldown? No. Rallying cry is my only source of unstoppable CC immunity. You'll increase damage against injured enemies. Dealing direct damage with weapon mastery because your next core skill. I don't have a weapon mastery. Can I even generate overpowers? How do you generate overpowers? Sometimes I see the blue numbers, but I'm not entirely sure what causes it. Do I already have the bonus fury generation? Yeah. And what are you? Core skills have a chance to make enemies vulnerable. Do I have vulnerability in my build otherwise? I don't think so. I think a lot of people have noted if you don't have vulnerability, you're kind of not a build. Well, how do I get vulnerable then? The bleed build can go vulnerable. I would have to get... I'd have to get a weapon mastery skill. Well, what? I mean, maybe we could do death blow. Oh wow, everyone's VIP except Putis. More like not VIP tis. IP tis. Okay, hold on. I'll make you VIP. How do I do this? Okay, here we go. Putis. What's your name again? Putis. Man. Hey guys, if you subscribe today, you can be a VIP. For at least a little bit, probably. Poffy, you already have 2 badges. You've gone badge crazy. Wait, when using 200 weapons, you deal increased critical strike damage. Yeah, I want that. Necromancer minions inherit 30% critical strike chance and attack speed. Why? Why only 30%? That's a... It's a weird thing when they do that. I'll promise you that. It's a weird thing when they do that. Buddhist, you need to select... There you go. Levi's... You literally followed me today. Fine. Kobeni, you can have it because you've been here forever. CBD Gorilla, oh, you went April 17th. Ooh, a little bit late there, the April 17th. Fine. See, what is it? What's your name? CBT Gorilla. I gotta manually put your guys' name in. I can't just like highlight you. You're like asking for VIP. You're like literally, you're like the newest newcomer that's ever been new. And you're like, hey.
It is done.
Okay, chestplate, boots, or gauntlets. I believe my boots are really good. Yeah. Is my chestplate good? Not really. My gauntlets I can't replace. I go with a chestplate. Okay, iron skin grants unstoppable and 12% damage reduction. Boy oh boy, what a low roll. Damage reduction from distant enemies, max stats. Maximum life, brawling skill damage. I don't even have brawling skills. Oh no, wait, yeah I do. I use leap. Brawling skill damage is literally only for kick. And I'm gonna be blunt, I don't think kick can ever get as good as other stuff. Hammer of the Ancients. Thank you. Thank you, Pudis. Thank you, Blazrock. Thank you guys for gifting. Thank you, Pudis, 10 times. Yeah, I know, Kobeni. Kobeni, in CBT, you guys both have the VIP thing. You need to enable it, my dudes. I'm just trying to think here. Why does Death Blow say 1,000 at 120% damage, right? But then Hammer of the Ancients says 2,300 at 80%. What wacky ass damage modifiers? Oh, it's because I have so much core skill damage on my gear, right? Or not? It doesn't say. Awesome. Is there no way to check my stats on that stuff? Banana Beast. Okay, fine. You've been here. Didn't I already give it to you? Wait.
This one.
No, okay.
Friend.
I can't give them all away, chat. I'm severely limited as to how many I can give out, unfortunately. Okay, so brawling skill damage. So physical damage 7% is pretty good. Physical is max HP and stats. Damage reduction from descent. And then the yeah, that's probably good overall, I would say.
The cathedral. And yours to take.
Okay, willpower, lifeline kill. No, this hat's better. Challenging shout shit resist. What does ground stomp ranks do? Because I remember ground stomp's really good. Damage and cooldown. Oh, those are really good though. Any skill point that gives you cooldown reduction is really good, as you might imagine, Chad. Okay, so is it worth losing Iron Skin Grants Unstoppable to get a rank in ground stomp? Well, this one just gives a lot of stats. I think it's better. Okay, damage to crowd-controlled enemies. Okay, see, the problem is this... Okay, basic and core and vulnerable. Jesus. And... Let's see, this one gives strength, though, and damage to injured and damage to crowd-controlled. It's pretty good, I'll admit. Damage is slow, damage over time, no. Damage to injured, overpower, ultimate, no. Ultimate skill damage, no. It's always so bad. Yeah, I think my brimstone saw is just really good. Those modifiers, well, the basic skill damage could have been better, I'll admit. Oh, this one does a 64 strength. I'll give you that, though. The 64 strength. Well, let's think here. 2,200. 2,000. Yeah, see, I lose a lot of damage on the Hammer of the Ancients because of my core skill damage. I get strength, which is nice. Yes, there are ranged weapons. Yes, yes, yes. Are any of these good? Critical strike chance, but low rolled. Okay, high rolled damage, low rolled total armor. This one has movement speed. It's hard to toss away movement speed, you know what I mean? I don't think anything else rolled better. Okay, this one, let's see. Currently my dreadlings give a shitload of thorns. Low rolled total armor, low rolled dodge. Ranks a leap. No, that can't be good. No, I don't think any of this stuff's gonna be good. No. We'll get some silver ore. So maybe we can do upgrades. And what does upgrading you do? Damage just an enemy's max life. I mean, the max life is good. All stats is decent. I'm not gonna go any further than that. And this one, upgrading this gives us more critical strike chance. We low rolled it super hard, but it's still more critical strike chance. Damage is stun, critical strike damage, core skill damage. Yeah, but you're so under leveled. I don't want to go back and upgrade you at this point.
Forge is always hot.
Boy, more gems in my inventory. I sure do love gems. What do I even do with all these gems? Is there a reason to continue to pick up these gems? Am I picking up gems just for the purpose of having gems? So then I can have more gems? So I can have gems? Where does it end?
Come back if you need the forge. You can't be serious, Tomirish.
Oh, can't be serious. Tomirish. Tomirish. Tomirish, you bitch. You can't be serious, you bitch. Okay, do I need max HP? I kinda need max HP. Reconnecting to Diablo 4, that's no good. I'll just go with max HP upgrade so I stop trying to get one shot. Mans keeps trying to one shot me. And I don't really use thorns, I use Giga Hammer. Make the gems at a higher level gems? I mean, where does that end though? I'm not playing Sorcerer, no. The chest plate does grow and shrink a little bit. It's molded to your character a bit too much. Not a lot. They kept it a bit less noticeable. But I'd really like to have a better looking anything at this point. I never find anything worth anything. To the world map. I mean, I feel like I have so many gems at this point though, like Druid's probably easier than Barbarian, I would say. More fun, I'm not sure, but definitely easier.
Not while I'm in town.
I don't think we're in town anymore, buddy. Well, how do I go up north? There we go. I sure do love these undefined passages you have to run through.
What is this?
It's a quest opener. I haven't played Rogue in live yet. I'm contemplating playing a ranged Rogue. I feel like a twisting daggers build would just be a bit much to do over like long periods of time. You know what I mean? Oh wait, I can't go up. Boy, I like how I'm staring at the minimap more than I'm staring at my character. Well, maybe we just follow the road. Because I have the dungeon on the minimap, right? Oh, there's a waypoint here. Oh wait, there's an Iron Wolves encampment? The campaign? There's a lot of areas that you don't go into the campaign. So like, I don't know. I feel like they didn't, I don't know. It's a good thing the barricade is here. I think players have done the math and they've shown that fighting anything that isn't elite mobs is actually a total waste of your time. Because like the amount of XP you generate is just so incalculably insignificant. I'm not that much into the game, right? So there's a higher gem tier at least. I mean, I figured that much. At least I'm in a new tile set. But will I fight new enemies with new abilities that are interesting? Find out next time. No, I won't. It's gonna be skeletons again. And zombies. They have a bone to pick with me. I have a bone to pick with you. I have a bone to pick with you. I have a bone to pick with you. I protected them, chat. I mean, my Giga Mace is good at stun locking. Well, it's not even a mace, it's a hammer. Yeah, I mean, most people have noted by now that, like, if you look at the amount of XP difference, and I know people will say, oh, well, you shouldn't just devolve. Ow, 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 ow. If you look at the XP difference between elite mobs and normal mobs, you basically get nothing at all from normal mobs, and everything just comes from elites, you know? A pizza because I was gonna finish leveling Barbarian to 50 and get a pizza, so I'm gonna go grab my pizza. I'll be right back. Oh, was gonna die for a second. See the pizza? It's just pepperoni with Parmesan sauce. I prefer the Parmesan sauce. That's just me. So, yeah. Just pepperoni and Parmesan sauce. Hand tossed, not stuffed crust. Just a simple pizza. No bacon. No. No hot sauce. So why do I get overpowered sometimes? Is there like a chance to overpower or something? I'm not really sure how overpower works. There's like... Can someone please tell me why sometimes you get those random overpower procs? I'd actually want to know. Overpowered chance. There is an overpowered chance. But you can't increase it. Huh. I feel like the only reason they have overpowered chance in the game is to make you randomly feel good.
Experiment number 7. Raised another undead today. Excellent specimen. Technique improving. Full mobility this time. Directed it to move a scroll. Scroll ended up in torn pieces. Must work on fine control of fingers and hands. Peers in the clans might sniff at use of necromancy. But undead labor is cheap. Free. Library too valuable to let rot. But too expensive to hire mercenaries. Studies go well. Who knows what gems I might discover here.
That makes sense. Necromancy is not like a big deal in this universe. Like, people care, but they don't really care that much, you know?
I don't have enough fuel.
Like, you can literally play a necromancer. That mini plot relying on like necromancy being some bad deal doesn't make sense. They just want an excuse to have undead mobs in an area that really shouldn't have undead mobs. They do that all the time, actually. I'm a simple man. I play a barbarian with a big mace, nothing else. Sit people with a big hammer. I get my pizza, it's just as pepperoni. Simple pepperoni. Chat, when I have sex, it's straight missionary, nothing else. When I play my barbarian, he has a giant hammer and does giant hammer attack. Dude, there are so many exploding enemies in this game, it's ridiculous. Honestly, I think what they should do... Oh, I don't know how they would do it. I feel like potions are a bit too common to pick up. And especially with how many potions you can get. I get, like, Elden Ring flashbacks here. Where by the later campaign, all they can do is try to one-shot you. Because, like, the player character is just too... Like, they have too much healing. Every character, like, I have 9 potions. I'm pretty sure I can have way more than that, in fact, right? And... so all they can do to try to kill the character off... Like, what is the purpose of this? Why are these enemies here? Right? It's literally just a waste time. There's no other purpose than to waste time. Now, what they need to do is make it so enemies aren't just balanced on, okay. What they need to do is make it so enemies aren't just balanced on, like, being useless and just trying to whittle down your HP until an elite mob shows up. Because elite mobs are so rare. But the thing is, if you look, elite mobs are the only things that are worth even looking at. Like, with how rare it is for me to get to my right clicks, I mean, I know I'm getting to them pretty quickly, right? But, like, my right clicks cost a lot of resources because of my build, right? So, like, these trash mobs are just tedious to get through at this point. I know I have abilities to generate fury, but now I need to be spamming these abilities to generate fury to get to my right click to clear away trash mobs. It's just like, come on. So then people just skip these sorts of dungeons and only do dungeons worth doing, and then Blizzard nerfs it. Like what is the purpose of this? These mobs don't give any XP.
Not ready yet.
That was a little close. I might have actually died there. Would have been nice to die for once. Berserking, you deal fire damage every second to surrounding enemies. It's not bad. Ability on 4 looks like Blue Shrek.
I must wait.
Maybe I should just swap over to a bleed build again.
Don't have enough fury.
Because, getting a bit tedious, not gonna lie. No, I tried Berserker Barbarian. It doesn't do much damage. The numbers seem undertuned.
Ready yet.
Oh, I did a bleed build. Oh. I just scratched my ear and nearly got here. We gotta do this over and over again to get to level 50, eh? Didn't count because it timed out. All right. Enemy mob trying to do their big attack. I just keep stun locking them. Okay, there was a waypoint here. But I'm going to stubbornly continuously go to the right rather than backtrack to the left. Because I know if I just keep stubbornly going in this direction, eventually it will lead where I need it to.
I need more time.
RimWorld? RimWorld just ended up being too video gamey for me. Okay, wow, okay. I really thought if I just kept stubbornly going to the right, eventually I'd meet a pass. Oh boy, we are not finding a pass. But here's a pass. And you do not go to the left, my friend. Okay, we need to get to here. Or we might be going on a journey. I've just been skipping the side quests. I already did them on my main. Well, not all of them. I guess I could go back to Werewolf Druid and start leveling on him, bro. Really? Now they're just trolling me. They really did not, in the campaign, they really did not get across well enough and quickly enough that the Knight Penitent were going to become the bad guys. All of a sudden, they just start showing up as bad guys in zones, and you don't really know why. Because, like, in Act 1 and Act 2, the Knight Penitent are, like, clearly the good guys, right? Like, clearly. And then, all of a sudden, they're just the bad guys. And you just start fighting them.
Hello.
Hello.
Your bones betray you. They shall soon serve me.
No.
This will be your last stupid mistake.
No.
This will be your last stupid mistake. No.
Greetings.
Well,
Halt.
don't go any further.
You are courting pain and death. You are courting pain and death.
Your bones betray you. They shall soon serve me. Your bones betray you. They shall soon serve me.
No.
How did I say no?
Yes. Sorry.
No.
Yay, now I'm part of the no crew.
Greetings. Hello. Greetings.
No.
Greetings.
Ow.
This will be your last stupid mistake.
Do I only have the one taunt?
This will be your last stupid mistake.
Hello.
Last stupid mistake. This will be your last stupid mistake.
Hello. Hello.
I don't know why, but that's like probably the laziest thing they've done is only had one taunt. Dude, why is she just following me around and attacking me? This is giga racism. Dude, look, what the fuck? Stop it. Did I not get any loot? What are they doing? Okay. Critical strike damage increased with two-handed. I mean, the campaign was fine, but then it ends abruptly, and then there's nothing left to do. I mean, you have these Legion events. What do you guys think? Is this the content you really wanted? This is the end game. Not really. I mean, you can go to higher difficulty world tiers. That's it. But that's it. Like, that's literally it. I thought they would at least have like 5 world bosses or something. Or at the very least that they'd be a bigger deal. Not, you know, whatever this is supposed to be. Now for those of you who like this, you know, that's fine. You can like this. It's a little...
This will be your last stupid mistake. 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 This will be your last stupid mistake.
Greetings.
No.
Hello.
No.
Greetings.
No.
Greetings.
No.
Hello.
No.
Hello.
No.
Greetings.
No.
Greetings.
No.
Greetings.
No.
I amuse myself, Chad.
Hello.
Shit, no, no!
Greetings.
I didn't scroll it!
Hello.
Hello.
No.
Greetings.
Are courting pain and death.
Your bones betray you. They shall soon serve me.
No.
Dude, I like fill up his stun gauge by myself single-handedly. Maybe the end game was the emote spam we made along the way.
Hello.
I don't have room for murmuring obels.
Greetings. Hello.
That was a Legion event. I'm assuming you guys were as thrilled by that as I was. Oh, god damn it. I forgot to make my patch note video, huh? Yeah. I'm already nearly at the point where simply on base damage, new weapons might surpass my old weapons. Not there yet, though. I'm gonna do that one, because if I go to a bleed build, that one's DPS is a lot higher, and then the 72 strength's pretty good, then it's got double socket. I mean, do you guys want me to do bleed build? I could try to do berserker build again, but it's like not very good, let's be real. Can I be real with you, chat? Can I be real with you? Does anyone know how to make a berserker build work? These gloves give double swing, so I could try it. Problem is my one-handed weapons are so out of date at this point. All stats, ultimate skill damage. I don't even no Barbarian uses ultimate other than Berserker build. This one has a lot of DPS advantage, but its stats are just terrible. Well, it gives me overpower damage. I don't know. Ah, screw it. Compared to the other one. Yeah, there we go. Why is this one's DPS? Oh, because it's a legendary, so its DPS is super. Turn to injured and that's stun, close, vulnerable. Yeah, that's the thing. Berserker build just seems to suck until you can get items and shit for it, you know? Okay, I need to go to the gem cyst. Well, screw it. Let's try to get a one-handed axe. Let's just roll. You know, because we need to get rid of some of these stats anyway. Did I already get my consumables? Yeah. What are we looking for here? Axe. Axe.
Why not try another?
Yeah, fuck you. Attack speed, overpower damage, intelligence, no. Moon speed, no. No. Are there any other builds I can do? I'm like bored. At most I could go to a bleed build.
Where is that?
Should I try a bleed build again? Well, no, because, well, I mean, bleed build might be better because I found this sword, but the sword, well, actually, it's really good for a bleed build. Kenshi gameplay? What do you mean, just selling stuff and then buying and then selling and then buying?
Need something special.
I mean, I got this for Berserker build, but didn't even high roll that well. Not really. Every ring with crit low rolls a crit so hard it's ridiculous. All I find is low roll shit. All I do is find low roll shit. That's all I do. All I do is find low roll shit.
I'll see you again.
Every day, I'm low roll finding. Okay, let's upgrade to you because your stats are actually good. I don't want to upgrade to you because you're just kind of a stat stick in case I decide to go dual wielding. Well, actually, this sword is good. God, they're all so bad. There's like no reason to have this thing. I mean, it just because if you look at the stats, it's like 8.4 to 13% movement speed, and then you can like get a roll on that. It's like I keep low rolling all my items so hard, you know. Okay, so two-handed mace. I deal increased critical strike damage to stunned and vulnerable enemies while berserking. Boy, oh boy, I can definitely berserk in this build, no problem. Let's swap over to bleed build. Screw it. I'm bored of this build. I'm not bored of it. I just want to. I want to continue to try new things, Chad. I'm experimenting. Combat flay. Rend. What is the other one? I think everyone goes War Stomp, right? War Stomp and Iron Skin. Those are like your two skills that everyone goes. Or am I crazy? Let's see. After that, I think most people... I think people said there's a lot of legendaries that can get you into berserking. Is that true? I don't even check what legendaries I have. So then we do Rupture. I guess Rupture heal? Bleeding slows enemies. Bleeding more damage to vulnerable enemies. I guess Wrath of the Berserker gives us, you know... Gushing wounds. Pit fighter is good no matter what your rank. No mercy is good because I have the single point in the slow over here. We don't care about vulnerabilities, we already do that. Is Slaying Strike good? I can't tell. Let's go for the health, damage reduction. Oh no, wait, I can't. No. I can't do Wrath of the Berserker because I need Challenging Shout. Yeah, so we gotta drop you. And we gotta go Challenging Shout. What class is my favorite so far? Maybe Barbarian. Let's increase our thorns here. Oh, we're out of points. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh yeah. So it's damage to slow, damage to injured, damage over time, and critical strike damage. But I lose 3.3 crit chance. Well, what's my crit chance already? 19. But this build doesn't have any crit modifiers. There's a problem. But we get damage over time, damage to slowed, damage to injured, critical strike damage. We lose a little bit of crit. Yeah, this ring's just better. That means that you're the odd man out, because all you do is give us crit chance. Sorry, buddy. Let's see. Barrier generation? No. Resist all elements, yes. Not you. Sorry, I'm like trying to flip my build here.
I can break that down.
I don't think that's a very good status effect. I probably won't care about it.
Forge is always hot.
Okay, now we need to go to the wardrobe because we need to redesign our character, Chad. We need to look like a bleeder. You know what I mean? Let's see. We're obviously gonna have to go with a red aesthetic. Red. That's red? Does that look like red to you, Chad? I'm curious. Is this red? Am I crazy? What is it talking about? Forgot how all armor in this game for the Barbarian is so, yeah. Why did this game launch with a perfect wardrobe feature? Like that's what they put all their effort into, the wardrobe feature. That'd be good, but it looks stupid. At least he has his pauldron on the right side for once. I don't know about the cod piece. I mean, it's not really a cod piece, but you know what I mean. Okay, I kind of dig it, right? Now we need to look into our sword. The Urukai sword is pretty good. Gothic blade is pretty cool, I'll admit. This is the Grimstone sword. This is a really cool looking sword. That's not. I mean, it is, but it's not. No. No. You guys are thinking this one, right? Right? It's a little bit over the top and ridiculous, but also it looks pretty good, I'll admit. What were we doing again? There's a Legion event. Yay. We can go to another Legion event. It's such an insignificant amount of gold when you actually think about it. Oh, okay. A little bit laggy. A little bit choppy. Is it choppy for you guys? In the near perfect transmog system so they can sell their cosmetics. But I feel like they could do easier then, right?
This will be your last stupid mistake. This will be your last stupid mistake. This will be your last stupid mistake.
There are so many ways I can kill you.
No.
Goodbye.
Your last stupid mistake.
I wish I could like enchant my weapon to a look on it though.
This will be your last stupid mistake. 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 No.
Oh, we have point.
There are so many ways I can kill you.
Look. No. Halt. Wait. Don't go any further. Wait. Halt. Don't go any further. Don't go any further. Wait.
There are so many ways I can kill you.
No.
Come.
No.
No.
Follow me.
No. No.
Farewell.
Oh, well done.
Be welcome.
Efficient.
No.
Come with me.
No.
Come with me.
No. No.
Come. Follow me.
No. 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 This will be your last stupid mistake.
You know, bleed build might leave a little bit to be desired in a PvE setting like this. At least to make enemies vulnerable. Oh wait, everyone does that. So we only need one guy to make everyone vulnerable. I'm faster than all of you, slow bitches. I just don't do any damage because I'm bleed build. Why did I decide to go bleed build, chat? This is a terrible mistake.
I must wait.
No one lives long enough to take bleed damage. Wait, it's the same mechanic we had earlier. You break the 3 pillars. For some reason, the mob targets me the entire time. If you can't do any damage to the enemies, and hear me out on this one, chat. If you can't do any damage to the enemies, wouldn't that mean, and this is just me saying it out loud, right? If you can't do any damage to them, wouldn't that mean that they can pierce anything? Because they can't take any damage, and that means anytime they try to attack something, they can't like bend their sword or anything, right? Their sword can't take any damage, right? Shut up, Namzi. I'm saying, they won't take any damage, right? So if you like, if they swung a sword at you, it couldn't take damage. So it'd have to go immediately through everything that you do, right? Am I wrong? Because like it's not like the sword can chip, right? The sword can't bend, it can't break. They're immune to all damage. So the only thing the sword can do is go directly through you. Am I wrong? Don't sleeping emoji me. I'm making a point here. I'm saying that like they would kill any player in one swing. Thank you, Buddhas. Why do I feel like I'm not dealing any damage? Because I'm not. Huh. I think I might have fucked up by going for this build. I won't lie to you right now. Just on base damage alone, the right click in this build is doing significantly less. The only thing it has going for it is a more damaging left click. I'll give you that, but that's it. I am doing damage. This is damage. Look at me berserking. Finisher! Kagoosh! Thank you, Buddhist. Thank you for the thingies, my friend. I appreciate it. Finisher! Chad, I'm like a Naruto character. I hit them with a lot of attacks and they don't take damage, and then I hit them with the big attack and they realize they've taken a lot of damage and die. I'm like everyone's favorite Naruto character.
Out of fury.
Okay, maybe I should be doing dungeons. Well, no, because I don't have enough legendaries to even generate the legendary juice needed. What are the dungeons that Bleed build needs? Because this is kind of, I mean, I'm obviously doing amazing damage, right? Like, you all see me doing crazy damage, right? But, you know, maybe I should do more. Finisher! Oh, he died. No, I'm probably doing more damage overall though, because I can use my right click more often. It's just that Ched can't see the damage because they're blind. Yeah, I'm actually doing more damage. Loktar, Ogar! Yeah, like, I'm doing more damage, chat. It's just some of you are blind and can't see it. I am. I guarantee you I'm doing more damage. Or not. I mean, honestly, at this point, I have no idea. Damage to bleeding enemies. Okay. 32 strength. Okay. Core skill damage. Okay. But this axe is giving me vulnerable damage, which is invaluable. Which is the mystery chest? What is a mystery chest? Reroll a rogue or sorcerer? Never.
Not while I'm in town.
Wait, I want that. Because you never know how much you need this stuff until you don't have it. Okay, I should probably do my patch review for League of Legends. Because it's starting to get late in the day. I don't know why I killed that goat. Don't ask. Ah, shoot, but I'm playing Diablo. Do I want to put it in the VOD? Yeah, screw it. Let me do this dungeon and then I'll do it. I'm not gonna stop streaming Diablo though. But I want to do this dungeon before I run out of time. Why am I world tier 2? What do you mean? Aren't the mobs in world tier 3 like minimum level 53? Level 53 mobs in a higher world tier will probably kick the shit out of my barbarian.
I'm not ready yet.
I mean, the tile sets are nice, right? Honestly, is Rupture even needed? I feel like I could take out Rupture and put in a different ability and it'll be better. Especially with how much the enemies one-shot you, I don't feel like a 15% health heal is really that big a deal. pizza toppings? Pepperoni. Pepperoni. Dude, I used to think you could only get pepperoni, like, on a pizza. And then one day I learned that you can get pepperoni, like, on a sandwich.
I'm out of fury.
Okay, I'm swinging at that thing, but it's not hitting. Okay, so what am I doing? Okay, we need to swap this over to two-handed sword. Is 8% of the direct damage I deal dealt as bleeding damage? Is that even good? I don't deal any direct damage with this build. Tomato with garlic and albalka. I feel like they gave the bleed build thorns just so it can actually kill enemies in a reasonable time. I need to change my mace. Having that giant mace swinging on my back when I'm not using it is kind of dumb. I think the only good part about this build, reasonably speaking, is that you're just tankier. That ability needs to animate quicker. Yeah, I mean, this build does tons of damage. Tons of damage. Yeah, 7 TV works now pretty well. It's like the Knight's Penitent, they just become your enemies, but it's just like, it comes out of nowhere, you know? It just comes out of nowhere in this story. That's like my biggest issue. Is like 1 second they're your friend, and then the next second they're just your biggest enemies. And it's so weird because then you're also working with them at the same time. It's just, the world building on that regard was pretty poor. Okay, dude, where are these stone boxes? What the fuck? Did I like skip them on accident? I had to have. God damn it. At least I'm proper like Conan now. Look at me, chat. Running around with my sword. Conaning it up. Another riddle of steel. Okay, I'm gonna use the movement speed I have from holding this box to go try to look for the other one. Then I'll just go turn this one in, then we'll go get the other one. There it is. Okay, I just wanted to double check that like I hadn't accidentally left it somewhere. Because that would have been awkward. You get bonus movement speed when you're holding the box. Seemingly to make it less annoying, but it doesn't really work. It's still annoying. That man bled so hard he was chopped in half. Why does every enemy explode? There's too many exploders, chat. There are too many. Hi, kitty. Hi, kitty. Let's see critical strike damage. That's what a sword does.
It's locked.
How do you hit a dreadnought so hard all their armor explodes? That just doesn't even make any sense. Dude, it's so funny that you get this event in the dungeon with the Knight's Penitent.
I came here to purge this evil.
Which evil? The Knight's Penitent?
I can't leave my friends here. Not like this.
Dude, they didn't even bother to redo these events. My god.
I'm not ready yet.
We may yet survive. My friend, no. Who says that, by the way? Would any of you ever refer to your friends as my friend? You know, my friend. No. No, chat. There is not a secret Lilith dating event. In my defense, they were destined to die. What are we thinking, chat? A good sword, a bad sword, an average sword? It's gonna be shit. They're always shit. Critical strike damage, damage to stun enemies, damage to... Okay. That one's not bad. Ground Stomp creates an earthquake. While standing in earthquakes, you deal increased damage. Ah, good, but it rolled for a level 33 when my character... It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad at all, chat. Actually, it's quite good. I'd really like to get the aesthetic for it, but I kind of need to disenchant and use it. For the ring, Rowan's critical strike chance is increased. Wow. And it rolled shit otherwise. Barrier overpowered, damage to close enemies. Boo. But why is this one doing such low DPS? There's my question. Its item level should be equal to mine. How does it look? I have to remove my transmog. Overall, I kind of dig the look. Okay. But its overall DPS is so much lower for some reason, and I'm not sure why. Well, shoot, now we lose the transmog on our main weapon.
It's locked.
Did I not get the key? Oh, god damn it. My character will never stop moaning, but he will be conquerors. Is it gonna be the raid group that I have to fight? Yeah. Wow, the legendary amulet of Amu-Ra. What does it do? Your weapon mastery skills have an additional charge. Huh? An additional charge of death blow. Chat. Why are we talking about my barbarian's chest? Chestbarian. Damage with two-handed slashing weapons. Okay. Weapon mastery. Okay. Wisdom, intelligence. That's movement speed, thorns, and cooldown reduction. That's really good. Damaging an enemy with a weapon mastery skill is a 69% chance to stun them. What are the other weapon mastery skills? Oh, I've already used them all. Well, how much damage would I go up? So we're currently at 1632. 1632. And what does Ranks of Rupture do again? Isn't it useless? Yeah, it literally only gives cooldown reduction. Useless. Useless. Absolutely useless. Meow, kitty, that's you. Kitty, you look like you're struggling to stay awake. She's sitting here and just going...
My burden is too great.
Okay, well, I guess we should do the patch review. Let me make a cup of coffee. Non-Diablo players, or I should say Diablo people that are only interested in Diablo, and if you're hypothetically watching this live, go ahead and skip ahead, because it'll probably be like an hour of patch review. I mean, how big was this patch? It was actually kind of big. Meow. Meow. That'll probably be about an hour. Kitty, why are you meowing at me? What did I do? I don't think you're meowing at me because you didn't eat your food. That's what you're doing. You're meowing at me because you didn't eat your food. Now I gotta go eat some food.
so loud. You're loud, loud kitty. You're so loud. You're loud. Loud, loud kitty cat. Kitty.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for my, the sound effects of weapons are really cheap. The sound effects of this game are not great, no. Sorry, I'm okay, my coffee's done. Let me cool my coffee for a second. You should have salami caught. Is that an emote? I mean, you guys gotta. You guys want an emote? You gotta tell me salami caught. There, you have it now. I will add a shitload of salami emotes in fact. Okay, once again, for those of you guys interested in Diablo, just skip ahead like an hour in the VOD. I gotta do this for my League of Legends channel, patch review. I need to get my coffee.
Kitty. No, because you didn't eat your food. I know, Kitty. It's so sad. Being the life of a kitty is so sad. You meow for food, then you don't eat that food. Then the food gets stale. Then I need to let your boat her bowl soak. There we go. Words are difficult. Okay, lay down, little kitty. There you go. There you go. You're laying down. You're comfy. You're laying down and you're comfy. Okay, I just gotta... There we go. I had some music in the background. Hold on. I need to redo that intro. Hello, everybody, and welcome to patch 13.12. No. My mic is like at a weird angle, and it wasn't picking me up properly, and I could tell. We need to restart. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the patch 13.12 review. This is a post-release content on the League of Legends game. We are now in Season 13, and this is patch 12 of Season 13. I don't know why I said it like that, but I just thought it was funny. So, we're just gonna get right into it, I guess. So, Ashe is being buffed because when they nerfed support Ashe, they obliterated all Ashe, and then Ashe ended up being bad. This was a shock to nobody, but here we go. So, they're doing something I don't like. They're increasing the damage of her passive to 120%. That gives her passive a 20% damage multiplier. I'm not too happy with that one, to be honest with you, because, you know what? No, I need to redo this again. It's like the intro just isn't right. Going right into the content feels bad, you know? Like, it doesn't flow it properly. You know what I mean, chat? I need like the mic in a better position as well. It's kind of pissing me off. There we go. Okay. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the patch 13.12 review. This is a review of patch 13.12. So in this patch, we have let me try that one more time. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the patch 13.12 review. This is a review of patch 13.12, season 13, patch 12. In this patch, we have nerfs to Gragas, Kusante, Kha'Zix, Kog'Maw, Lulu, Milio, Rel, Yuumi, and Zeri. We have buffs to Ashe, Gangplank, Kai'Sa, Nasus, Orianna, Ryze, and Sivir, with 2 adjustments on Lucian and Rumble. Whole lot of item changes here as well. And then we have new skins as well. So for champions, we have buffs to Ashe. They are buffing Ashe because when they nerfed support Ashe, they destroyed Ashe, and she's never really been that great. They're doing a buff I don't really like. They're increasing the multiplier in her passive to 120% from 115%. That gives Ashe a 20% multiplier to all her damage, which is really scary because crit champions already have damage multipliers. And as we've seen in the past, this can cause Ashe to... any champion, we've seen Xayah have this happen. Any crit champion with damage multipliers tends, because they're already multiplying their damage, then Infinity Edge multiplies that damage, then attack speed multiplies that damage. Then when you add a final damage multiplier, as we've seen with Xayah, it can kind of cause them to go absolutely nuts. So Ashe is getting a huge damage multiplier that will maybe not be the best idea. But whenever Ashe hits a slow champion, she will now deal 120% damage.
Volley is getting its damage increased by 10. It got its damage reduced by 10 a while back, and they're increasing its damage by 10. Then for some reason that literally nobody can think of, they're giving Ashe a higher AP ratio on her ultimate. My mouth is way too dry. Kitty, I know you're comfy, but my mouth is so dry right now. I can't get through this. I can already tell I'm gonna maybe get 10 minutes through this. I know, Kitty. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Kitty. You were so comfy. You were being such a comfy kitty. But I gotta get up, Kitty, because I need water so bad. There, you just sit here, okay? She's gonna be mad. She's not gonna come back in. But I need water. My mouth is gonna dry out in like 5 minutes. I know, Kitty. Yeah, you're gonna stubbornly refuse to cuddle back in. I know, you were so comfy, and now I disturbed you, and now you're gonna try to upset me by not cuddling back in, even though realistically, all it does is upset you, Kitty, because now you don't get to cuddle back in. Kitty. Kitty's just out. Kitty. Kitty. Just lay down. If you just lay down, Kitty, you'll be comfy. No, now she's gonna jump away. I knew it. Really, Kitty? You're so dumb. Okay, well, we gotta do this over again. Hello everybody, and welcome to patch 13.12 review. This is a review of the patch notes as they will be released in a few hours from now. Depending on when you look at this, they're probably released. So what's going on in patch 13.12? We have nerfs to a lot of champions, buffs to a lot of champions, and adjustments to 2 champions. Without further ado, let's just start going through the list because there's a lot of them. There's not really that much substantial in any of them, but there's a lot of them to go through. So first up, we have Ashe. Ashe is getting the damage multiplier in her passive increased from 115% to 120%. I think this is a bad idea because damage multipliers on champions who are already multiplying their damage tends to be a pretty poor decision. Because basically, you multiply your damage by crit, then by infinity edge, then by attack speed, and you get to the point where, especially if you had another damage multiplier on top of that for 120%, as Ashe is going to get, you get that to be a lot of brokenness. Volley's damage is going up by 10 because they nerfed Volley's damage by 10 to nerf support Ashe. And then, because Riot is schizophrenic as shit and literally can't figure out what they're trying to do in life, they are buffing the AP ratio of Enchanted Crystal Arrow because they nerfed Ashe repeatedly to try to stop support Ashe. And now they're buffing support Ashe by giving her more AP ratios. I don't know either. I literally don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think anyone knows. Okay.
Gameplay got nerfed because he was always going with the new Navari Quick Blades. That's the item that reduces your cooldown of your abilities whenever you attack. He went with that and got infinite powder kegs, so then they nerfed the cooldown on powder keg. Now that they've nerfed crit itemization a little bit, they are going to go back and undo that nerf. I don't really know if that's a good idea, but that's what they're doing. I don't think Gangplank is like particularly struggling right now. I don't think he's like, oh my god, struggling. I don't think he's like top tier, but I don't think he's but what are you gonna do? I mean, a buff, yeah, it's not really that big a deal. When they nerfed it, it wasn't that big a deal. Now that they're buffing it back again, it's not really that big a deal. Gragas is getting nerfed. The cooldown on his passive is going up. So instead of being able to heal every 8 seconds, he will now be able to heal every 12 seconds. Because damage is haha funny and super cool, they're reducing the cooldown, or say the mana cost on later ranks of barrel roll. Why? I don't know. Because throwing lots of barrels and infinitely harassing you is funny. That's funny, haha, happy time. Healing is bad. Healing is always bad and is the enemy. Damage, good. Healing, bad. Also, we're in the highest damage patch we've been in probably 5 years. And that's including the fact we had a durability update. But, you know, more damage is still always better. Corsante's getting nerfed. The cooldown on his footwork is going up by 1.5 seconds at all ranks. This is an attempt to make him less safe during the laning phase and scale a little bit worse. I maintain they still should just make it so Corsante can't shield allies. That would be the most obvious thing to do. It would affect competitive play a lot. It would affect high-ranking play a lot. I'm not sure it would affect the low-ranking play a lot because they don't tend to play Corsante very appropriately from what I have seen. Kaisa is getting buffed. Her attack damage growth is going up. See, basically, Riot buffed every other 80 carry, and then now they're buffing Kaisa. And then I guess they'll buff every other 80 carry again. In a never-ending storm tide of buffing ADCs every single patch and leapfrogging each other, that's just what we're doing. It happened to jungle, if you guys remember. Riot buffed every jungler every patch for like a year, and then junglers just became so monstrously overpowered that they've just been dominating the game. Now we're doing that to 80 carries, even though 80 carries already dominate the game. So, yep. Kha'Zix is getting his base damage reduced by 3. Some people think this really won't impact the champion a lot, and it probably won't impact the champion a lot. But it will make his first clear a bit slower, because he'll do 3 less damage per auto attack, which does 3 less damage per clear. This does not affect his Q damage, because his Q damage is 100% based on bonus attack damage, not on base attack damage. It will make his early 1v1s a bit weaker. It will make his early clear a bit weaker. Overall, though, I don't really see it doing that much. Kog'Maw is getting the percent health damage on his W reduced by 0.5% at all ranks. So from 3.5 to 6.5 to 3 flat to 6 flat. Shockingly, Riot has now admit maybe Kog'Maw was too overpowered and dominating the game, and maybe they couldn't just ignore him forever. Being unpopular and people not wanting to play him doesn't make him bad. He's been very overpowered for a long time. Ever since, yeah, he's been overpowered for a month now, in fact. Their patches are slow and out of date and never really adjust any issues, and the issues they do adjust are basically just addressing issues that they caused earlier. Okay. Lucian, this is a lot of text, but let me just explain this very simply. The amount of damage from Lucian's passive has been reduced. The scaling damage and the flat damage has been reduced. However, instead of getting bonus damage whenever an ally buffs him, shields him, or heals him, he now gets bonus damage whenever an ally buffs him, heals him, shields him, or immobilizes a nearby enemy. So this should mean he now synergizes with champions like Leona better, but he synergizes with champions like Nami a bit worse. Whereas Nami can CC enemies, Lucian will basically get enough of his passive procs on his on his passive from Nami's abilities. So they're trying to break Nami Lucian, Lulu Lucian. They're trying to break that combo.
I don't know if this is going to be enough, because all those champions do tend to also have hard CC. But to affect Lulu in particular, Lulu is losing 3 base armor, and the amount of damage her passive does is going down by 6 at all ranks, which will drastically affect her early game. And they are buffing her shield a little bit to compensate. So her shield's going from 75 to 215 to 75 to 235. So 20 more shield strength at rank 5. That should help out a little bit. Emilio's base armor is going down, his armor growth is going down, and then the amount of damage he gives to allies is going down. Emilio has been pretty overpowered for a couple months now, ever since he was released. In fact, he's been very, 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 very overpowered. Riot, in true fashion, not solving any of the other issues in the game. Instead, they're just causing the issues that they've created to be less of issues. So, yeah. Nothing has been fixed since a few months ago. We're just addressing issues that they've created. Nasus is getting more lifesteal in his passive, and then the cooldown on his ultimate is going down to the later ranks. I think this is a very bad idea, because remember, Nasus's ultimate gives him Q cooldown reduction, more range. It gives him the AoE magic damage. It gives him armor, magic resist, health. Probably something else even that I forgot. The only real counterplay to Nasus' ultimate was to kite it out, then go back in before he could get back to it. Because Nasus tended to stack all the ability haste in the world, he could get back to it in a reasonable time. Now, I know this is literally the same buff that gave Renekton, but I feel Renekton is less of an issue than Nasus with his ult up. Renekton without his ult wasn't a champion. Nasus with his ult could run down God and beat the shit out of him. So, in combination with the lifesteal buff, I'm not sure this was a good idea. Highly suspect this is going to cause some issues, particularly in the low ranks, where Nasus can get the higher ranks of his ultimate. In fact, I'm already seeing at the low ranks, Nasus has a 50% win rate, 14th highest pick. So, suspect that Nasus will be at a 52+% win rate rather quickly. Then we'll have to nerf him, and then we'll go, ah, wow, we created another problem. You know what Riot is? Riot is a window repair company that runs around. They run around at night smashing windows. That's what they do. Their balance team is a window repair company that breaks windows. Okay. Orianna's getting more damage on her ult because more damage is more fun. Remember, we are in the highest damage meta we have been in for years. Riot themselves have said that. The damage is higher after the durability update than it was before the durability update at this point. And we are still giving more champions more damage, particularly champions that could just have their defenses buffed. Orianna could have her magic resistant armor returned to compensate for the nerfs they did a couple years back, but instead of that, more damage is more fun. Rel's getting nerfed. Most of you guys probably didn't even pay attention to the Rel rework, so you don't even know what happened. I think I've seen Rel twice since the rework, so I don't even know what she does. For the 2 people who play Rel, I'm going to try to get through this quickly so that the people who don't care about Rel do not smash their computers with a rock to get Rel information off their screen. Okay, the cast time on her Q is going down, but the damage is going down. Then the amount of damage it does to monsters is going down, or up. I think it's going up. No, it's definitely going down. Yeah. Rel's damage to monsters is definitely going down. I did quick math that out in my head. Her W, is losing damage. And then the bonus damage to monsters is going down again. Okay. Then her W is, I'm assuming, losing damage to monsters again. Okay. And then her E, you never believe this, but I think it's losing damage to monsters. Actually, I think this one's gaining damage to monsters or losing. I don't know. I can't tell. The amount of damage this ability does is going down. Okay, so all her damage got nerfed and all her monster damage got nerfed. I think they all got nerfed. I can't really say. I'm not really paying enough attention. It's Rel, guys. Let's be real. It's Rel. None of you guys even know that she got a rework, do you? Rumble's getting a rework. His base health is going down. His base health regeneration is going down, but his health growth is going up. Now, the big thing is the danger zone is now, I should say maximum heat is now 150 instead of 100. So he needs to have 150 to overheat. The danger zone is now 50 to 150. So he now has 100 heat to work with in the danger zone. However, let's see. The amount of damage he does to monsters by overheating now scales with levels. The amount of attack speed he gets from overheating is significantly higher. 30% more at rank 1, 50% more at rank, I should say level 18. Then the amount of time he spends on overheat is reduced. The down damage Flame Spitter does is going up considerably. I was mathing this out in my head earlier. Basically, there is absolutely no way. I think at level 1, directly at level 1, it will deal like 5 less damage. The amount of health that each champion has baseline basically counteracts the amount of damage that they are nerfing this by. I think in perspective, you only need 1,500 HP for Flame Spitter to be doing the same damage. So at 1,500 HP, Flame Spitter does the same damage. Above 1,500, Flame Spitter does more damage. So basically against every champion in the game, it will be doing more damage. I guess early game ADCs might take less. The amount of monster cap, percent health damage. There's now a new monster cap on percent health damage. Okay, that's because they added percent health damage to his Q. The amount of damage minions takes. Minions take less damage. Scrap shield lost a little bit of AP ratio, but now is a health ratio. I don't know Rumble's health numbers off the top of my head. If I had to guess, this is a nerf early game to his shield. Yeah, it's definitely a nerf early game to his shield and a buff to his late game. So his late game shield will be a little bit better, but his early game shield will be a little bit worse. It's not really that big a deal. The numbers aren't really ever going to reach anything. Well, you probably won't even notice it. In fact, with the AP ratio nerf they did, I don't think this could ever actually be a buff. Not really. I'm not really sure what they did. So they gave him more damage and less survivability. Wait, that's literally what they did. They gave him more damage and less survivability. They took health away, they took shield away, and then they gave him more damage on his Q. So we just have another champion that they're making more damaging with less tankiness. In the highest damage meta we have been in years, we are still buffing champion after champion to do more damage. Okay. Electro Harpoon will generate more heat. That's because he has more heat. Then the cooldown on Equalizer is going up considerably at rank 1 to 130. At rank 3, it goes down to 80. Rise is getting buffed. I think they're basically undoing all the nerfs they did earlier. I'm not sure that's a good idea. The amount of mana he gets every 100 AP will now increase his mana by 10% rather than 6%, which is a significant buff to his damage. And is a good thing we didn't do anything else. And then they did something else. The amount of damage his E does, the AP ratio, went from 45% to 50%. So, yeah. That'll be a thing. Sivir is getting her attack damage growth reduced, but her ricochet damage is being unnerved. Yeah. That's it. So her ricochet will go back to doing more damage, but her attack damage growth is going down. Yumi is getting nerfed because shockingly, she is extremely overpowered right now. Borderline just breaking the game. Extraordinarily unfun to deal with, just makes whoever she's on basically an unkillable super beast full of mega damage. So basically, the amount of heal and shield power that Yumi gets is being reduced considerably. Instead of 10 to 20% heal and shield power based on her ally's level, it's now 5 to 15% based on the rank of her W. So Yumi will get less heal and less shield power. Then the shield value is going down as well, from 90 to 210 to 80 to 180. So 10 less at rank 1, 30 less at rank 5. Then the amount of attack speed she gives to allies is being reduced from 35% flat to 25 to 35%. So Yumi will now also deal less shielding. Then the amount of healing she gets in her ultimate is also being reduced. A 10 nerf at all ranks. So every target she hits with her ultimate will now heal for 10 less. Hopefully the combination of all these nerfs means that Yumi no longer just runs everyone down, heals her ally to full, and somehow turns an AD carry into a super tank who 3 people beating the shit out of can't get their health to go down on. Zeri, Riot is finally admitting, you know what guys, maybe we added too much random bullshit to Zeri's kit. I'm shocked. So, Zeri no longer steals shields that she does damage to, and no longer gets movement speed when she does damage to a shield, and when she gets shielded. Why did she possibly have this? I don't know. I literally don't know. Does anybody know? Why was Zeri, randomly as hell, a giant anti-shield champion? Yeah, I guess Zeri having 3 different passives in her passive gave her a few too many passives, and she might have been a bit too strong, chat. What do you think? Cool. Burst fire. That's Zeri's Q. It no longer procs Trinity, so Trinity Zeri should be dead here. And her E is getting a little bit of maximum on hit critical strike multiplier. Not really a big deal, I hope. Then the amount of movement speed she gets baseline is being increased. So Zeri will get less shielding, less movement speed, less tankiness, inability to proc Trinity. Hopefully, by removing one of Zeri's 3 passives, she's now down to 2 passives. Hopefully Zeri will no longer be a super tanky Trinity Bruiser damage dealing gigapick. Hopefully. Ardent Sensor is also being nerfed. The on-hit damage is going from 15 to 30 down to 15. Yeah. Ardent Sensor is providing a lot of damage to marksmen, contributing to ADC death ball and limiting support output diversity. It's the most common enchanter legendary at the moment, which is a space that should be competitive with Redemption, Mikhail's, and other options. Bloodthirster is going up in gold cost because AD carries said Bloodthirster was useless and would never be built. Riot should instantly have queued in on this and said, aha, AD carries are the dumbest players in the world. Of course they're wrong. And they were. Bloodthirster was overpowered. AD carry said Gale Force was bad and would no longer be built. Unfortunately, Gale Force was then extremely overpowered and being built on everyone. So Gale Force's damage is going down from 55 to 50. Then the amount of damage on the passive, the amount of damage on, or I should say the active, the amount of damage on the active is going from critical strike chance scaling to bonus AD scaling. It scaled a little bit too good with Yone and Yasuo, shockingly. Who knew? It always does, doesn't it? It always does. And so it made Yone and Yasuo S+++ pick, and now it's going to scale on bonus AD. For the record, Riot says it will take 444.4444 bonus attack damage to match the old crit scaling. Immortal Shield Bow is getting a, quote, relatively light buff. Let me just take a picture of this one. Just to... Just to make sure they can't, like, go back and reword this. The relatively light buff to shield bow is that its lifesteal is going from 7% to 10%. Quote, one that crit users should be able to feel in the mid-game. I suspect basically every single crit user will feel the relatively light buff of going to 10% lifesteal, which is, of course, relatively light. Imperial Mandate has found itself a new home as a legendary support item and has quickly become one of the default purchases in Enchanter's second items. While that's awesome, the item is overpowered and is contributing to League being at one of its burstiest points in recent memory. Overall, these changes are intended as a small nerf, particularly targeting the item's burst output. So, Imperial Mandate, I'm not going to go over the numbers. The first application damage is down, the proc damage is down, but it's getting more movement speed. To be clear, Riot has said, we are doing way too much damage. Stares at 80 carries, goes, it's a damn support's fault. So supports are receiving subsequent consistent damage nerfs on their items. 80 carries, who are completely dominating the meta, are losing 5 damage. Okay. Moonstone Renewer is being buffed. Instead of scaling up on your ally, the heal and shield is just going to be higher. The heal's a little bit lower at level 18, but other than that, yeah. Basically, Moonstone Renewer is getting buffed. Everybody got that? Okay. The Mythic passive is also being changed from a very boring and weak 5 ability haste to a 5 heal and shield power. So Moonstone Renewer should be considerably more powerful now, and every enchanter should not be doubling up as a mage. This ends the 1 month long trial process of what if we make enchanters outdamage mages early and mid game. Shockingly, this proved to be a terrible decision. Champions like Yuumi smacking me around for 1500 damage in fights, while also healing their AD carry and making them unkillable, felt a little lame. I'm going to be honest with you. Champions like Nami smacking me for 1500 damage in a fight with her tail, just smacking me with her tail, while standing on the other edge of the planet, just waving at me from her fountain. Somehow this was good enough to kill me. Yeah, okay. So Moonstone Renewer is getting pretty hard buffed, but we'll see. Phantom Dancer is getting buffed because we are in, quote, one of the highest damage metas in recent memory. So 80 carries need their attack speed buffed. Rapid Fire Cannon is getting the damage nerfed pretty hard. Instead of 60 to 140, Rapid Fire Cannon will just be flat 60. Hopefully this does it, guys. With 80 less magic damage in their late game combos, 80 carries are fixed forever. Yeah. Static Shiv is being adjusted a little bit. It does a little bit more damage early game, but a little bit less damage late game. But the amount of damage it does more early game should be more noticeable and consistent. Static Shiv, they want to be more of a rush item that's good at rushing. I just don't think it's a very good item. This might finally do it. If it's better in a rush, it might finally be good. Overheal is getting nerfed. Instead of 2 to 300 shield value, it will now be 11% of max HP. As everybody knows, the problem with one of the highest damage metas in recent history was that people were too tanky. So we're nerfing the tankiness on 80 carries. That's it. End statement. That's it. That's it. They want Overheal to be used for bruisers, but unfortunately for Riot Freak, the amount of times that bruisers can just like overheal and then go to a fight is very goddamn low. Like the amount of champions I imagine can do this are like maybe Gore Drinker rushing like Renekton and Aatrox can pull this out. I'm not really sure anyone else can. And running without Triumph doesn't feel good, let me be honest with you. Systems, mid no longer has a gold penalty. Mid used to have a 1 gold penalty on their minions before 14 minutes. So once you reached 14 minutes, they gave the normal gold. Before 14 minutes, they gave 1 less gold. This was not really that big a deal and was one of the only things they've ever done to try to balance mid lane. But now Riot is going, But the mid lane mages, no! So we're buffing mid lane. This is the only time in recent memory we actually tried to balance mid lane to not just be, it's top lane, but better. So that was fun. Okay. Red buff is being nerfed because now that every team has 2 red buffs, it's contributing a lot of damage and a lot of slows, and it's kind of screwing up the game balance. So red buff will now have less damage, considerably less damage, less slow, but only into the late game, and then less health regen. Now they did word this really poorly. It went from 10 to 25% to 10 to 20% slow. Everybody get that? But it was always halved on ranged champions. It was always halved on ranged champions, okay? That's not new. It's just that I think that's like the level 11. Yeah, that's level 11 red buff now slows for 20% instead of 25%. Everybody got that? Okay. Then the health regen was nerfed at level 11 from 9% health regen to 5%. So red buff overall significantly weaker. Everybody got it? Okay. ARAM adjustments. I mean, do you guys care? I mean, I'm sure some of you play ARAM, but you know, here it is. Go look at it if you want. I don't think even ARAM players care about ARAM balance because, you know, you kind of get assigned randomly. It's in the name. Okay. There's some bugs here. It's mostly with Rel. A lot of Rel abilities were bugged, and now they're fixing them because now that more than 2 players have ever played Rel, they're up to 3 now. There's 3 Rel players. The 3rd Rel player started to notice that there were a bit of bugs with the champion, so they're trying to fix them. So basically a bunch of bugs, not really any big ones other than there's one here. Fixed a bug where players could see that Herald was being started without seeing the Herald due to Patience Ring showing. So no longer can you tell if Herald is being done by just looking down there and seeing the Patience Ring. That should make it easier to do Herald. Everybody got it? Okay. Skin bug fixes, nobody cares. Upcoming skins. Okay, so we got Shanghai Scrolls Bard. It's Bard. Okay. Shanghai Scrolls Kog'Maw. Okay, I mean, there's no way to tell. It's good art. I like the art. But how the hell is that going to look in game? How can I tell? I don't know. How can I possibly tell how this is going to look in game? Okay. I like the art, though. Lilia. How come Lilia is the only one that gets, like... Wait, these two just get, like, super... Oh, what's the right way to put it? Interpretive art. Super abstract art. Super surreal art, right? For these two. And then with Lilia, they're like, she's the cute deer girl. She gets cute art. This is just realistic. Look at the difference. Look at the difference between this and then just this. Even in Kog'Maw's art... Wait. Let me turn off my camera here so you guys can see it. Even in Kog'Maw's art, we can see that he has Lilia painted more abstractly like he is. Right? But then when you go to Lilia's art, it's then just ta-da! Okay, and then there's Tom Kench. Once again, super abstract and different. I guess girl privilege. Okay. Then Crystallis Motus Leona. So I guess we've completed it, chat. We have now sexualized the non-sexualized female character, and we have just given her giant fucking titties in a boob skin. The character deliberately made to not be sexualized has now been blatantly sexualized. We did it, guys. We've completed it. Okay, so let's look at their actual in-game then. Okay, Bard is a little bit hard to tell. I'm gonna be blunt. The pose they gave him is pretty bad. I don't really know what to say. Okay. Kog'Maw, we can tell more what's happening with Kog'Maw. It's different. It's like a unique look. Is it for me? I don't know, actually. It's not bad. I kind of like it, actually. It's very unique and different from his other skins, so I kind of like it. It's like giving him a different... This is just Lilia. There's nothing really going on here. It's just Lalia. Honestly, if she was running towards me, I might not even tell she was in a skin. I'm gonna be completely blunt. Someone would have to point out that she was using a skin. I'd be like, oh, yeah, I guess. Doesn't Tom Kench already have a skin like this, or am I crazy? I mean, it's, he's got like a thing on his head, yeah, so. I swear he has a skin like this already, though. Then Leona. Wow, even in game, her breasts are literally so big, they're like spilling out. They're almost covering her stomach. They are so big. Wait, that's ridiculous. They made her boobs so massive, they are almost covering her stomach because they're like out to here. They're like out to here, right? Why would you do this? Okay. Yep, that's it. So, cool. Let me read off my Patreon supporters so you guys can feel appreciated, because you guys are appreciated, because you know what? I love you guys. I love you guys so much. Please join my Patreon. Hold on. It always takes me a while to find it because I'm blind as shit. It's because they changed how this thing works. Okay. If you want to join my Patreon, you can support these videos and more. By joining Hashinshin's Patreon, you are an awesome person, and I appreciate you. I appreciate you so much. Starting at the top, working my way to the bottom, going in order of importance. Special shout out to Monica, Stefan Ortman. You know, let me, I'll just show Leona there. You can look at Leona while I'm doing this. Monica, Stefan Ortman, Deep the Heretic, Nicholas Hinderer, T the Fish, Alex Tennant, Blazin Rock, Ching Ming, Christoph Mark, Skinny Shelbert, Horace the Burb God, Pancho Rodriguez, Quill of Anguish, Tenchi Kanashiza, Destroyed, Sebastian, Amzarine, Ben G, Creador, Dengda, Daniel Fiala, Deruda, Yadgod, Eric Petinelli, Flashult, Fanaku, Fulyuki, Gwen Mato, Hun Arthur, J. Paul, Justicier, Calfo Zeramar, Kijubai, Ludwig III, Manuel, Metal M. Morgan, Negative KDA, OMG Clover, Orahel Khanite, Oz, PBNJ, RH, Redati, Scorpion, Scott Shapira, Suki02, Terra, Undar, Uvo Plaja, Venno, Vivian, WLC League of Legends, Wolfman, and Jan. Thank you all for subscribing to my Patreon. And special thank you to my YouTube members, my Kick subscribers. If you want, I am always subscribing on Kick, so join me on Kick. That's always good. Thank you, and I hope all of you have a great rest of your day. Make sure to like, make sure to subscribe. Bye bye, everybody. Okay, there we go. Now we are done. Now we can go back to Diablo. If you guys are here for Diablo, presumably. I kind of forgot I had to do that video today. Give me 1 second. I need to go upload it now. Give me 1 second. I need to, I just need to like set up the, you need to be like, submit rating. And then you're like, there's nothing bad in here. And YouTube's like, okay. Age of Wonders 4? Age of Wonders 4 is fine. In my opinion, it's a good game. You'll get a bit out of it. Yeah. Thank you, advisor. Okay. Whoa, Foffy. League. The league servers will come down in like 5 hours. It's like I didn't want to do like a league day because I'd just be cut off after 8 hours. And then what happens every fucking time, and don't lie, you've done this before, you always have like a loss into a loss, then the servers come down, and then your entire week is ruined. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Play Starfield? Yeah. Do I play Path of Exile? No. Actually, let me go put on. I'm gonna put on Kitty tries to come up, attack my leg. I have pants instead of shorts. Dude, I wish there was just more group content in this game. Honestly, anything in a group is funnier because people will always do funny shit, even if it's just stupid stuff like emoting, you know? Can I make it there in 30 seconds? Maybe. We'll see. Did I read YouTube comments? Yeah, I mean, I try to.
Not while I'm in town.
More so when I'm playing Diablo, because chat's a bit slower when I'm playing Diablo. If I'm playing League, it's like a bit harder. Especially because, like, so one of the things is, 7TV is, like, really hard. I could try, hold on here. Okay, 7TV is seem. Oh, no, you can't even link it. It's broken. Oh, I missed the event anyway. While I was looking at that. I don't know if Mike, are you still here? Are you still around, buddy? Or not? Did I miss my... If you want to watch on like your couch or something, it's probably better to like watch on YouTube because you can't watch Kick. But you know, if you're like at your computer or something, just watch on Kick, especially because you can. Oh right, I forgot to. I think Terraria's progression is more fun though because it's more repeatable. In Diablo, you never really want to do the campaign again. Okay, Earthstomp, I really have to disenchant this, which sucks because I really want its graphic, but there's no way. That enchant is so fucking good. Oh, Daniel Martin Ontiveros. That enchant is like so good, the aspect, and I really want the graphic, but I just can't. I can't mentally justify not keeping that around. No, disenchanting it allows you to get the transmog, but you don't get the transmog from extracting the aspect, which sucks. It's really dumb. I'm legitimately wondering if this is worth using. Someone give me an opinion on here. So I get willpower and intelligence, that's useless. Rank of all weapon mastery skills. Right now I'm using Rupture. Rank, let's see, damage with two-handed slashing weapons. That's what I'm using in this build. Your weapon mastery skills have additional charge. That's okay for going multi-rupture. Then I get a chance to stun them on a lucky hit. What's the lucky hit chance of Rupture? That's only 52. So that's like half of that. That's 35%. 35% chance to stun. I think that's more if you're trying to do a chain build, right? Right? Chat, someone give me an opinion on this one. But yeah, no. If I'm playing, you guys on YouTube, right? If I'm here, because chat moves slower, obviously, because there's less people watching me play Diablo. If I'm playing Diablo, it's easier for me to have like the thing on my right, and then I just have both chats up. If I'm playing League, and I like I have to pay way more attention because I'm playing League, right? And then B, I have like a lot more chat messages to sift through. It can be a bit difficult. Okay, you and you go to the bye-bye store. I need the thingies, the legendary extracts.
You can't be serious, Tomiris.
He can be.
He is lost in mines. Going back is...
This isn't like before. This isn't for the fort, for Akarat.
Honestly, I kind of like this one better. Ah, well, I'll go with that one. We need to change the mace because it just sits on my back anyway, right? So I don't want it to like sit on my back looking ridiculous, you know. I'm going back to the tree. You like the hook? It's better, Buddhist, but it's not like a unique. I think this is a graphic for like a unique thing. Okay, we got legendary cash with no oh, we got one legendary. What was it? Oh, a one-handed legendary. Okay. You have an increased critical strike chance against injured enemies. When you're healthy, you gain increased crowd control duration. Interesting. Overpower damage, core skill damage, damage against stunned enemies. So let's see, we're losing vulnerable damage and close damage. We're getting increased crit chance against injured enemies. Ooh. Yeah, I'm a bit torn, not gonna lie. Oh my fucking god, that emote display blocks my ability to set that as a pinned message on YouTube. Dude, YouTube somehow managed to implement a new addition that makes it worse, and they've never gone back and adjusted it. It's kind of crazy. Like, that's just wild to me, man. Okay, let's upgrade you, because that gives me more damage to stun, overpowered, blah blah blah.
Yes, you are something so fine.
I'm not ready yet.
Dude, you were born ready.
I am the only merchant with jewels like these.
No, you're not. Yeah, the little heart thingy, dude. It's so dumb.
I can still use these.
Dude, the little heart thing is so dumb and it just fucks with everything. It's ridiculous. It's a dick of ridic.
You can't be serious, Tomaris.
He can't be serious. Tomaris! Tomaris, you dumb asshole.
This isn't like before. This isn't for the fort, for Akarat. Surely you understand that.
No, she doesn't, dude. Okay, so damage to crowd-controlled enemies. Wait, did they remove? Wait, no. They removed it from the UI that you can see. Crowd-controlled enemies can continue. Oh, wait, my camera is still super big. Okay, so damage to crowd control enemies, chat. That does contain, right? That does contain slowed, right? Slowed is crowd controlled, right? So then 7.5% damage. Oh, it's critical strike damage though. Okay, I see. Ultimate skill damage, basic skill damage. I mean, do we just go with basic skill damage? Or damage over time? We actually just use basic left click a lot. I'm not gonna go that far into this and like redo the tuning things, but yeah, I think that's probably for the best. You can stack up your basic skills pretty hard. You really can. I'm gonna go back here just to make sure I didn't forget anything, but I should be good now. Hello, Michael Mike. How are you doing? Are there any world events going on? I'm gonna go to that one because I haven't done dungeons in this area in a bit. So what are the viable builds for Barbarian? I think there's only like 3, right? I think realistically it's Bleed build, Whirlwind build, and Berserk build, right? Everyone says Hammer the Ancients just kind of doesn't scale. Like, it's good for a bit, but then it just... Because... So, for everyone who doesn't understand, the big issue is vulnerability. Basically, when you make enemies vulnerable, they can take more damage, right? But then you scale up vulnerability. It's like you make your vulnerability deal more and more and more damage. But then, like, if your build can't make them vulnerable, you'll end up losing out on a multiplier that other builds can get, which then slowly but surely makes you non-viable.
Why are we always the ones who get watch duty?
Is he gonna die from it, I wonder? Nope. So this build can make enemies vulnerable really easy, and then that just increases your damage. I still, to the end of my days, will never understand why they gave Barbarian. I'll never understand why they give Barbarian this weird bleed build. Like, okay.
I must wait.
Rupture, can Rupture crit? Like, can it crit the amount of damage that you have in from the bleed? Can you ever double up modifiers on the bleed, maybe? Is there a way to do that?
Out of fury. Let's I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I'm wondering if you can like double or triple up bleeds somehow. And yeah, because bleeds have higher % damage modifiers, it means they're generally going to outdamage other builds, you know?
I'm low on fury. Not ready yet.
Man, these dungeons get a bit boring. It's kind of what I was worried about when I like I was gonna play Diablo and then I thought, maybe I shouldn't.
Not ready yet.
When are they giving me partner? Am I not partner? I'm pretty sure I'm partner. On kick? I mean, I have emotes and VIP and all that shit. What else do you need? Am I not? Oh, man. Bleed build lacks a little bit of pizzazz, I feel. I mean, it's kind of fun to run around with your Giga Sword and chop at people, right? But
Need more fury. I'm not ready yet.
are UFOs real? Hypothetically, yes. The ones we've seen, no.
Out of fury.
Unless you think giant spacefaring empires have made it their life's mission to patrol around. Even though they could see from space, they just want to fly around near populated areas just to kind of fuck with us. Like, that's as deep as they got.
I'm out of fury. Not ready yet. Out of fury.
I'm pretty sure I did the partner thing a long time ago. Stop shielding, you dumb bitches. Then I gotta sit here and stab you for a while. Dude, PvP in this game doesn't even seem like it would be interesting when you think about it. Like, if UFOs are real, I'm fairly certain we'd be in a bit of a bigger crisis. And it wouldn't be a little deal, it would be a big deal. Wow, it's Mother's Chosen working with the Knights Penitent. I should have suspected it, chat. Not at all just lazily reapplying units. Yep, the two factions, which are literally working against each other, are now secretly allies. Who knew? Have you seen the new Prince of Persia that looks like Metroidvania? No, I haven't seen that. Hello, New Fire. The sword is cool little animations, but kind of sucks that you know. I mean, I guess from their perspective, it sucks that they can't reuse all their content, right? But like, my dude, you made this story, and now you're making a story where Lilith's forces and Inarius' forces are working together? Like, come on. I mean, I know we're hated, but this is ridiculous.
Don't have enough fury.
I think the problem is a bleed build. Does more damage to compensate as a bleed build, but on bosses, world bosses that like last longer, it just kind of breaks the game.
Not ready yet.
You know, I was kind of hoping they'd do balance on this game aggressively. Because, like, they buffed up some of the shit Necromancer builds pretty aggressively, and that was nice, right? But then, like, they never touched the game after that. Like, they haven't done any balance after that. Maybe there was a lot of backlash or something, but, like, you'd think they would do buffs, at least, right? I'm not saying they need to buff stuff to be top tier, but there's some abilities that are so bad, no one is ever touching them, ever. Like Werewolf Rabies, for example. Most Ultimates, for example. Okay, what does this skill do again? Like, overpowering a bleeding enemy. Oh. They really want these builds to have more synergy, and that was neat and all, but they didn't really work. Like, overpower bleed? I don't think that's a thing.
not ready yet.
I can do it all, Ducci. Yeah, I mean, I'll do Total War. Like, I know some people like the multiplayer. I was contemplating doing a Total War campaign in multiplayer where we played with the warband system, so every faction got warbands. That might be cool, right? So what's it gonna be, a Lilith boss or okay, it's a Lilith or sorry, Inorius boss. With these guys, you always want to kill the tanky dudes first, I found. Because what happens is if you kill the other people, it just gets really annoying. Oh. Wow, that tracking. What is this? Elden Ring? If Elden Ring players didn't want me to make fun of that, then why is their game stupid?
I'm out of fury.
I like how this guy on the right, sorry, the left now is dying, even though I'm not even trying to target him. Dude, I love Radius mod. Now every faction can be the same faction. Thank you, Jennifer. Oh, we did this. At least it was different, I guess, right? Ugh, sorry. We should probably just do this event. It's like a stronghold, right? Oh, no, it's not. It's not a stronghold. Oh boy, now we need to do another dungeon. Well, we got a waypoint right close to one. Probably not right now, Jennifer. When are they resetting? 23 minutes? Oh boy.
I can't do that here.
Oh my god. That wasn't me, that was the game. I like walked into an enemy and the game just sort of broke.
I need more time.
Some cool art is good for me. What cool art do you suggest, Mr. Stabberlaw?
I must wait.
How much gear do I have in my inventory? Okay, so we need to do this in 20 minutes, so it should be doable, right?
I'm low on fury.
Why am I even killing these skeletons? They're just so fucking tanky. They don't do anything, they just tank me. This game is so dull. Yeah, I might just get to like level 44 and be done. I'm getting a bit... I mean, I know I said he'd get to level 50, but god damn. You know, when I taunt them, they shouldn't really be able to run away, I don't think. It's, I mean, the only thing, I mean, a lot of people are watching this game. I think people are playing it and enjoying it. Maybe I'm not experiencing it correctly, you know? Maybe I'm not doing something right, you know? This is the end game. We're in the end game now, boys. Remember that time they said Marvel's movie was not just gonna be a quote from Infinity War, and then ended up being a quote from Infinity War, and people got really annoyed.
Out of fury, I must wait.
No, this is literally the end game. I could show you the higher difficulties, but, you know, for the most part, yeah, I mean, this is it. You run to a dungeon, you clear said dungeon, you run to a dungeon, you clear said dungeon. Okay, I really don't think Rupture is even worth using. I'm gonna be blunt. I think if Rupture spilled the dot onto everyone else, but there doesn't seem to be any way to break it, you know? Do you guys see they're completely remaking Cyberpunk? Yeah, I mean, it gets a little bit more complex, you get some more synergies, but effectively, the play pattern I'm doing is basically it. The dungeons are never really going to get harder. They'll have more stuns eventually. That seems to be about the only change.
Ready yet. I'm low on fury. Not ready yet.
The main issue a lot of people are seeing is that these trash mobs I'm fighting kind of just for fun are actually just mathematically not worth doing it, and it's literally better to just go after elite. Oh, can I beat you? Oh, I think I can beat him.
Not ready yet.
Hey. Huh. Neat. Drags me a bit low, but we got it. Okay, low roll on the strength. Good modifier, though. Overpower damage would be good. 34 stats, damage over time. So this one, okay, so this main sword's better, but this one's... Killing enemy with a core skill refunds fury cost. Can only happen once per skill cost. Now this would be really fucking good for my Giga Hammer. Because we're funding the cost on Giga Hammer. Maximum fury, damage to crowd controlled, max life. Okay, but this would actually be so good for Giga Hammer. Damn, this would be so good for Giga Hammer. I kind of want to go back to Giga Hammer. Just so I can use this now. Shit, do I just go back to Giga Hammer? Giga Hammer is probably more fun if we're gonna be blunt, right? All stats, damage to bleeding, ultimate skill. It's useless, but it has high stats. Fire resist, dexterity. Rank of rupture. Rupture is not very good though, let's be real. Because all rupture does is reduce its cooldown. And as you saw with the... If I get into those giga DPS check bosses, right? It's just like, if I'm sitting there maximizing my rotations and shit, rupture doesn't help. Because it just explodes the bleed. It doesn't seem like you can modify it to add more damage to the bleed. I guess it does heal me. That seems to be it, though. It seems just undertuned. Okay, fuck it. Let's do Giga Hammer again. Bleed build's kind of boring me. It's really strong, but it's really boring. Is there any way to get vulnerability into Giga Hammer? Let's go for Combat Bash, and we'll see if we can just get enough crits on it. Do I need iron skin with this build? I wonder. Let's see, I did rallying cry, right? Let's see, I did leap for fury generation, but what else can you use for fury generation? Is there a way maybe to get permanent berserking in this build? I can use Warrior's Death Blow to get berserking.
I don't have enough fury.
I think here. Wasn't there a critical strikes? I thought there was like a talent I got for increased crits. I need to think of another ability to go, but how do I get vulnerability? I need to generate fury. I need a lot. I thought there was like a crit talent I had. That's increased critical strike damage. How do I get increased critical strike chance? Because for this one I need to chain crit to get overpowers, right? But how do I get to that? What's my crit chance right now? I've been kind of min-maxing. I see I'm at 16% crit chance, right? Is there a way, like, how do I generate more? Okay, increase damage to the enemy is stun or vulnerable. Your overpowers deal increased damage when using two-handed weapons. Let's see, I have 11 points. Reasonably... I should go for the max health and damage reduction just to make sure I don't fucking just die like a dumbass, right? Then we need to pick up its skill, but what skill do I go with? I was going leap last time, but leap is kind of really annoying. We'll just go with more shouts. I mean, is double shout still good? Rallying cry. God, the problem is shout build still the best? Because it just feels like the synergy with shouts is insane. I need more left click attack speed. That's what I really need. Oh, there's the one I was using. No mercy. Increased critical strike chance against immobilized, stunned, or slowed. Yeah, shit. I need to get to that one. So I wasn't using these last time. The survivability. But I kind of need it if I want to not die. Particularly if I'm going to head up difficulties. So how many points do I have? I've got 7 more plus 2. So reasonably, we would need 3, 6... 9. That would be good then, because I only need increased damage with fortify, 1 point in that. That's fine. This could get me fury. Is there any way to get more fortified generation? I mean, bash into enhanced bastage, good fortified generation. I mean, I've still got some world points I could pick up if I really wanted to. Oh wait, wasn't I supposed to be rushing through this dungeon? I don't think I'm completing this dungeon in time. Yeah, if we just rush through, we might be able to do it. These are just normals, I don't care.
My burden is too great. Ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
That's a walking arsenal synergy. Walking arsenal is fun, I just don't know if it'd ever be viable. you just die?
My burden is too great.
Yeah, dude's just eating giga hammers to the face for breakfast. Like, goddamn, man. I don't think I did it in time. Probably spending 5 minutes respecking didn't help me, yeah. That boss tries to kite you, but I just counter-kited by running at him. No, I didn't do it in time.
Not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. My burden is too great.
Oh my god, where do you guys keep coming from? Okay, let's we need to go back to base. I don't think I'm ever gonna do weapon mastery. I don't think there's any way I could. I mean, you could maybe figure out a build with it. You maybe could. I'm sure there's a build you could. It's not for me, Chad. It's not for me.
Come back if you need work.
Yeah, we should see if any of these are good. No. No. Let's see, this does way more damage. Actually, I'm gonna be honest. Well, how much damage would we need? Let's look at this. So we're gaining just on base damage. We're going up by. It's only like going up by like 15% though. There's no way that overall does more. Its modifiers rolled too shittily. One man's humble opinion. It's a core skill, strength, old stats. No, that'll end up being slightly better. Just because the double socket, you know. The double socket just makes it better. Critical strike damage and chance and damage to crowd controlled enemies. So that isn't bad. Interesting. I don't think any of these are better though. Actually, that's probably better, ironically.
Not while I'm in town.
Time to go to the gymnasist. Any gemmers? Was my opinion of the Reddit blackout? No real opinion. It's definitely overall a good idea. Oh wait, don't I have the level to start using the better gems? Yes, I do.
Greetings.
Greetings, traveler. Damage over time. Critical strike damage to vulnerable. Overpowered damage. Life on kill. 8 life on kill. God damn. Does it get any better?
Aid would be welcome. No.
Chad, there's no free handouts in this dojo. That won't work. This one's pretty weak, let's be real. That one already we got perfectly, but
That's the salvage.
okay, you go with
I
the
need help. Greetings.
Had to tell him no, Chad, otherwise he gets ideas. Let's make the markings red. I think that'll look better. Yeah. Actually, if we're doing this build, we need to go for a build that looks more hammery.
I could use some assistance.
What color is the color of hammers? Blue?
No.
I'm a funny guy. Screw it, let's go with that weird janky mace. Starfield? Yeah, I'll play Starfield.
Father bless. What do you need?
I forgot to upgrade my
Not while I'm in
jewelry.
town.
No. No.
May the light keep you.
Oh boy, I need to complete the Cathedral of Cathedrals. Now if I do that, I can go to the next difficulty and do Nightmare Dungeon, so screw it, let's try that. My gear's pretty good, I'm feeling pretty good, honestly. I mean, if I could get a better mace, that would be nice. If I could just get a better mace. Core skill, damage to close, damage to bleeding.
Farewell.
Best armor in the peaks.
Armor, what did you sound like? No, the problem is my weapon is pretty goddamn outdated, especially if I'm gonna be fighting up 7 levels. I was fighting up 3 levels last time, and it was wasn't going bad, but it wasn't like that amazing. You know what I mean? Well, screw it. Let's try it. So I gotta do the Cat 3 drill over light. This one might be too difficult for me, I won't lie. If I had a better weapon, this would be cakewalk. A new skill point approaches. More crit chance against stunned enemies. See, I think you're supposed to be doing dungeons like this, right? I think you're supposed to be fighting enemies that were like way higher level than you. And that's why it sends smaller packs at you. That's what I think. And then I think they just screwed it up somehow. I mean, it is pretty funny just stun locking these bosses.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, like they definitely intended you to fight stuff at this difficulty. No question in my brain. And then it's like they just screwed it up and they just made everything really easy. I'm not sure what happened, but like this feels more like with how many packs you fight and how difficult it is, this definitely feels more like what you were intended to fight, you know? That's just my opinion. Just gotta keep him stun locked.
Not ready yet.
Okay, fighting 2 elite packs and the boss might be my limit, chat.
Not ready yet.
It's okay. I haven't even begun to find my limit.
Let's wait.
Stun, 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 stun. Chat, all I know is stun locking and bosses and stun locking bosses. I take this giant hammer and I keep hitting them, and then they go, ah, I'm stunned, and I go, good, good. Man, that guy just didn't want to eat a stun. I don't know, if a dude just walked up and turned someone into blood pudding, I probably wouldn't run at them, you know? I'd be like, okay, now let's hear him out. Let's hear what he has to say. This is skill-based stun gameplay, chat. Look, I'm playing Kosante if he had a giant hammer and was a barbarian.
I must wait.
There he goes again on his own. Dun 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 dun. Well, that'll be good if I can ever reach it. I mean, yeah. I do a funny joke. I saw a succubus in Diablo 4, and I'm just thinking, let's hear out what the demons have to say. Oh boy. Starting to run a little bit low on health potions.
Not ready yet.
The legendary two-handed axe of... Have to generate 100 fury, your next skill gets to dust level. Yeah, I mean, it's not bad, but is it good? It doesn't have the strength. No, it does have strength. Am I allowed to leave a dungeon mid-dungeon, chat? Is that a possibility? Shit. But this is like legitimately good. Damn. Chat, we're changing our build again. You know what? I was wrong. Bleed build was right the whole time. Chat, I've seen the error of my ways. Didn't you know bleed build was actually right the whole time? I see it now, chat. I see the problem. Why didn't I see this before? Okay, let's grab you. Grab you. Let's grab Pit Fighter because it's really good. Let's grab No Mercy because that one's just good no matter what. We don't need that. We need Gushing Wounds. Increase critical strike damage. We don't need the Overpowers. No. We need that. These two are also really good. I'm starting to figure out the warrior tree more. Okay, let's get the increased survivability. Let's put the 6 points into that. And then let's just take the increased thorns. Yo, chat, look. Chat, look. Giant axe. Finally, I have a giant axe, chat. You don't understand. You don't understand. All my life, I've wanted to murder people with a giant axe. And finally, there's a video game that lets me.
I'm not ready yet. Ready yet.
But chat, you have to admit, giant axe. Plus, if I can get this axe mastery up, right? Like, that's the thing. Axes are so much better than two-handed swords. If I can get my axe mastery, my axtery, and then that's the thing. If I can get it maxed out, I get 10 increased critical strike chance against vulnerable enemies. Ow. I just use that shield to heal sometimes. That's good. Chat, look at this axe. And look at these enemies, chat. They stand no chance. Oh shit, there's 4 of them this time.
Ready yet?
I shouldn't have used both my unstoppable skills right off the bat, damn it.
Not ready yet.
Now see, this actually feels somewhat difficult, right? Like, I like this. Having to like dodge all these skills and stuff, like this is good. But why can't the whole game be like this? Why does it take, like, why is there literally only like 2 points per character where you actually reach like a level of difficulty where the enemies can fight back, right? Huh. They revived him. I wonder who did that, physician.
Not ready yet.
It's like, if you could fight enemies 5 to 10 levels above you more often, I think people would enjoy the game more. The problem is people make builds that can clear difficult content, but then like it's not, and they fight packs of enemies that are way too underleveled. Honestly, the current packs of enemies would be fine. The current packs of enemies would be fine if the content was more challenging while it happened, right? You don't like tank and spake werewolf and werebear druid? I like how the player base at large kind of cued in on the fact that werewolf druid gets way too tanky to fail. It took them a while, but eventually everyone figured out what I already figured out, you know? The problem is werewolf druid feels like it's eventually going to be like the high damage variant of werebear, but then it just ends up being just as tanky. It's like, oh, okay. Did I love my new axe? Chat, everything I said about the bleed build was wrong. Actually, the bleed build is the best build. Dude, why does it take Barbarians so goddamn long to rank up their weapon masteries? Like, holy shit. You'd think that you'd start ranking it up quicker if you were higher level, but nope. Takes just as long. So it takes forever to get these weapon masteries ranked up to actually unlock the entirety of your champion, your class.
I must wait. Not ready yet.
I just saw the bleed numbers. I'm like, I wonder where he is. Oh man, clearing everything out here as bleed build still takes forever. Are there any barbarian builds that I can actually fast clear? Does Whirlwind even fast clear? The problem seems to be that the left clicks take so long to go off, you're always down on Fury, you know?
I must wait. Not ready yet. I must wait.
Or what Ren did was fast clear. I mean, I'm just a slow clear boy in a slow clear world made of flesh. No armor. Ow.
Not ready yet.
This is bad.
Not ready yet.
Look, these stupid ballistas just shred my health to pieces, dude.
Not ready yet. ready yet.
Oh wow, he just broke that shield right off.
Not ready yet.
Now,
Not ready yet. Not ready yet.
oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, I gotta just clear out the ballistas. Bums, the ballistas shoot and kick my ass. They do so much damage to me.
Wait.
Can't ignore them. Ow.
Ready yet.
Okay, where is the ballista? I don't care about the other ones. It's just the ballista sits back and destroys my health bar. Yeah, my bleed is powerful. Okay, wow. It just sort of like, I went to go dodge some abilities and then I was dead. Like I didn't even look down at my health bar. It's like I'm at full. I went to like look up and dodge and then I'm dead. I'm like, oh, my bad.
Not ready yet.
Ow.
Not ready yet.
Ow. Okay, is there a ballista here? Let's just kill the archers. We just kill the archers. Hello, John Wayne Malloy.
Not ready yet. Not ready.
Ow. Ow. Okay, is it just eternally respawning as fucking archers?
Not ready yet.
I'm seeing a lot of these archers. Okay, once it gets to the end of that fight, you kind of just need to DPS raise him. Yay! Okay, so what do we get here? Enemies damaged by a kick or charge if they explode. They're killed within the next 2 seconds, dealing 1500 damage to the surrounding enemies. Okay, he just kicks someone, it just fucking explodes. No berserking, you deal fire damage every second to nearby surrounding enemies. Boo! Boo! Boo this man, boo! I boo you, boo! Boo! finally did it. The infinite mana ice shard build. Good job, buddy. I always believed in you. What did I always say to him, chat? Chat, what did I always say to him? You can do this. You're amazing. Steel Grasp. Which one is Steel Grasp? Oh, nah. That's only useful for enabling a build. It's not useful on its own. I do like the basic skill attack speed though. That one's kind of important. I don't think any of these are gonna beat Iron Skin getting damage reduction on Unstoppable. I'm gonna be blunt. Basic skill. Okay, let me look at this. Basic skill, damage over time, damage to slowed enemies. Well, this one's just way better. Not for its build, but for enabling my build. I don't think we're getting rid of Giga Axe in any time soon. Damage over time, damage to injured. That one's good though. Damage to bleeding is good. Overpower is not good. Vulnerable damage, that's good. Damage to slow, that's good. Core skill damage, that's good. These are all really, really good. The new Barbarian cosmetic. They're already adding more cosmetics. Hasn't the game been out for like a week?
Come and don the mantle of history's champions. That's a bold choice.
Wait, they actually did. So this is $17? But why is he blind? Huh.
That's a bold choice.
That's a stupid item, look. That one kinda looks okay.
Sound selection.
I don't like it. It does come with this though, but then it's $22.
Interesting choice.
And so it's $24. Are you fucking with me? Arc amended for you. $8 to get a heart on my back.
Interesting choice.
Well, these are obviously more detailed than League skins, except for Gwen. Gwen's skirt still has more pixels than this entire character. I'm gonna dial back my mace if I'm not actually using it. Damage over time, damage to bleeding enemies, damage to crowd controls, ultimate damage skills. Core skill, overpower, damage. This is better. Well, is it better? Yeah, that's better. Damage to bleeding, overpowered. I mean, I could try to dual wield. Chat, what do you need for the dual wielding build again? Does anyone remember? What do you need for the dual wielding build? Because I haven't tried the dual wielding build today. And I do have good weapons for it, so I might actually be able to do something now.
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see. Come back and see us.
Is it you?
As I'm sure you know.
Codex of Power. Barbarian. Huh? That's pretty good. AoE crowd control. Oh, I do have aspect of the Iron Warrior. Gain giant thorns when berserking. After swapping a weapon 6 times, gain 97 fortify. Holy shit, that's so fucking useless. You have a 30% chance to gain 20 fury when Ren deals damage to at least one. I mean, that's not bad, actually. Okay, aspect of berserk ripping could actually be decent. Let's be real. How do you look? Is there like a way to look online? Because some builds need specific shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm just asking if there's a way, because I kind of want to do a dual wielding. Iron blood aspect. I mean, that could work. Some of these are good. That could be good too. Hammer of the Ancients actually AoEing. Basic skills get attack speed. Basic skills grant damage reduction for 2 seconds. I think it has to, I mean, I think what we need is the basic skills grant attack speed. That's really what we need, realistically speaking. So are we allowed to now do Capstone dungeons? Do you just rerun Capstone dungeons or something? I'm curious. Is that the only Capstone? What are Capstone dungeons? Because like every time I get high level, I just get bored. How do I get to nightmare dungeons? Okay, so how do I do nightmare dungeons, Rowan? Are nightmare dungeons at least challenging? Where do I get to them? Because like on my druid I got to like level 54 and I was just like, this sucks. I'm literally just leveling to level.
Not while I'm in town.
At least on Barbarian I don't have my skills yet, right? So like I need stuff. But the problem is like, what's ever gonna be challenging, right? Like nothing's ever gonna be challenging. Like dungeons are not hard. In fact, they're quite goddamn easy. Can you ever do nightmare? Are there ever harder dungeons? I can craft sigils. Okay, how do I do that? Like, we just sit here and wait. And just like, yeah, just wait for them to summon the evil. Don't worry about it.
No. No. Thank you. No.
Hello.
Last stupid mistake. This will be your last stupid mistake. This will be your last stupid mistake.
Yes.
This will be your last stupid mistake. No. I apologize.
Efficient. There are so many ways I can kill you.
No.
You are courting pain and death.
No.
I make myself laugh, chat. I'm a funny guy. Yes, we have a necromancer with us. How can we tell? No vision. Dude, if there were just more ways to level like this, I think I would like the game more. Just like running around with a group like this. But it's just it's one event and you just spam it. The events are on the map, there's just not enough of them, they end too quickly. So how do I get to Nightmare Dungeons then? Give me a guide here, Rowan. I need to know how to do Nightmare Dungeons because I am bored out of my mind. I'm assuming level 44 might be a little bit early to go to the higher difficulty though. Drop from what? Where? How do I get them? Wait, I just realized I have way too much gear in my inventory. I like how the boss is just chain stunned by 10 people. I mean, like, clearing stuff in a group isn't so bad, right? Because then you're just in a group. And enemies are generally tankier, right? And it's just more generally fun. But, like, they don't let you group. It's so crazy to me. Like, why can't we just do a group finder for our wacky nightmare dungeon, right? Or why aren't there more world events like this? Why are they so rare and why do they end so quickly? I mean, it's stupid, right? But like, at least the enemies live long enough for you to actually use abilities on them, right? I love my axe. I love my axe. I love hitting enemies with an axe. Helltides are so boring, dude. Fresh legions have joined the battle. Chad, are you guys fresh legions? Have you joined the battle?
Not ready yet.
Hey man, we don't have to talk about the game. You guys always come into my stream and then you want to talk about the game, and if the game isn't something you want to talk about, then no one says anything. How's your day? How's politics? How's that Ukraine? How's the Turkish money? It's very cold here, Hashinshin, but I'm warm. Good job, Federico. How did you manage that? Did you get a blanket? I wish I had a blanket. Shit, I might go get a blanket now. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's kind of chilly now that I'm thinking about it.
Efficient.
Is college good? Yes? I feel like you're about to say something. Because otherwise, why would you ask that question?
Not ready yet.
Want some Taiwan politics? Well, what about it?
Not ready yet.
Honestly, with a bunch of people spamming stuns, wouldn't you easily chew through this guy's stun resist? I mean, yeah, look at that. Hey, he's stunned again. Everyone wants you to go to college. Well, I mean, don't just go to college, you go to college. What are you going to college for? Chad, don't make fun of Blizzard. They're a small indie company. They don't have the capability of creating content greater than this, okay? Wait, can I call Blizzard a small indie company? Is that still funny, or is that no longer funny?
I appreciate that.
Impressive.
No. No.
It's too great, laser gen. Nah, it's not gonna be replaced. That's not gonna be replaced either. Gloves might be replaced. Hammer of the Ancients and double swing. Ooh, rank a Ren. But I like that 5% crit chance, lucky hit chance, physical damage over time, and strength. But then I lose 5% crit chance. God damn. I'm already down to 15. Vulnerable physical damage to close, maximum life. That's not bad. But it's a 2.9 physical crit chance, dude. The crit chance. There's not enough fucking crit chance in this game. Because of that, anything that has crit chance just becomes like a premium. It's ridiculous. Does the Ukraine war lead to World War 3? No, man. No. No. I azure you. That will not happen. Do you want NATO to stop funding Ukraine's dirty war? I don't think this is Ukraine's war, my dude. I'm just thinking that one out loud. Oh, I forgot to upgrade my thingies. You Axie McAxie.
Here's a good one.
And we're out of silver ore. Okay, I'm gonna fucking Google this. How to farm silver ore. That literally autofills. You go how to farm S and it just goes silver ore Diablo 4.
Starting from nothing.
We got a little bit of silver ore. That I think is actually worth keeping around because that could lead to a funny kick build. A werewolf. Okay, so we need to.
I can't do that here.
Dude, just start jerking it in town. It's fine. No one will look. Isn't Lula the Russian pawn, or am I crazy?
Stars of sanctuary awaits.
Fare thee well.
Dude, if there was a gem that gave crit chance, honestly, I think the biggest issue is you can't get your crit chance up to a reasonable number. So crit chance gear just tends to be a huge premium. Wait, is Lulu the right wing or left wing one? Yeah, this one's just like not a good effect. I think I'll just disenchant that. That one I actually need though. She's a left wing run? Oh, well then she's not the stupid one. All the right wing douchebags and it was like Brazil, France, and Canada all had right wing dumbasses. Dude, Rowan, what they need to do is push everyone to easily. I think what they should do is make crit rings on weapon, give like 4% crit each. I know that might power creep the game a little bit, but I'm just ignoring that for now for my suggestion. I think the biggest issue, at least for me, is that like crit is so low that any gear that gives crit, you basically just need to sit on because you just can't replace it. It's just too good early game. That's just not a good barbarian. But that's not good either, I don't think. God, so this is all I have? Okay. I mean, I guess I'll try to do Nightmare Dungeons late game. I could hop on my werewolf and try to do it, but werewolf is, well, I'm gonna be honest, kind of fucking boring. Yeah, I heard of the Reddit blackout. I think what they should do is give rings like 2, 3, 4% crit chance, and then you could get yourself to like 20%, 25 to even 30% crit in a good amount of time, and then every single piece of gear having crit wouldn't automatically make it the best gear. I think alternatively there should just be a small amount of crit you get per level, but that might power creep the game. Honestly, the thing is, they should just increase the health of enemies to match crit, and then they should just add more crit into the game. Because there's just not, again, there's just not enough. Getting like 3% crit ends up being like a 2-3% total damage multiplier, right? So then the issue is, you've got all these other stats which are good, but like an additive 10% damage when I'm already doing like 300% damage, great, that'll be like 3% crit, whereas like, or it's like 3% damage, whereas like these gloves of 5.2% crit chance, that is a third of my crit chance comes from these gloves alone. Now yes, critical strike damage is lower. You only do 150% crit by default, right? But that'll continue to increase. You get what I mean, chat? Am I making sense here? It's not that the loot sucks. I mean, the loot does. The loot doesn't suck. I'm gonna be totally a bit fair on this one. I don't think the loot sucks. I think people that say the loot sucks are bad. I think the loot is actually interesting. It's just like the whole thing about ARPGs is like min-maxing your gear, right? So it allows you to min-max your gear. Is that so bad? I don't think so. That's the whole point of playing the game, is it not? People are like, I want it to tell me which gear is better. Okay, yes, it does to a certain degree do its best to tell you what gear is better. But at a certain point, it's up to you to figure out, like, damage to bleeding enemies, damage to slowed enemies, damage to blah 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 enemies, right? Like, you're supposed to be the one, fundamentally, who understands your own build well enough to get it, right? Basic skill damage. Yeah, let's do you. Basic skill damage is good for every build, but the Maul build. Okay, so how do I do... Let me think here. Is the bleeding aspect disabled? I thought... Does anyone know where the dungeon is with basic attack, basic skill attack speed is? If I want to do a berserking build, I need to find that. It's in Skarsgård somewhere, but I don't remember. I didn't pay attention when I got it the first time.
Not while I'm in town.
Which button is Codex? Codex. Codex. Codex? How do I open Codex? I would never have found that in 10 trillion years. That is in Skarsgård? Dude, I don't even have any waypoints close to that. I would have been searching for like 2 hours.
Wait. Why does the minimap suddenly tell me where to go? Wait, suddenly the minimap is useful? Was that just like patched in, or has this always been here? Wait, since when? Wait, do they actually have the technology to make the minimap not a piece of shit and they just haven't been doing it? Chat, I'm gonna go fucking crazy. They've had the technology the entire time. To make the minimap not shit. And they just haven't used it.
What is this?
I need the silver ore. I gotta open all of these. You're telling me all the times I've complained, all the times I've been whining about this map being bad, all of you fucking knew that you could add tracking to it, and not one of you bitches told me. This makes this shit so much more leisurely, man. Federico, I will literally kill you. I have sat here and bitched about this map for so long, for so many days, for so many hours, and not one of you were like, oh, Hashinshin, actually, if you left click instead of right click, it just puts like an arrow on your minimap, right to it. Not one of you. Not one of you just said that. Not one of you. Not a single one of you. Oh, Logan height. Now I can do leisurely strolls while also picking up all the mats and shit because I don't need to keep tabbing out. Wait, chat. I'm gonna have to kill all of you. You're reading a book. I'm dying from shit minimap, and you guys are reading books, hearing my plight. Oh my god, this is so much easier to get the crafting ingredients and shit because I can see where I'm going on the minimap. This literally improves my experience in this game 200-fold. I'm not even exaggerating. Holy shit, this is so much better. Oh my god, I can actually enjoy moving around now. These flying villagers are kind of starting to scare me, I won't lie. You have reached your destination. Are you fucking serious, chat? Just remember, chat. Just remember. When you see me, your last thoughts should be, I had this coming. Kuma, you're the Darius player, right? No, I can tell you're a Darius player. I can tell. Because you did absolutely nothing useful for the rest of your team in telling me about the minimap. I'm gonna be honest, this bleed build became a lot more fun once I started to do a lot more damage. Not turning every fight into a tank and spank.
Ready yet.
A blood obelisk. I'm gonna bleed it.
Not ready yet.
Why did everything explode? It was a blood obelisk, not a mortar obelisk. A WMT obelisk. What was I doing with my points? Right, I got all the bleed. Increase your thorns. Is this even good? Well, let me think what else I can do. No. Increase critical strike damage with two-handed weapons. That's bludgeoning.
It's Overpower. Chat, why would you guys possibly defend the Dumriest players? Injured? I mean, that could be good for bleeds maybe, but not really. Is this really even good? Maybe. I mean, I guess we'll see.
My savior!
Barbarians aren't really overpowered. The content is just really easy. If I was on my werewolf druid, I could do more damage while just AFKing in front of enemies. After their 900th nerf, they did actually start to feel it. Especially because they literally started to remove mechanics from their kit. I mean, my druid was so strong, there was basically no way the content was gonna scar me. And it just got so boring. I realized the only thing that could actually stop me anymore was multiple elite packs that included an ice wall enemy. That was the only enemy type that could actually make me have to move my character. Other than that, I just face tanked everything.
You are here by Magnus Alliance. Ancient knowledge lies within the lands.
You ever blow up a ghost into a pool of blood?
By the Triune of old. Seek out these caches of power and unearth their secrets. Those who return to the Magnus with tribute in hand will earn more than his favor. They will earn favor of our mother.
Bless you.
I'm not ready yet.
I mean, I will say this. It's kind of annoying how Barbarian weapon masteries take so long to level up that even by level 50, there's no way you can be at full weapon mastery. It's like, that shouldn't be how it is. If they like tripled the rate of weapon mastery gain, it would probably do a lot for a barbarian balance.
I'm not ready yet.
I mean, here I am, nearly level 50, and even now, my two-handed axe is only rank 5. I've only maxed out one of them, which is crazy when you think about it. That looks like something I should be able to touch. But okay.
I'm not ready yet.
Really, buddy? Really? You get the last second, buddy. You stupid bitch. You son of a shit. What are you? Critical strike chance, low rolled. Wow, how many low rolls on a crit chance can one? Wow, it's a second one. Wait, 2 low rolls, complete low rolls in a row. That's crazy. Where is this last prisoner, dude? Did you hear about the guy whose smart home locked him out of everything because the delivery guy thought he heard racism? Nope. Because I don't go to rightwingtalkingpoints.com. And all those stories are always completely insane bullshit. And then we go, oh shit, I should have learned better. And then they don't, obviously. And then next time the same thing happens. And then even if it doesn't happen, half the time their apologies are just like, okay, sure, it didn't happen this time, and I can't find any proof it ever did happen, but we all know it does, so my point stands. And you're just like, what? How would that even work functionally? How would that even work though? A delivery guy thought he heard racism, so it locked him out of everything. How would that work, though? Does he have access to Google? Did he call Google and he was like, racism, and then Google just locked him out of his home? But his devices wouldn't respond for a week. Isn't that why the repairman was there? So why am I getting right-wing talking points are us while playing Diablo? Both from the YouTube chat and from the Kick chat. I'm just sitting here like playing Diablo, eating pizza. Look, here's my take on it. Michael Mike, YouTube chat dude. No, it's not hard being white in America. Are you American? Do you know who has it hardest in America? In my opinion? Asians. Why? Because they both get racism and they get the fact that universities have an overabundance of Asians, so then Asians need higher and higher test scores.
No. 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 No.
Greetings.
I fucking love the no. This is my jam right here, dude.
Follow me.
No.
He's so confused.
I need help.
No.
He's just walking away. He's so confused. He doesn't know what's happening.
Hello.
Depends, a werewolf.
I haven't seen one
Please,
of them. Good.
thank you.
No, dude. You think white people have it hard? Dude, when in my life has being white ever impacted me in a meaningful way negatively? Ever. In fact, when has it ever impacted me negatively ever? Even once. Ever. Even slightly. Ever. And I mean ever. Literally ever. Literally ever. Okay, well, I have the thing, so technically I could try to enchant my weapons now. And do a dual wielding build. So you guys are saying aspect of Berserk ripping doesn't work right now? Okay, so I should go rapid aspect on these gloves, right? Now, what does this do for me? How much does this use? Oh, this barely uses anything. I've disenchanted so many legendaries. Okay, we'll go with that.
Oh, nice.
And then, do I have any other gear that I can't really ever replace? I mean, these gloves are basically best. This one, no. I could do this one as well. Oh, but this uses Baleful. No. We don't want to enchant a weapon with something so shitty. Let's do our booty boots then. Because, like, I doubt we're ever going to find... We haven't... Oh, wait. We can only do 2 on boots. Oh, we can't enchant boots with it. Wait, can we enchant them... Ooh. No, it has to be main gear. Apparently I could do gloves. I couldn't do the other one though. Okay, so I guess gloves is fine. So we get more basic attack speed. Kuma, what else do I need for the dual wield build? Are there any aspects I'm missing to make dual wielding worthwhile? Because last time I tried dual wielding, it did significantly lower damage. Significantly lower damage.
Need something blessed? Cursed, perhaps?
I could go for aspect of the expectant. Do you think that's good or probably not? Oh, well, that's actually not bad. Leap, upheaval, or whirlwind. Interesting. Well, what aspect do I need? That's what I'm saying, like, I know I need an aspect. I know I needed the attack speed on basic skills. That one's really important, because that gives you a huge damage multiplier on your basic skill. Yeah. Damage reduction of basic attacks. Don't I have that one? I thought I got that one, actually. Hold on. I thought I had that one. Apparently I did not have that one. Double swing did get buffed a little bit, yeah. Okay, the thing is I need silver ore, but I also need money at this point. We're below 1 million money.
Good price.
God, I love the grinding in this game. It's perfect. I should have farmed up a bunch of silver ore, though, because now that I can actually move while looking, I did find a good bit of silver ore, you know? Yeah, now that I can actually, like, maneuver while not having to constantly open the map, I can actually get the shit on the ground. You know, doing this doesn't really help me. What does this legendary do? If they generate 100 feet, it creates a dust devil. The dust devil's fine. It's not great, but it's fine. Yeah, but you see how like I actually have basic attack speed? Basic attacks start this game good, quickly fall off and become extremely shit. But then by late game, you can make them good again. And it's kind of weird how they do it like that. I don't think it's exactly the best idea, if you want me to be blunt. They should probably spend a little bit more time. Because the thing is, if you don't know you can make basic attacks good, one of the issues is that you might never even notice that you can do a basic attack build. Some classes actually have builds. I need to get my blanket for Kitty. She's like looking at me like, hello, I wanna jump over there. Are you a strong, independent cat, Kitty, or do you need me to pick you up? Oh, she did it. And then she comes and sits down like, I did it all by myself. I'm like, yes, you did, Kitty. And she's like, I did. So you might have noticed I'm basically done with this difficulty. That's one of the biggest issues. You can get done with the difficulty, and then you have to just continue to farm it out for a bit. Why did I zoom out? What the hell? Is it because I'm fighting succubuses and it wants me to be able to see them all? I'm gonna be honest, this game does not really look that good when you're zoomed out fighting packs of enemies. I know everyone keeps complaining for the camera to be more zoomed out, but the numbers are too big and it actually kind of makes it look pretty shitty. Hey, kitty, kitty.
Cold. So cold.
No, this is maximum zoom. You can only zoom in some areas where it specifically lets you. So yeah, you can see now that my attack speed is actually decent on my basic attacks. Like that's one of the issues this game has. You can scale your basic attacks so hard, but you'd never know, and you'd think that your basic attacks are shitty and bad. It's just like, it's super obtuse, I guess is the way to put it. Maybe because they didn't want basic attacks to be required for every build, but for some classes they kinda are.
Ready yet.
Dude, these weapons I have are so overleveled for this content right now. Do.
Must wait.
I love poison enchanted enemies. They're my favorite. I love my axe. That's why I call him Axie. Axie the axe. Let me axe you something. I suppose I should just get the shot, right? Ah, the great vampires of the desert. I should have known.
Not ready yet.
Is it just gonna continuously spawn enemies that spawn other enemies? A great, a resplendent chest. Oh, fuck's sake. I just found gloves, eh? Whirlwind's critical strike chances increased. Willpower, rank of evil, rank of double swing. No, kitty, it's not as good, kitty. No, kitty, it's not. No, kitty. I like how this axe is like kind of silly, but it also kind of makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, it's a bit over the top, but it's not like bad. Some of the hammers are just so over the top, it's ridiculous. Dude, the funny thing about New World is it started with like a hyper-realistic art style, and then like 20 seconds later, it was just like World of Warcraft. My character got feared, but he was dead, so... Because New World had an issue where it had no FPS lock. So if you opened a menu or something, or if you stayed at the login screen, what it would do is it would just start running at infinite FPS. Which led to some issues, obviously. Dude, I fucking love this axe so much. Chat, you have no idea. Look at this axe, chat. Just look at me swinging this thing. Really, buddy? Dude, it's because Druid just like... I could go log in my Druid and I'll show you. It's just like... It's just not satisfying. It's really annoying to play Werewolf Druid. Like, checking the little buff here, like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and that's it. That's your entire DPS rotation. It's like not even fluid. It doesn't flow. It's just frustrating. I really wish they would change it. Just make it a 20% chance to, like, plus 20% crit chance or something, and then your crits do more damage. That's it. That's literally it. Make it like, if you use 3 werewolf abilities, all werewolf abilities get 20% more crit. Ta-da.
I can't lift more.
Really, dude? I could lift more than that. Kitty's staring off in space. Kitty just chills out. She just lays on my leg like this. She just goes like this. She says, "Her mouth's not open." She just lays. It's like she wants to get as much of her body as she can pressed up against me. Well, okay, let's check if any of this stuff is worth using at any rate. Basic skill attack speed is still really good. Basic skill attack speed, but low rolled pretty goddamn hard. But this one low rolled too. Crowd control duration is good. Well, it's not really the increase I wanted. I mean, in my opinion, it just comes down to the fact that, like when you play well on Druid, you're just going 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I think what they need to do is make the werewolf, like, their right click. They just need to redo everything. They need to buff rabies and give it more synergy with the rest of their kit. And then they need to buff their ultimate to be faster and more flashy. And then it should be something like... their ultimate should have something where it's like every time you basic attack an enemy, the ult cooldown is reduced by 1 second. So that you can ult into ults more often. Have I really not? I've been disenchanting all my legendary gear just trying to find new stuff. I mean, okay, those are pretty good. God, I always go back to those and I always regret it. Why the yellow though? Why always the yellow on Barbarian armor? Like how go to shop is right there. Is this really the blue? God, all Barbarian gear just looks white and yellow for some reason. Okay, let's go with brown for once. Now, it's only fair if you're trying to fight my Barbarian that you only shoot directly into his chest. Nowhere else. That would be unfair. I think Barbarian is like the only dude with animations that actually look cool. None of the other classes look cool. Rogue kinda looks cool, I'll give you that. That's about it. It's like Barbarian and Rogue, that's it. It's like they literally paid no attention. Necromancer does decent, I'll give you that. My honest opinion, I think Sorcerer has it the worst. None of their shit looks cool. Okay, where... I kind of want to try crossbow rogue. That does seem like it'd be fun to me. Some of their skills, especially because they buffed some of their skills in their first patch. I literally don't know why they didn't continue to do balancing. They could have buffed rabies. They could have buffed, some of the golem skills are just hideously bad. Like, I'm all for minion necromancers being better than people meme, but like, my god, golems just seem to particularly be shit. An entire skill slot, and then what do they do with their abilities? Basically nothing. I'd like to be a demon summoned into this world. You crawl through the portal. He immediately hits you with an axe. Shit! Your chest is gaping open. You're bleeding everywhere. Am I gonna die? Dude, Fire Sorcerer looks so bad, and they have 3 skills that are the same fucking ability. AoE fire in a line, delayed AoE fire. Okay. They buffed the fuck out of Iron Golem, and I kind of wanted to try it more, to be honest. I don't think I've seen this boss before, which is weird. I've seen every boss. Just wait. Or maybe I have seen it and I just forgot about it. No, it's just kind of stat checking me to the ground.
Ready yet.
Oh yeah, probably have fought that boss. I just literally forgot about it. Yeah, for some reason you just get zoomed out here. I'm kind of doing Thorns build, yeah. Not like super mega hardcore Thorns, but yeah, I'm pretty much doing a Thorns build. Okay, now we can try a dual wielding build at any rate. We should have all the ingredients needed. Basic attacks give us damage reduction. Well, okay, let's try to see if a dual wielding build can work, or if I'm about to meme myself. Do we go for the damage reduction, or do we go for the attack speed? I think we go for the attack speed. We should have enough damage reduction, at least for now. Aspect of anemia? Which is aspect of anemia? Oh wait, how do I get them bleeding in the first place then for that to work? Wait, what are the skills I use in this tree? We should probably just go with rallying shout, right? Let me think here. We should already have... Let's see, I think some people recommended you get leap to 3. Let's see, let's get the damage reduction while berserking. Let's get the fury regeneration while berserking. Some people recommended I go rank 3 leap just so I have no more. Just so I have a lower cooldown of berserk enables outside of the ultimate. Let's see, the one-handed attack speed is vital. Pit fighter is pretty amazing. Let's see, let's get unconstrained. Let's get at least 2 points in battle forever so it doesn't fuck up. We need one more skill. What skill should I go for? I think a lot of people do rallying cry. Just so that you don't get stun locked. I tried Steel Grasp. Well, I mean, we should probably get Rallying Cry just so we have more Unstoppable, right? I mean, I have Unstoppable now on 3 abilities. Is that too much or not too much? Should I go in for Invigorating Fury? Because I've looked at this before and I have not thought much of it. Do I go for the survivability? I could do the survivability as well. I kind of have a lot of points here. Okay, let's go from the damage reduction. And then Invigorating Fury. And then we'll do more later.
Can't do that here.
And then we need to go upgrade our weapons. And honestly, while I'm here, what could I enchant you with? Basic skill, yeah. That's fine. These weapons are so over enchanted, or sorry, over leveled right now because of that dungeon I did. I'll probably keep it for a while. So basically that means if I hit an enemy with a left click, my right click does more damage. And because I will left click a lot, it will matter a lot. Then we need to upgrade our weapons. Okay, here's my question, because no one seems to be able to answer this adequately. Crit chance and attack speed. But this one is crit chance and... Oh wow, it's all that high rolled crit chance, so... Is it worth going for that just because it high rolled crit chance? I lose my 2 ranks of double swing.
See the barbs make that.
I'll have to go upgrade this thing then. Well, it also gives me more armor, right? Because these are like hella outdated. Oh, actually, it really doesn't.
Fight hard, eh? Make the devil pay.
I've disenchanted so many legendaries across my characters, and I haven't really ever used them because other characters aren't really gear dependent. So I do have a lot of imbuements I can do. So don't worry too much, chat. I'm not being too stupid. Maybe a bit, but not too stupid. Yeah, I mean, I have a lot of coiling ones and stuff left still.
The stars do not lie.
Yeah, this is 2.4 crit and 4% attack speed. It's probably worth it. Plus, it's funner when you use more attack speed, right? Crit is extremely rare, and like if you have enough gear with it, you don't care, but once you start like having to drop gear with crit to upgrade, you'll very quickly start hating your life. Let's put it that way. Yeah, I mean, I'm running into the same issue. Whoops. My crit is, despite like always going for crit gear, my crit is 17.8, so it's not really that good. Okay, now let's see if we can go beat the shit out of something to prove I'm a man. I'm going to go commit acts of violence. Okay, where am I? Okay, so I'm here. Oh, I was supposed to have gotten a waypoint here. Oops. Shit, I'm dumb. I'm just trying to remember where the waypoints are, because when you do the campaign, you find most of them. When you don't do the campaign, you need to, like, actually go look for them. And that can get, yeah. Without looking at a map, it can get a bit tedious. Disobedience aspect? Probably not. I have not done my... I've done it... Well... That worked out, I'd say. Oh, here's my question, because no one can answer this. If I'm using an expertise, does that, like, double up? Does that, like, double up? How does that work? Like, I'm using 2 one-handed swords, right? Does that replace the master I have, or does it, like, add to it? You know what I mean? Can I go like 2 one-handed swords and then, or does it replace whichever one I'm using? Oh right, I need to get into Berserk. There's my damage. Gotta get into Berserk or else I don't do anything with this build. Okay, so I should just go for a 2-handed mace.
Okay, so where is... Okay, it should be right here.
Is someone there?
It's like all their budget went into the barbarian skills. Okay, so let me think here. It should be right here, right? Or not? Where is this fucking waypoint? I swear I'm blind. Where am I? I'm the Kargai Crags. So it's over, it's right here. Okay. There we go.
I need more time.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, you look at, like, the Barbarian's leap. Compare like, the Barbarian's leap to Fireball. Barbarians are like, ugh! Right? Like, he actually has it, and it tracks your character and does everything. Then Fireball is just like someone, like, getting the paint. Just fucking spray painted orange pixels and was like, "Good it, I'm done. Did my job there, boss." See the exact moment she turns to see me looking at her, and she stops cuddling in because she's like, "Oh shit, you're back? I just wanted to cuddle in real quick. I'm just gonna. Hi, were you annoyed at me? Okay? I'll just be right here."
Go get your food. Do not go for my water. My food. You saw me. Kitty. Kitty, just go back to Kitty. Food. You want this food? That's what she came here for, was to get food. And then she like goes for my water. I'm like, don't you go for that water. And she keeps looking back at the water. And I'm like, Kitty, stop going for the water. And she keeps staring at the water. I'm like, Kitty, just leave the water alone. And she's staring at the water like, but I want it. How much time do I have? 19 minutes. Can I do that in time? Maybe not. Let's go get the waypoint here. Actually, if we just go do this one. Wow, this tracking is so much easier. Holy shit. And no one, not one of you bitches told me you could just right click it instead of left clicking it and get perfect tracking.
I need more time.
She has water. She gets fresh water. She just wants my water. And she only wants it because I don't want her to have it. What's new? Why are you here?
Wait.
She's so stubborn. She just wanted my water. And then she's like, okay, I want the food. And I'm like, so come get the food. And she's like, but I'm getting the water. I'm like, Kitty, just leave the water. She's like, but I was getting it. And I'm like, Kitty, just leave the water. And she's like, but why change action? Me do this. I was getting the water. Must get water. Must steal water. I should have wardrobe these swords. once you get Berserk going, yeah, this build is pretty good. Where am I going? Oh no, he says loudly. So what should I be using? Oh wait, there we go.
Not ready yet.
I think a V for Vendetta. Both archers shoot a shot. I move across the entire room and kill both of them before they can shoot a second. Well, I have it so Leap can restart my Berserk if it falls off. So that works a bit better. I'm not sure if the fire AoE is like good. I just sort of have it for free. It came on a different thing. Oh no, my Berserk.
The whispering door. I mean, it's not bad. There's definitely a lot of effects going on. I mean, I don't think they'd be that sad. They're like, who are we getting killed by? Some like half naked dude who just keeps yelling. Like a lot? Yeah, he just keeps yelling. Hee ho! They hear in the next room. Ha! 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 Hee ho! They're just like, alright, well, alright, that's happening. That's just like, open the door, open the door, open the door. The other skeletons are the other side. Don't open the door for him! And that's what's annoying too, by the way. Basic attacks can eventually get so good like this. But again, like, you don't know, and they're just like really slow and unwieldy until late game. Like, until you start stacking legendary modifiers, basic attacks just kind of don't do anything. And it just sucks. Leap is a really good source of rage. Stop fucking blinding me. Gun's like, alright, I'm gonna get him. Raises his axe. He's already been attacked like 19 times. He's just standing there like, this doesn't make sense. How is he that fast? His arms are moving at like 300 miles an hour. Okay, I need to make sure there's no waypoints nearby. I'm pretty sure I got... Oh no, there's one right here. Yeah, let's go nab that one real quick. I need to do those, not because I need iron ore, but because I need this silver ore.
I need time to do that.
Yeah.
Not while I'm in town.
Do it while you're in town, dude. No one's watching. I keep telling him, no one's watching, dude. No one cares. Okay, is that all of them? Well, at the very least, I have a waypoint back here, so we can travel over here now. There's more areas to this map than the campaign led you on, which leads me to believe they'll probably add, like, some, like, you know...
It is done.
Leg guards, rings. My leg guards are pretty shit. Let's see if we can get a better one. What was I maxing? Right, the healing. Okay, now we heal for Fury. Okay. I'm assuming though they had like a mini campaign or something, like a quest. Maybe not as paid content, for sure. I don't think they'll add it as paid content. I think they want to keep people in the ecosystem just buying their skins, right? But they'll probably add, that legendary effect is too good to ever give up. I think they'll probably add something like a story mission pack or some shit like that. Nope. Dodge chance, total armor, max life. Yeah, that's probably better. Plus it is an enchant. Plus it is more armor. So currently I'm taking 31%. With this, 32%. Yeah, that's probably better. Upgrade it. Good to go. And a banana beast. Yeah, I mean, they'll probably add like a little story pack or something. Like, I don't know what. You won 2 games in a row in ranked. Wow, good job, buddy. The most important part of winning games in ranked is quitting after you win, so then you don't play any further. Dude, this damage after killing an elite or like some of these modifiers literally feel like they were just added to waste your time. I don't have a better way to put it. How much money do we have? Oh wow, we are starting to run out, are we not?
Use it well.
How much health do we have? 1,622. Okay. That's good-ish.
Morgan's folly is lost in ruins. Going back is...
This isn't like before. This isn't for the fort, for Akarat. Surely you understand that.
Surely you understand that. Oh, you can just right-click anywhere? Oh, chat.
Not while I'm in town.
You understand I need to kill you all now, right? Because no one told me. Right, chat? You understand that, chat?
Not while I'm in town.
Little bottle monster.
I must wait.
Like, here I am, I've been complaining about the pathing for this long, for this much time. And what do I get, chat? What do I get? Wait. Wait, was that a silver vein? Yeah. Chat, I'm gonna have to massacre you all. I'm gonna have to absolutely massacre all of you. Damn, why didn't I remember to transmog my swords this time? Are there any weapon master builds that actually do good? Sorry, walking arsenal. It feels like it's a bit too difficult to make work. Take the yellow one? The yellow one. Unbridled rage? What, you don't want unconstrained? That's a teleportant. Is this my new gimmick? Oh.
Not ready yet. Not ready yet.
What do I do with you? Hello, John Skyrim. We dropped Big Hammer, and now we are a Swordomancer. Yeah, Jack, I mean, if you ever want to kill something, what you always need to do is kill it to death, and then it can't be alive because it's dead. Do you understand? I feel like I'm in the same dungeon. Yep. Did you guys see, Elon Musk wanted the, Fall of Civilizations podcast? I know I said this before, but I'm gonna say it again. Elon Musk wanted the Fall of Civilizations podcast brought to Twitter. And they were like, no, Twitter's too racist.
I'm not ready yet.
Now, I know most of you probably hear the name Fall of Civilizations, you're probably thinking something like right wing, but I assure you it's actually a history podcast, like the literal Fall of Civilizations. And not, you know, just popular ones, but, you know, What is okay for Elden Ring and not Diablo? I think both of them caught flack, I suppose. I think Elden Ring, though, had more enemy variety. Diablo has a huge tendency to just... like, it is so little enemy variety. And I think here's the other thing. Even amongst the different enemy packs, most of them do the same thing. Hello, Marcus Livius Salenitor. I think that's something. I think that's something that's true, right? Is that even amongst the different enemy types, realistically, there's only so many different types. Like, I know I've made fun of this before, but the big guy who has a large attack, and then the large attack makes you vulnerable or stuns you if it hits you. But then you dodge out of the way, or the little melee dude who runs up and you just kind of AoE them down. Most of them have a quirky spellcaster, and they sometimes do different stuff, you know.
I must wait.
In their defense, the quirky spellcaster typically is unique. So these demons have the warden with this pole. That's at least unique, right? Like the demons have the succubus who's unique. They have the warden who's unique. But everything else is the same. The fallen most often get paired with the demons. Then let's say you're fighting the paladins, right? They have like a tier 2, I'll call it, infantry. Dude, what are these endless gates? What's going on in this dungeon? At least this dungeon is more different, I guess. Like, I'll grant it that.
So here's my throwaway enemy melee unit. But like in Elden Ring, you had to learn like enemy attack patterns, or sometimes they would have different abilities, you know, stuff like that, right? In this game, nothing is really different. Basically, I can accurately sum up 90% of enemy packs as throwaway melee, potentially tier 2 melee, potentially big melee with large attack, some sort of quirky mage, sometimes they have a range unit, and there we go. That's most enemies in the game. Wait, now where am I going? Use the mage key to open the mage door. Oh, which one of you fucks is the mage door? Shit. Let's go back. Does anyone see a mage door? Use the mage key to open the mage door. Shit, I am lost. I think if they had more enemies that broke their convention, or they ensured that each pack of enemies had enough variety and unit types that like you didn't get bored of them really quickly, I think that'd be one thing. Okay, okay. Or even if the enemy mob types were the same, but they had like unique bosses and stuff like that. You know, when this is the vast majority of enemies, and this is the vast majority of enemy bosses, the problem is most of them you just DPS race into the ground. What aspect did I get? Raging werewolf? I'm saying the way else. Suggestion Grizzly Rage. Sorry, Were Beast. Oh damn. Oh yeah, I could put that on werewolf, right? And I can make Grizzly Rage a werewolf skill, can I? Well, that's what I'm saying, like
you're selling me an ARPG. Okay, fine. But then you're not giving the enemy any interesting mechanics or anything, right? Now, sure, you could use stuff like stuns. You could use stuff like vulnerability. They tried, right? Like, making your character vulnerable is a punishing mechanic, right? If you don't want to dodge their two-handed attacks, you don't have to, but your character is vulnerable. Now, if you're not tanky enough, the increased vulnerability might be enough to kill you, okay? So, like, I have no idea what I'm doing here. Open the geode with Moslin's tools. I don't know what I'm doing here.
It is done.
Yay! Wow, 2 chipped diamonds. Oh boy. Stuns are a decent way to force a player to have to dodge, but stuns can obviously get annoying and some people don't like that. Nah, attack speed and crit chance is too good 5 me. Well, and that's the thing. That's the thing, is they wanted the enemies to be tankier, they wanted there to be less of them, and they wanted it to be more challenging to fight them. Now, they did reduce enemy density considerably, yes, but now the fact is people have constructed, let's be honest, really overpowered characters, far more overpowered. Let me put it bluntly, Blizzard's testing was so fucking shit.
Going back is...
Blizzard's testing was so fucking shit. People made characters. If I had to guess, I would have to guess that the characters people have made are probably 3 to 4 times as strong as Blizzard thought they were going to be. And I can guess that by the fact that they nerfed the strength of Paragon nodes by 68% after 3 days of the early release. 3 days of the early release, and they went, oh my god, and nerfed Paragon points by 68%. So my guesstimation is that player characters, and I'm not basing this based on only the Paragon points, but based on the fact that people have reached hardcore endgame, based on the fact that people are obliterating white enemies, based on like, because like they'll have packs that'll be like 2 vampires and some skeletons, right? And you'll be like, ooh, and then you just run up and one-shot them. I think characters are arguably, again, 2 to 3 times as strong as Blizzard thought they were going to be. I think they literally didn't understand stacking modifiers. I don't think they understood vulnerability. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, once again, they entirely removed a mechanic from Barbarians, shout cooldown reduction, disabled 2 of their aspects, nerfed Paragon points by 68%, and they did that after 3 days of early access. They truly did not understand fundamentally just how strong they truly did not understand fundamentally just how strong the characters were that they were releasing. And again, I think it's because they don't understand stacking multipliers. Look no further. Oh, adding sockets is like super expensive though.
That's only a level 41. I mean, it's good, but it's not like at a socket good. You could also tell, by the way, you could also tell that they did no testing. Like, ARPGs are meant to be broken, but there are some things in this game right now that are so broken. Like, so broken. Like actually just so broken that it will leave you wondering what the actual fuck were they thinking. For example, Werewolf can stack so much damage reduction that Werewolf ends up being just as tanky as Werebear. So what's the difference? You can get a stacking inscription. Here, let me just show you. I will literally show you, Kuma, why I stopped playing my Druid. Because I got so bored. Again, literally the only time I could actually die by just standing still. Literally dead standing fucking still, not moving my character. The only thing, including bosses, that could kill me was packs of elite enemies with the frost wall that if I stood in it would chain stun me too much. But let me show you. They have a stacking inscription for damage reduction balls shapeshifted into werewolf. So I have 15% here. I have an inscribed 10% here. I can inscribe it more. I used to have the 20% damage reduction from basic attacks, but I didn't even need it. So there's 25% here, and you can inscribe it more. I just didn't even bother. Then, if you go into your Paragon, you have the glyph of the werewolf, gives you another 10%. So that's 15 plus 10 plus 10. That's 35% damage reduction right there. Not even including anything else. And I'm fairly confident they stack additively with each other because they're the same technical... In fact, let me check. Actually, I bet you I can check that. Can I check that? No. Increases your armor while shifted into a werewolf. Well, I don't even know what that means. Oh, I must have that on some items. Oh, there we go. 11.1% total armor while shapeshifted into werewolf. Yeah. So I go into werewolf. I have 45% armor here. Another 11%. That'll put me at 50%. That's 50% damage reduction from armor just right there.
I cannot.
Yeah, it gets excessive. And then you just get bored, and then you just sort of move on with your life. Well, originally the idea I had was that they were going for longer battles, and they were. They were going for longer battles where you built up resources. Oh, another 20% from poison? Oh, yeah. I stacked so many. I was really expecting difficulty 3 to be so hard, and it was at first, and then I started stacking modifiers, and then nothing could really hurt me, and then I was like, oh, okay. And then I just got bored, because, like, you know, no offense, but, like, what's the point? It's just such a what the fuck burger, like... Okay, so at that point I grind to grind for another like 45 levels. What was the point? Maybe difficulty 4 could start killing me, but then I would actually have to take it seriously, and then I would have to actually start like using stuff. And it's not like their damage rotations are fun. Not really. They're quite boring, in fact. They're really boring, and they barely have any synergy with their own kids right now. So a lot of people... Well, no, Werebear does have synergy, but he's just slow and boring.
I'm low on fury.
Yeah, they're both just giant stat sticks. You just chain tank enemies to death. They're just giant stat sticks.
Like, imagine this build that I'm doing right here. This would be werewolf. Imagine this build, but I have to keep track of this stupid buff, and I have to do 1, 2, 3, get the buff to 3, then right click, then go back to left, 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 right, 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 left, 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 right, 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 left, 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 and that's it. That's my entire rotation. Other than that, I just, whenever I RNG a reset on my companion skills, I just go, oh, and I just press them, and that's it. And that's literally it. And I'm not exaggerating. I'm not even trying to make it seem bad. I did it for 54 levels. It was just really boring. Barbarian, like, at least doesn't have to do a really silly rotation.
Done.
I guess Helms. Oh, they released way too early. 6 months. That's about what I figure. They released about 6 months early. I don't know why, but it's pretty clear they did. Cooldown reduction's pretty good. Is that better than basic skill attack speed? Maybe. Actually, that might be better. Barrier generation is also not bad. It makes my #1 better. Yeah, okay, yeah, let's just do that. Let's use the cooldown reduction. I think they released 6 months too early. They needed time to rebalance the game. It also has a slot for more health. That's decent. I don't think Last Epoch is as good as you guys are thinking. It's not going to attract anyone other than hardcore ARPG players. I think a lot of ARPG players forget most players don't just want to grind skills. Most people are going to play the campaign and move on. Last Epoch seems to be the only one that focuses entirely on like the late game skill grinding and gear grinding to do more damage so you can do more damage with your min-maxed hyper build, blah blah blah.
Surely you understand that.
Surely you understand that. I think they pulled a blizzard, and I think they didn't want people to fester on their PvE cancellation for Overwatch. And so they just released the game, or they just didn't give a fuck about that either, and they just released it because they were like, well, fuck it, the campaign's done, people play that and give it a good rating for some reason. Diablo game, 9 out of 10.
And everyone was like, fuck it, Diablo game, 9 out of 10. And they're like, see? No one gives a shit. No, I think that's 100% what it was. They realized that no one would give a shit. And then no one gave a shit. And for some reason, they got a whole bunch of 9 out of 10s in every gaming magazine. People are like, best Diablo game ever! It really makes me feel like a Diablo 2 again. Dude, I swear to God, all you had to do was make a good game back in the 90s, early 2000s, and you will have motherfuckers buying your games for the rest of your life. All of them will be trying to... Did I not wardrobe my swords? I need to wardrobe my swords, chat. I need a theme going. But yeah, I think basically you attract this... I think you basically attract this audience, let's say, of ARPG players. Not even... Basically, you just attract nostalgia baiters. Even if I could do nightmare difficulty, I need to ensure that I sorry, it okay. I need to look good while doing it. No. Ooh, as a maybe. I kind of like that one. I like it. What's POM2? Presence of Mind 2? Now look at me, chat. Now I got slightly curved swords. Not like how badass I am. You know they nerfed it so the flies that come out of that guy no longer give XP? Because they didn't want people to get, quote, infinite XP. I'm just imagining Blizzard staring at people getting like an additional 8 XP from that mob, fuming furiously.
Yeah, I just imagine a dude just furious, just mad, just pissed off in rage that a dude would dare let an extra fly spawn and then like actually taking the time to nerf it. Wait, I've never seen an elite bow before.
I'm low on fury.
The buzzing. The incessant buzzing. Constantly. Everywhere. In my ears. In my head. And then the stench. Oh, putrid. Foul. Cloying. There is no escape. Am I dead already? Is this hell? Oh no. Would it be so different than life in Sanctuary?
I'm not ready yet.
Skeleton's just like, why is he attacking so fast? That's way too fast. I can't even respond to that. This game sucks. Oh, man. You know, why did they even bother to rename the enemies, right? Like, they renamed them once, but then they just kept reusing the named versions, you know? I think a lot of people are just looking for a challenge, right? And Blizzard's just not really giving it to them. Because, like, elite enemies are the most interesting thing to fight, right? Because they generally make you actually have to use your damage rotations and skills. But they nerf every dungeon so there's so few elites in them, right? And... Ancient statue.
I'm out of fury.
But then they continue to nerf it and nerf it and nerf it and nerf it, so no one actually has enough, right? Elites, I should say, to fight. Yeah, I don't understand. Like, is too many elites too challenging? Did they nerf it because it was too easy to grind? Do they want people to grind more? I'm not really sure. The game can be hard. The game can have stuff you need to do, right? But instead, they just make you grind this tedious content that nobody cares about. Of course, Vampire Survivors are the natural evolution. I've been saying that for years. ARPGs should stop trying to do late game and just become roguelites. Why not? Roguelites are ARPGs. And then the interesting thing that people forget is that even Vampire Survivors starts adding in tougher enemies that are more difficult to fight.
maps and things like that you need to do, right? Even Vampire Survivor starts to do that. Whereas Diablo is stuck here. Diablo seems to be stuck here in like 1999 thinking like, oh no, people have no idea how to play video games. We'll need to keep it really easy for them so that they can beat it. Like, no, dude. Oh, wait. There we go. I was wondering why I wasn't doing any damage. No, I don't think ARPGs will ever have a good endgame until you resign yourself to like admitting. Like, you basically need to resign yourself to admitting that ARPGs just won't have a good late game, and you need to make them play less like ARPGs and more like top-down RPGs, like top-down like World of Warcraft, stuff like that. Lost Ark has the right call, in my opinion. Diablo players hate to hear it, but what's the most successful ARPG? Lost Ark. People keep forgetting about Lost Ark, and no one wants to. But Lost Ark is just so popular. I like how he knocks me away. My character's just like, I'm not getting the fuck out of here. You get the fuck out of here.
Out of fury.
Lost Ark's not pay to win. It's really pay to grind. It's confusing, but yeah, it's basically pay to grind. I know what you're thinking. What do you mean pay to grind? Why would anyone want to pay to grind? It's confusing, but yeah, that's kind of why it fell off. A lot of people said to themselves, they started to think, why am I paying to grind? Cooldown reduction, movement speed, thorns. But this one's so good. There's like no way I'm ever getting rid of that shit. Yeah, I don't know a better way to put it. It's like pay to grind. That's the best way I can put it. Pay to grind. How do you have pay to grind? It's pay to grind. People like it though. There's no point in like attacking people for liking it. It's not for me. That's for sure.
I'm low on fury.
Are there more undead than alive enemies? Potentially, I'm sure. The game does seem to have a tendency to be annoying. Let's see. We need to find the dead body. Oh boy. Well, that's new. What do you do? A low level critical strike damage, damage to enemies, ultimate skill damage. Wow, it rolled shit. And it rolled low level shit. Would you look at that? I'm just looking for this body. I'm trying to catch a body. There it is.
Out of fury.
Thank you, Brick. Thank you for the, oh. What the hell? Did it become night all of a sudden? Thank you for the super chat, Brick. There we go. Hello, Yon Prairie. Well, I finally built my dual wielding build. So I get like hella damage reduction, attack speed, and all that. I don't have enough fury, says man angrily exploding into fire. He's so fucking pissed off. The duelist node? That one? Yeah, I have that one.
Thank Akarat. I need to...
I'm not doing a tornado build. I just summon tornadoes every time I generate 100 fury. And then I kind of just generate a lot of fury. I use leap to get into berserk, then I use my dual strike to go permanent berserk. And then every time I generate 100 fury, I summon a tornado on my next attack. Well, yeah, they nerfed it because you weren't supposed to be getting 70... What was it? 72% crit? No, you weren't supposed to be getting 72% crit on your basic attacks. You know, that was generally considered a bit excessive. Why is a lower level one more DPS? So what does it do? We have less core skill damage, overpower damage, and strength. This is vulnerable damage, damage to slowed enemies. I mean, I already have the explosion-y fire damage. Yeah. Now, what was it? You got a 72% crit on your right click? When most characters are struggling to get up to like 20% crit, they could get 72% on Whirlwind? Like, what? How was that possibly even launched into the game? It literally blows my mind. Legendary boots. They're Gucci. Damaging enemy with kick or ground stomp resets leaps cooldown. Okay, how come all the builds that revolve around not just right click, left click, all the builds that revolve around doing like actually cool stuff, how come they're literally only possible after you stack a shitload of legendary modifiers? How come throughout the entirety of early game, into mid game, the only viable build is basically bleed and then you have some Hammer of the Ancients, right? But then you get to late game and all of a sudden you can do dual wielding, and now you've got these builds where you can like kick the shit. You can literally kick a zombie into enemies and it turns into an exploding zombie, and then it blows up and then they get exploded and then they bounce into walls and shit, and it's just, yeah. I don't want to increase my max fury. That's not too important. We got the damage to close enemies. We don't really need this either. Increase damage against injured. No, we don't need fortify. Should I just get quick impulses at this point? I only have a few points left before I've literally 4 points left. So I could grab quick impulses. There's 4 points. I already have the defensive node up here. Core skills have a chance to make your enemies vulnerable. That should probably be what I go for, right? Yeah, I think that's what I have to go for. Because otherwise I don't have vulnerable. And you literally can't play the game without vulnerable. Slaying strikes? Don't I need this one, Kuma? Because I have no way to make enemies vulnerable otherwise. Barbarian's like the only character in the game who can make enemies vulnerable on every build.
Like without this, I mean, I'm not gonna be able to keep up my DPS with bosses compared to other builds. Slaying strikes? Which one is slaying strike? This one? Why this one? No, I never got it because enemies were just dying so quickly. I decided to fill out and get healing. Dude, I really want to do an Iron Maelstrom one of these days. Could you just stack cooldown reduction, go Supreme Iron Maelstrom, and then just Perma Iron Maelstrom? Is that a build? I kind of want to try that one day. Once I get 3 good legendaries, I want to try that. I'm going to get water, and then I'm going to make coffee, and then I'm going to be right back. Here's my question. What do you do? Like, what does this game do? Like, once it wants to increase a new league or level cap or something like that, right? What do you do? Does it just, like, increase the Paragon levels? Does it just, like let's say they added DLC, right? And you have a new expansion and it adds, like, a zone over here, right? And they call it the Super Desert expansion. Do they just like they increase Paragon level to like 150 and then you just have better gear or something? How does that work? Yeah, Paragons are capped. You get to level 100 and that's it. I mean, this would be cool though. You leap in, kick an enemy, they explode, you leap into another thing, ground slam an enemy. Wait, what do you mean what? Are Paragons not supposed to be capped? The level cap is 100. Yes. Is that not supposed to be a thing? Why can't I do Nightmare? What? Wait, no, I did the Capstone dungeon. I didn't do the campaign, but I did adventure mode. I did the Cathedral Light dungeon. You guys saw me do it. You all saw me do it. What? Did it uncomplete? That's where my weapons are from. That's why my weapons are such a higher level than the enemies I've been fighting. No way. Did it uncompleted? How the fuck does that even happen?
I can't do that here.
I'm legitimately confused how it uncompleted my fucking dungeon. Now, the problem is its DPS is so low. Are any of these worth keeping? This one's worth keeping. I'm not like, pissed. I'm more like, are you fucking serious?
Getting about nicely.
I'm not like pissed. I'm just sort of like legitimately amazed. I'll get a better Barbarian burning one. I have one that's worse over here. It's worse, but I already have it, and I don't know. I kind of wanted the transmog. If you want me to be blunt, I want the transmog. I like never get transmogs because I keep having to get the affix, and it's kind of pissing me off at this point. The yellow gem? Because I was doing a different build. Oh no, that's a basic skill damage. What would you do if not basic skill damage? I'm left clicking, boy. Left click, right click, left click, right click. What one do you go with? Green? I don't make enemies vulnerable. Not yet, anyway. Eventually I will. Hello, Livius. Okay, Yun Prairie, you're about to see peak Barbarian. Wait.
Not while I'm in town.
He can't go peak Barbarian if he's in town, Chad. He's not allowed to. Dude, it uncompleted my dungeon. I specifically did that dungeon, then stayed on this difficulty because I was like, that was a little bit hard. I don't want to get screwed over. Yeah, I wanted the transmog. Look, guys, who am I? I'm that dude from Demon Slayer. I had to. Dude, I had to. I know the affix on it was really good, but I had to. I mean, look. Look at that. Ooh! 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 Wait. Wait, I know what I'm gonna do. Why are my frames dropping like hell? That's weird. Dude, that's the thing. If you keep going for affixes, you never get the fucking transmogs. Okay, I need to do like a full outdoorsy look now. For some reason it turned my window capture back on. And so, yeah. That just doesn't go with it. That doesn't either. That's a look. Chad, he basically is wearing the male version of the battle bikini. Okay, now chat, you have to admit that was worth wasting that good affix for, though, right? Wait. I have an emote for that, chat. I have an emote. There's like, wait, let me try to find it. I can't believe it uncompleted my dungeon. Who does that? Wait, because this time I had to open the door. Wait, what? I added a lot of salami emotes, chat. Okay, here's what we do. Good. Dude, I have so much cooldown reduction now. The enemies, I'm not really doing that much damage because they're above my level, but like they can't do damage to me. And I have so much CC immunity. I have 3 different abilities with CC immunity. Oh boy, that's a lot of them. Okay, we should probably play this a little bit smart and stay on the outside. If I'm CC immune, I can't get blinded by those idiots. Leap is just really good for, I'm gonna save my 3 for CC immunity later on. There we go.
Not ready yet.
See, like, if the entire game was this difficult, I think people would complain less about having less enemies to fight, you know? And I think that's why they want more leads to fight, is because they just want the game to be more challenging at a certain point.
Not ready yet.
If I use my shout, oh my god! If I use my shout, I can get bonus rage gen, and then leap gives me like 100 rage.
I must wait. I need more fury.
It's like the opposite of the hammer build. Instead of big hits, I just have a shitload of hits. I'm just chaining my CC immunities.
Not ready yet.
Oh, he nearly got me with that one.
I'm not ready yet. I don't have enough fury.
Yeah, if I can get the vulnerability. Well, I mean, I get that right here, right? It's just that it uses lucky hit. This lucky hit. So I only have a 3% chance on my right click to make them vulnerable. Not a very high amount at any rate. I should have been immune to CC. You might not have noticed it, but I've been chaining my 3 abilities to go immune to CC basically permanently. That's why I've been face tanking these tunes. Rogue can't do that. That's why Rogue is generally considered, and is definitely not really up to question. Rogue is the hardest class to play. Like, yeah, the fact Rogue can't get tanky and then CC immune and then just, like, face tank all enemies. Of the 3 melee, he is definitely the hardest to play. To my knowledge, Rogue can't get tanky. Unless there's some way they can do it. And because they can't get tanky, they can't just face tank enemies. So once you get to late game, Rogue just gets one shot. They're considered the best, probably, right now, but they can't just, like, face tank like I'm doing. Like, I've stacked damage reduction, including the Barbarian's 10% damage reduction by default.
Like old games, percent dodge chance is a really shit way to tank. Because that means you have a percent chance to just fucking die. Oh yeah, I went through and added a lot of emotes. I added like 7 capybara emotes. By the way, those explosions are because every time I spend rage in my ultimate, I get more damage.
Out of fury.
That execute chance continues to proc a lot. Okay, let's see. Increased damage when you have a barrier active. That's a lot, though. Holy shit, that's a lot. If you could get, I mean, damn. Core skill, vulnerable, damage to crowd controlled. That's really good. Not as good as my one, because it's upgraded. The basic skill damage is really good, though. Just because it's a lot.
Out of fury.
I want to say, I think the Knights Penitent probably have the most interesting pack to fight.
I must wait.
Just because instead of like one funny mage, they actually have like 3. Okay, I think it's actually 2.
I'm not ready yet.
I think the Fallen are probably the least interesting to fight, but they stop using them pretty early on. Boy, increased health enemy mobs sure are interesting.
Need more fury.
I kind of like how when you double strike with 2 swords, you can just chop their head off. That's neat at any rate. Dude, I cannot believe I've been dual wielding for this long. It's up to rank 5. They need to like triple weapon expertise gains. Why am I scaling for late game in an ARPG? Wait, that's why I'm not doing any damage. My berserker turned off.
Don't have enough fury. Ready yet. Not ready yet. Not ready yet.
Is that it? Charlie Reporter. Yeah, I got a vulnerable proc 90 years later.
Ready yet. I don't have enough fury.
Their leader was in Nereus. they're still around, but it remains to be seen what they do anymore. They're like probably gonna be the expansion. You'll probably fight the church. Or maybe not. I mean, who can say? Oh my god, there's just so many.
I must wait.
Yeah, my sunfire thing is proving a little bit more helpful than I memed it to be. Part of the problem is I heal so much now. I don't think I even... I mean, well, I probably do need Iron Skin. Or do I? Da 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 da. Local man too angry to not burst into flames. To be honest, these tornadoes are actually proving really useful in clearing enemies too. Everything I have is pretty much proving useful here.
Not ready yet.
Okay, well, we got them all. You know, I cleared this out earlier, so I'm annoyed I have to do it again.
I'm not ready yet.
Wow, look at that vulnerability for all of 2 seconds.
Not ready yet.
Huh? There we go. Yeah, why is he so beefy? Did he try not being the tankiest motherfucker ever? Whoa. Neat. Surely it's done now, right? Wait, so that's it, right? There's no way it's gonna make me do it again, right? Like, I did it. It's done. There we go. I didn't get any legendaries other than this one, huh? I guess I got a shield. I don't use a shield. I'm a barbarian. Basic skill, attack speed, willpower. I mean, honestly, at this point, I feel like the cooldown reduction is better. Especially because I've been flipping through my cooldowns like mad. Weapon mastery, intelligence, brawl skill damage. We're now on World Tier 3. Do. I'm gonna get one shot really hard. Well, let's think here. Let's stash you. Wait, I'm only allowed 4 tabs? Huh. I see. 2 ranks of leap, dexterity, intelligence. I mean, I like the leap. I like leap. Leap ga leap. Ultimate skill damage. Honestly, do I even need Wrath of the Berserker anymore? There's a question. Wait, some of these are actually better than my sword. Oh wow, some of these rolled really high. Basic skill damage over time. Strength, critical strike damage, all stats. I don't actually slow in this build, so damage to slowed enemies ironically does nothing. Vulnerable also ironically basically does nothing. So realistically, we're looking at the damage of my core skill, 596. Yeah, no, I lose a lot of core skill damage. Let's see, basic skill damage. So we lose vulnerable and core skill, we gain basic skill damage, damage over time, lucky hit. Damage score is vulnerable. Okay, so once again, we're looking at this. 596. Now we lose too much on that core skill. And they're not really doing anything else for us. Time to start farming. So how do I get to a nightmare dungeon? I mean, I guess the real question is, how do I get completely obliterated? Because I'm about to be obliterated.
They marched off with Father Inarius and Reverend Mother Prava to wage war against Lilith. Probably good for you they're not around. I've heard rumors that the cathedral has branded you a heretic. Don't worry though. I won't give you any trouble.
Didn't they all die though? In hell? They got obliterated. The demon legions destroyed them. You guys remember that cinematic, right?
Something for the cold and dark.
Sometimes some of these buyables are good, actually. You never know. Especially because they're buying above the level of my gear. There's a dual-wielded weapon master. Okay, I mean, this is actually a decent amount of damage. Brawling skill mix. Now the life, though. I'm gonna get one shot. How do I get Nightmare Dungeon keys? Where do I buy them? Do I buy them at this dude?
Delight you're here. My boy, I think he's possessed.
Worry not, Peter. The cathedral will not abandon you.
Where do I get them? The potions guy. Mr. Potion. No, thank you. Aren't these like really good? Interesting. Weird. How do I get nightmare keys here? I don't see nightmare keys here. I see elixirs. Craft elixirs? Okay, you know what? Craft nightmare key. Sigil Diablo 4. Oh, no, I need to clear a dungeon first. I need to be able to clear one dungeon. Unfortunately, all enemies will now be level 53, so I will get obliterated. Let's try one of the easier ones then. Okay, let's see if I can actually do this area or if I'm gonna get destroyed. Well, I have such a high chance to execute, it's actually helping me considering, yeah, Warrior seems to have the most build diversity. I mean, they clearly ran out of time on Necromancer, I can tell you that much. Necromancer and their viable builds. Corpse explosion. Exploding corpses. Corpse go boom boom. This is like the one enemy type that can kill you, and it's so annoying. Sometimes you're not quite sure if you're in it or not, and then you get stunned in it and you die, and it's super cool. Are you serious? That was too far away?
The legendary chest armor of damaging an enemy with weapon mastery skill has up to a 42% chance to stun them for 2 seconds. Yeah, it's not bad. Is it good though? 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 I kind of want that transmog. It looks interesting. God, they're respawning faster than I can kill them. Give me that. The sound isn't very relaxing. What's wrong with the sound? You guys don't like the nice relaxing sound of Diablo? You guys aren't relaxed right now? Are you guys not relaxed? No good. Sir Knight, I am immune to all CC. Dude's like, alright, he uses 1 CC immunity. He uses 2nd CC immunity. I'm going in. He had a 3rd CC immunity. Come on, guys. This sound is very relaxing. Listen to the sound of those explosions.
Oh, my CC immunity was up. He's just running around. Look, I need more fury. I'm right back. What do you guys think? Do you guys like the dual wield build, or do you like Giga Hammer more? Oh wait. I'd be interested to see if Giga Hammer is still scaled into this difficulty. I did pick up this Giga Mace a bit back, but it's the only weapon slot that's not a legendary right now. But I just fucking love the way he just swings his two swords. Like, he has no fucking tactics whatsoever. He's literally just swinging them wildly like it's a baseball bat. You know, I've gotten so used to being immune to CC that I keep letting myself get hit by that. I tried out Hammer of the Ancients earlier. It was doing good. Oh my god, I can't believe I dodged that. Okay, there is double the chance to make enemies vulnerable. Now we're up to 6% chance. Did I just get DO'd? Oh my god. There's so many revenants.
ready yet. Not ready yet.
Oh, the fucking prisoners. I think the difference between Barbarian and other classes, like fundamentally, is that most Barbarian abilities are actually good, whereas for other classes, they only have like one good ability. Maybe 2 or 3. Honestly, most other classes have like, honestly like 4 or 5 good abilities, but most of them don't synergize with each other. So the problem with Barbarian is that like, how many like legitimately like good abilities does Barbarian have? Flay is like legitimately good. Frenzy takes a bit to scale and doesn't generate a lot of fury, but eventually for a left click it gets pretty good. Bash, lunging strike is okay. I would say Flay is legitimately good. The rest of them are a bit iffy. For their right clicks, Rend is okay. Double strike is legitimately good. Hammer of the Ancient seems really good still. Upheaval's kind of crap. Whirlwind has to get nerfed 900 times. Iron Skin is really good. Ground Stomp is really good. Rallying Cry is really good. Challenging Shout is really good. Leap is good. Charge kind of sucks. Warcry is there. Kick, I'm sure, has a build. Rupture kind of sucks. Steel Grasp is okay. Deathblow's okay. Of their 3 ultimates, Wrath of the Berserker is legitimately good. Call of the Ancients is questionable. Iron Maelstrom, I'm sure, has a late game build it can work with. You feel I do no damage? I'm also fighting enemies that are 5 levels above me in a difficulty that I haven't really geared for yet. So, don't take this to be like the end be all. I have 5 levels of gear progression to get in here.
And again, Rogue is really good right now. Well, I mean, I get better gear at tier 3, but yeah, they can't really kill me because I'm going CC immune over and over, but yeah, it takes me a lot to kill them.
Wait.
Dude, could these ghouls stop healing on me? Come on. Goddamn drain tanks, chat. Am I right? They made healing for a lot of classes important, yeah. That is true. So, I really wish you could separate out sacred and non-sacred, because if something says sacred right there, that means it rolls, what does it roll? It rolls higher modifiers, right? I'm pretty sure that's what it does. No, I'm not so sure looking at it. What does sacred do again? Anyone remember what sacred? Look at this. Sacred Diablo 4. It says this item has better rolls. Well, that's what it says. And yet, but I like my Giga Axe. Plus, the chance to execute enemies is stacking a lot here.
I'm not ready yet.
I did not take a look at the mod packs. I just figured a warband game might be more interesting. Because there's some factions that want to go to higher tiers, and there's some factions which don't.
but there's some factions which kind of, like, what's the right way to put it? Yeah. Yeah, you have to stay away from this ice field. I mean, I can go CC immune for a while, but I can't go CC immune forever. Did I miss a prisoner somewhere? No, I didn't. What's up here? Enemies waiting their turns to get in. Bodies of their friends flying past them. They're like, I think I'm gonna get lucky. I'll get them.
Not ready yet.
I should probably just continue to use swords until I max them out at 10. Oh my god. Is someone reviving them, or are they just spawning anew?
Can't lift more.
Really, buddy? We were in the same dungeon. It takes me so fucking long to clear this dungeon, dude. It took me so fucking long to clear this fucking dungeon, and like, really? It takes me so long. It is 5 levels above me. Each enemy has like double the health, man. You have to be kidding me. I just wanted to try a nightmare dungeon, man. I'll be right back. Okay, let me show you my Druid, Kuma. So like this is not... Or maybe I won't show you my Druid. I'll show you why I literally just got bored of Druid. I like fast leveled him early. Got him to like level 50 on like day 2. You know, was doing pretty good. Everything was great. Crest is timed out. The D-Fire? What is D-Fire? You guys, I have 700... Okay, say 600 emotes that I can add. So if you guys literally want any emote, it will take me so long. I'm at 161. I'd have to look at it later. Heildrick. Okay, I might have to restart my client. Did they... D-Fire? Oh. Okay, Kuma, let me show you Werewolf Druid and why I got bored of it. And I'm so confident that this will still work that I'm just gonna do it live. Look at my gear. Okay, like we're not min-maxed or anything here. I still have 2 things I could put in imbuements on and all that, right? So like, look at this. Okay, we're all doing good. And I never got the warp over here? Oh, how annoying. Was there a dungeon that's easier to reach then? No, not really. So I'll just show you like the difference in like gameplay realistically. It's like a difference in gameplay, it's a difference in like play style, it's a yeah. This might have been a shit. Oh, here, I'll just show you this. So here's me in my werewolf form. Oh no, I'm taking damage. That's not a potion, by the way. That's not a potion. In case you're wondering, you think I used a potion. No. That's an elite pack. Okay. I will stand completely still and opt to dodge nothing. I will walk directly forwards. And you just left click, right click. Now, do you see this buff here? I need to time this buff so the 6 attack hits on my right click 3rd hit. Just press 1 every so often to get the healing on that. Just walk forwards, don't care.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, we actually managed to die. There we go. That's what it takes to die. Literally just walk forward into Succubus, and it got so boring because like you don't have any other abilities. Like your other abilities aren't really that amazing. They're not bad. They're just not amazing, right? It's not like it's just yeah. So then the thing is, I have these abilities, and that's the thing. I can make enemies vulnerable. Like, you see, I have not been using my strongest shit. I've been using only 3 buttons. I have more. I reach a maximum number of quest items. 4? Okay, so let's do a dungeon. And that's why I was actually enjoying doing that dungeon when enemies like didn't die instantly, is because I got so bored. That's what I was saying, Kuma. I went to hardcore in like 48. I literally remember the day. I went to hardcore in level 48. Went to sleep after playing a few mobs, woke up so excited because I was like, oh my god, wait, the game's like actually legitimately difficult now. Played for a couple hours, stacked up some modifiers that I've been thinking about like as I was like laying in bed, went to play the game, and that's about where you see me leave my character. That's literally it. That's where I left my character. I was so bored. I played through a few dungeons and I was just so bored. Just to be clear, I don't even have the modifier basic attacks reduce damage taken by 20%. I took that off because I was so tanky I could just slot in a few more damage procs. Come on, man, this is exciting stuff here. And the more I play my character, the stronger he'll get, and the more boring this will become. Until I'll have a slight peak at difficulty 4, and maybe difficulty 4. I finally need to play the game. But that's a lot of leveling. That is a lot of leveling. And it's not like that fun to do either. That's the thing. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Wow. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, and it's just, this is it. This is it. It will only get more boring than this. I could slot in a lot more damage, but then all I'm doing is clearing the content. I've already reached, like, peak no damage, like, and that's the thing, everyone just goes with Creeper, so you can root enemies, and like, you see what I mean? Like, your companions deal so much damage because of the way you build your character. And then you have a chance to reset your companion cooldowns. You might see that happening a few times. Let's see if we can get a reset here. Like your companion skills, the two I'm using here, they're just fire and forget. They're just AoEs. So like I just do this and you're done. Like you don't need to interact with it. This, the bird, you just put your mouse cursor over an enemy, click it, oh, now they're vulnerable. Your heal, you just press 1 every time it's available. No, that's the thing. Like, rabies is absolute shit, and even if it wasn't shit, it wouldn't have any interesting gameplay anyway. Like, rabies, you bite an enemy and then it spreads a dot. Cool, I guess. Your ultimate is just old Fiora ultimate. And that's it. So no one uses the ult because it's pointless. Everyone just uses this build or a variance of this build. And then the reason I'm using Trample, by the way, is you become unstoppable, so you can use it as a stun break. Which, you know, since you're trying to drain tank stuff, you know. And it's just like, yeah, it's just left click, right click. Your left click and your right click are really good. Your Blood Howl's good but boring, and then like your companion skills are good, but this is them. You just press them, and then everything around you just sort of dies. Now, mind you, everything I'm doing is also poisoning the enemies. So, like, if I was to fight a boss, you'd notice my damage is higher than you're thinking. My inventory near? No, my inventory is not even close to full. Well, so the big thing that breaks this, critical strikes of Shred deal 60% of the damage dealt as lightning damage to the target and surrounding enemies. So Shred is not supposed to be a big AoE. It only does this, right? It's not supposed to be a big AoE. But with that, you crit an enemy, crit the enemy next to it, crit the enemy next to it. All of those then do 60% of all of their damage to enemies. It's basically like Jinx rockets with Hydra. So you go from like, oh yeah, like you can kind of AoE down enemies to like, you just obliterate the pack in front of you. Then the thing that I don't think they ever play tested, you can get 5% crit chance here, multiplicative 30% critical strike damage here. Every crit heals me for 3% of my health here. The other ones don't even matter. This one gives me a chance to reset my companion skills. This one gives me 10% reduced damage taken from elites. Oh, I forgot about that one even. So you basically just theory craft up a complete stat check build, and then once you get that aspect, you just AoE everything down and obliterate it. It's not a dumb build, I guess. Druid uniques almost are entirely based on werebear, or they have so much. They try so hard to create a new build that they end up not doing anything. If that makes any sense to you. Also, your right click is a gap closer and the first hit. So if I could show you here. Like, you don't really even need mobility, but I do have mobility in werewolf form. It's like they just made werewolf form really strong rather than really interesting. They nerfed their healing right before launch, but yeah. I mean, their unique things are like... Oh, I put them all in my inventory. It's things like... do I have any here? Core skills deal an additional damage for each active companion. Well, I have 2 active companions, so my core skills deal more damage. Haha, synergy. Blood Howl gives me crit chance after using it. Ah. Critical strikes with core skills increase my attack speed. Haha. That's a shred. Base skills get attack speed. I just use that one. This is, if I'm injured, I get crowd control immunity every 24 seconds. I just went with that so I don't get stun locked randomly. That's damage reduction when I'm in a werewolf. Like, do you see any possible... Like, the thing is, the possible synergies are so convoluted that it doesn't make any sense. The one... it's things like... You can cast, you have a 20% chance to cast a lightning skill of the same tier when you use a werewolf skill. If you go with this keystone, right? And I'm like, okay, but what if I just keep the werewolf one that allows me to crit? And they're like, well, shut up. So either I can just crit more, or I can go with a really weird janky build that I'm sure someone will eventually theory craft a way to make it work, but for now, not so much. That was an elite. Like, I'm stacking so many damage modifiers. You guys don't realize it. There are so many damage effects going off at the same time. This guy doesn't want to die.
I must wait around.
I thought eventually it would get more interesting, but yeah, I mean, it's basically left click, right click, Blood Howl, and then whatever other abilities you choose. And basically everyone has gone with the double companion build to get vulnerability, and just because Poison Creeper does a shitload of damage. It can't crit, but I mean, you can see it does a shitload of damage and roots people, so then you can use that to ensure that your ravens do full damage here. Oh, and there's my reset, so it does it again. Yeah. And yeah, I mean, could you imagine doing dungeons like this? I mean, I'm sure there's someone out there like super excited, but it just eventually it just gets tedious. Like this is difficulty 3, mind you. Like I can't get higher than this for another, what is it, 30 levels? Something like that. So like I'd have to do this for like 30 hours. This is not a minor investment of my time, and they've nerfed all the grinding dungeons. So don't think I could just do some of the cheating little grinding dungeons. And the thing is, I don't have like a visual notification that my abilities got the reset, by the way, so I need to constantly be looking down at my toolbar. And it's a low chance, so it only happens every so often. It's a 20% chance on a lucky hit on a crit. So I mathed it out, it's like a 1 to 2% chance. It's not a lot. And so you have to be staring at your toolbar to see if they reset or not. There's a reset. And the thing is, between those two abilities, there's another reset.
I'm not ready yet.
Between those two abilities, you obliterate enemies so hard. There's a reset. Yay. This is just Poison Creeper. Poison Creeper is really, really, really good. So, as you're seeing here, if enemies are rooted, I get 20% crit chance against them. And then it does 10 gajillion damage because I sunk... I don't know if this is a good idea or not. I was probably debated. But I sunk 3 points in Call of the Wild, so companion skills get a 30% multiplier. It can't crit, so it does less damage than you're thinking. But it's still 7,500 base damage right now, which is okay. I mean, I could probably... Alright, this one. Poison enemies take another 30% crit modifier. You're probably thinking I'm attacking so much, how am I critting so high? I'm not really doing that much damage, but it's just that crits are going crazy. Oh, and then if I crit, it does 23% of the crit damage as poison, mind you. So that's why some of these elites that are supposed to be tanky, I'm just shredding down. Yeah, I mean, and that's what I'm saying. I literally went to some of the bosses. Remember, every crit heals me 3% of my max HP. Then, on top of that, every right click heals me 1% of my max HP. I literally went to some of these bosses and just straight up stood in front of them and just left, right, left. You guys watched me do that, right? I just stood in front of them, left, right, left, right. Bosses using all their abilities, landing everything. Left, right. Eventually I win, they die. I want to get the waypoint down here while I'm down here, so I don't have to do it again. That's why people say werewolf gets really boring. Like that's why. That's why werewolf gets really boring. This is pure left clicks, by the way. That is my left click. Now I've put a lot of effort into making my left click good, but I think yeah, my left click isn't as good as Barbarian left clicks. Barbarian left clicks do more raw damage, but then every one of mine apply a 10% poison. It's over 6 seconds. I get a 10% attack speed. It's not great. My left click's not great. Compared to Barbarians is much better. Baseline, but there's a shitload of modifiers. I don't know if they'd ever make up for the fact they do 50% more base damage, but yeah. Kind of weird that you don't get this waypoint through the story. I didn't even realize there was a city down here. There's a lot of content in this game. Like, if there's one thing I'll give you, there is a lot of content in this game. So yeah, I found it boring and tedious, is all I'll say. I could try a nightmare dungeon, but, you know. Well, now we have to do the entire dungeon again, even though I'm massively underleveled. The thing is, even if I got to the point, on Barbarian where I could just raw DPS an enemy to death, it would still be more interesting, in my opinion. It would still be more interesting purely off the fact that you have like abilities to keep up, abilities to use. Like the thing about Druid, their abilities are just fire and forget, you know? Like, when you use your creeper, you just use your creeper, then attack things. I was gonna continue the campaign, Hildrick. I mean, I was assuming that everyone else also wanted to continue it. Okay, cooldown reduction, super low roll, no good. No. Oh my god. This is a significant damage upgrade. Holy shit. Why is this one doing this much DPS? The other level 48 one is only at 1100. Why is this one at 1400? Huh. It rolled very high item level. Why? Huh. I'm assuming ink that you got back in. I mean, I could make a build around this item. Yeah, I mean, I could just slot in 2 things. Maybe rank it up. I don't really have much vulnerable right now, but eventually I might. I could try to re-roll it and see what happens. I mean, I could just go to a bleed build with it. I mean, should I just go back to bleed build? Not you. Because that's like enormous DPS right there. That's some health still, right? Okay, let's re-roll the ultimate damage. Core skill. Oh wait, what's worth more? 82 strength or core skill? Okay. Oh, and that's the other thing, by the way, because Druid's main willpower, they get the healing received increase. So you get a significant, like, the 3% healing per crit, you might have noticed. You're probably thinking to yourself, like, damn, why did 3% healing per crit do so much? Well, because by the time I was at that much willpower, I think I was like 300. It was actually giving me like 4% per crit. So they have an issue. They seem to have an issue where they didn't quite understand how math works. If you give me percent health healing, then allow me to multiply that healing, then allow me to get increased healing received from there, then allow me to magnify my max HP on top of getting flat HP, I can make a very... That's legendary effect? I mean, if I'm doing a bleed build, is there a better two-handed build than bleed build? Is upheaval even good? Every time I've gone upheaval, my exact thoughts have been, oh, wow. That's literally it. It's just been, oh, wow. That's not a good one, by the way. It's not very good. I feel like upheaval is just kind of... So, Hammer of the Ancients does less base damage. Is there a Deathblow build that actually works? Because all I've ever found with Deathblow is you can't really use it. I mean, I have this Giga Sword right here. Like, this rolled ludicrously high item level. I could probably use this to shit on content for a little bit. Well, I should have rolled it with strength if I was going to do a death blow build. But I could use this to shit on content for a little bit. Until I can get some higher item levels. And go to a different build. I mean, what could I even enchant it with? What do I have? I don't want to do spin because everyone does whirlwind and I don't want to do whirlwind. I don't want to be a bitch. I mean, I could just go to bleed build, but people were complaining about bleed build being boring. But it's just, it's raw DPS is insane. How do you do a death blow build? How do you do a death blow build? Let's just try a death blow build. How would I do death blow? What am I using for death blow? Leap strike maybe? Lunging strike? Did I put lunging strike to 5 points? I normally go 5 points here, 5 points here. I could just do a berserk fishing build. Is that a good idea? Am I just doing frenzy upheaval and then I'm slotting in death blow? Well, fuck it. Let's just try frenzy upheaval. Five frenzy. All frenzy. This is pretty much gonna be my build every time. I'm just gonna go... Yeah. Do you want the Fury Gen? Double damage is one enemy gain berserking. I guess let's just try to go for a berserking build. I guess let's just try to do berserking. Well, what are we trying to do here? We're basically trying to do death blow in a berserking build. Do we need leap then? Maybe we don't go leap. You think war cry? Yeah, let's try this. Let's try something else for once. So we're gonna go death. So we're gonna do frenzy and upheaval. That's a pretty basic build, and then we're just gonna try to get enough. A brawling skill damages one enemy. What counts as brawling? You're brawling, you're brawling, you're brawling. He's our weapon master. Okay, so you're just randomly here. Well, how does this damage an enemy? Well, Wrath of the Berserker doesn't count as a shout. I guess, do we just skip Wrath of the Berserker then? And we could just do rallying cry. We definitely need the tankiness node, son. So what are we doing? The only problem here is we're doing a weird one-handed and two-handed build. That's the problem I always run into. Rallying cry gives me unstoppable. If you're that's at least the way I look at it. Okay, I don't think frenzy upheaval works here, but that's the problem. Upheaval literally only works. I mean, could I do lunging strike? I've never liked these skills. That's a problem. I could try to do combat lunging strike, but then I would have to swap upheaval over to violent upheaval. Yeah, let me try. Let's just try to get a shitload of weird berserking generation. We're just gonna try to do a bunch of weird berserking generation where we can stay in berserking without actually trying to, if that makes sense to you. And then if there's enough, because we have like berserking generation here, we have berserking generation here, we have berserking generation on death blow. So then let's just take the berserking nodes here. We're going two-handed, so we could go for the crit strike. No. We should probably just go. Oh, we don't really actually have a way to proc No Mercy. Pit Fighter is just generally good no matter what, though. Oh wait, we never chose this. Yeah. And then we've got 2 points. Heavy-handed, probably. Well, hold on here. We kind of need No Mercy. Immobilized, stunned, or slowed enemies. Is there any way to get jank? I'm trying to think if there's any way to get jank CC. Is there any way we could get immobile? We could go for ground stop? That's lame. Without a consistent way to CC. We don't have a consistent way to CC. We could remove iron skin, but I mean, we would need some sort of weird slow thing. I mean, what's my crit rate right now? It's 18%. Giant Shot doesn't taunt, like it doesn't taunt enough to make it worth going No Mercy in my opinion. Oh fuck it, let's try this build. We're just doing hamstring slows. Well, I don't have a good way to apply bleeding. I could do this, but then I can't rely on lunging strike to get me berserker. So I'd have to rely on upheaval, war cry, and death blow to get me berserking. Is that enough? Probably not. Honestly, if we RNG enough crits on lunging strike, we should be able to keep berserking. This should be good on basically everything except bosses. This should be fine on, realistically speaking. Oh good, expires in 5 minutes. Wonderful. Okay, screw it, let's just go kill stuff. Now.
I'm low on fury.
Whirlwind is for bitches. I mean, we can consistently almost stay in berserking. It's just our basic attack sucks.
My burden is too great.
Oh fuck, where did all these items come from? Yeah, you could probably play it. I mean, you can just mute everything and just play it offline for the most part, yeah. No issue with that. No issue with that. Just want to put a frenzy. No, because I'm not even using my Giga two-handed then. There's no point. That's just ridiculous. That doesn't even look cool. That at least looks somewhat cool. Oh, I forgot I had Demon Blade. Right. I kind of wanted to transmog the legendary chest. Yeah, let's just do that. Although, it's also a really good aspect. Oh, wait. Wait, that would work. Right, because we do damage as bleeding, and then we can just use hamstring, and then we can get the increased crit that way. I didn't level anything. The weapon mastery is barely fucking level in this game, dude. What do ranks of Warcry do? Damage bonus. Total armor, damage reduction, fortified. God, the problem is like the amount of armor here is starting to go up so much. Like that's the problem. The amount of armor I'm getting. Yeah, this is worth 3% total damage reduction. Like, it's just starting to be too much. Oh no, here we go. Max life, all stats. All stats is met. Warcry damage. Okay, but that max life ain't bad. No, it's just this one's armor is just too high. It's just a pure item level issue. Its item level is just so high. It rolled such high armor. Okay, now these are pretty good as well. Because movement speed, yeah. Attack speed, overpower. This one's got 7.8 crit chance. Like, you can't give up crit chance. That's what I'm saying.
Father bless. What do you need? You can take what's left.
Honestly? No, this low world cooldown reduction way too much. I'll take that FX. I mean, this is not the most useless thing. That Dust Devil was actually kind of useful. Do I have that transmog? I don't know. I don't think I actually have that transmog, but I kind of like the Dust Devil. I don't need to keep it forever, but I can keep it for a little bit.
No witchcraft here. Only honest magics.
Not enchant. Kill it.
Good feet left there.
How much gold do I have? We still have a good chunk. Oh, that's right. We haven't put oh, wait. We have a lot of things. Okay. What do we put on our sword? Oh, wait. We haven't even enchanted it yet. Wait. Oh, my God. We're so far behind. That's why it didn't feel as broken as I thought it was going to be. Oh, it's sacred. We can continue to upgrade it. Is that worth going more? That's a lot of silver ore. And I'm so hard hit for silver ore.
Need something for it?
It didn't exactly roll the best stats. It just rolled really good item level. Is that worth upgrading? Core skill vulnerable. So we're spending a shitload of ore and legendary salvage. We get some DPS, core skill. Is this worth it? Is this worth it? I don't know. That feels more for like if you actually find a good weapon. You know what I mean? Like if you actually find a good weapon. It would take most of the silver ore I've saved up. That's the issue. Okay, so I should have you. I'm gonna be blunt. I think that's a downgrade. Oh well, I mean, at least I got it, right? Like, you get it for every character. So which ones do you think I should put green in my weapons? Critical strike damage. I don't have vulnerable. That's the problem. I could go for critical strike damage to crowd controlled enemies, then slot in the great sword, then slot in 1 point of hamstring. Yeah, I think that's the play. And then let's just go max life on our gear. No, Chad, it makes sense, because basically what I do, I yoink a point off this, put 1 point in hamstring. Whenever they're bleeding, they're slowed. Then I turn my damage into bleeding, so the first hit won't have crit, but everyone after that should have giga crit. Do I have any useless points I just sort of sunk into? Not really, because I kind of put points into everything. Damage reduction with Berserking's really good. Defense is really good. I mean, all my defenses are good. At this point, we just need to do damage. This is the only one that's a bit sus at this point. Prolific Fury. I'm gonna basic attack a lot. Shut up, chat. You guys don't know how to play. I'm the best. That's why they call me #1. Tons of fun. Always good.
I can't do that here.
So how do we find this mystery chest for this Helltide gate thing?
Not while I'm in town.
You're not even in town. The Helltide might kick my ass. We'll see.
I'm low on fuel. Just wait.
Can you link? No.
Not ready. ready.
Death blow over and over. Am I enjoying it? I mean, I'm playing it to play it. No money here. Helltide website, Diablo 4. So it's like right here? This map is amazing. It's so spectacular. I have no fucking idea where it is.
Don't have enough fury in this wood.
You know, I figured Death Blow would do more damage. Should I take my points out of my left click and just put them in Death Blow? Maybe that would actually not be the worst idea. Let's try that. My Death Blow keeps just missing the kill. Okay, I think they're actually here. I think that's where they are. Oh, wait, I want to kill you. Could you, wait.
I'm out of fury. Ready yet.
I'm gonna move those two because I keep thinking Death Blow's on the other ability because it used to be there. I mean, that's the one good thing about upheaval, I guess. Does a lot of damage.
Not ready yet. Not ready yet.
Okay, this should be where the mystery chest is. But there's no mystery chest. So the other spot it could be is somewhere here? Like right here? For those of you who don't know, if Deathblow kills, it resets a cooldown. So just missing the kill with Deathblow over and over was starting to kind of suck. Wait, that's a boss.
Not ready yet. Not ready yet. I'm out of fury.
Anyone wanna? Is there gonna be like allies coming, or I need to reposition these. There we go.
Not ready yet.
I don't know. It's only got 32 level. Sorry, 28 levels on me. I think I got him, chat.
Not ready yet. Let's wait.
Okay, so the mystery chest looks like it could be here ish. I don't think it's here either.
Not ready yet. I don't have enough fury. Not ready yet. Not ready yet. I need more fury. Not ready yet.
This build is so jank to try to use.
I'm low on fury.
I'm like trying to memorize where all my abilities are right now, Chad.
Not ready yet.
Well, how do you even tell if that's where the mystery chest is? I assume there was going to be a chest or something. I've never seen a mystery chest.
Not ready yet. Out of fury.
You know, I think swapping this to the Fury generation is actually a better idea. Well, that one wasn't correct. That one wasn't correct. So the Helltide... It has to be one of those two locations. It looks like... Well... Is this it? No, that's the amulet one. Oh my god.
Not ready yet.
Oh, fuck me. It's like my abilities are all fucky wucky to me. Ow.
I'm low on fury. Not ready yet.
That bitch killed the dude right before I got to him, so I didn't get the reset.
I'm not ready yet.
Can I break that? No.
Not ready yet.
God, not critting these people is fucking killing me, dude. Okay, let's go for more crit chance instead of crit damage for now. And we need, at some point, we need to go check what my uniques are doing.
Not ready yet.
Okay, what are all these uniques? Okay, so we got... I thought I got 2 unique rings. Okay, wait, did I not get 2 unique rings? I thought I got 2. Did I forget to pick one up or something? Or am I stupid? Okay. Base skills grant 20% weapon... that's good. The rest of it kinda sucks. Direct damage against bleeding enemies, a 20% chance to stun them for 2 seconds. No. Well, that's the Call of the Ancients one. Eh. Okay, so you think it was the other one. I mean, this is where it has to spawn, right? Does it only spawn like at the last little bit of the event or something? How does that work?
I don't have enough fury.
Did I like not see it? Am I stupid? I was right there.
Not ready yet.
I was to put a chest, I would put it right here. This map is like super zoomed out, so it's hard to tell, but this... Other than that, it could be like there. Why did it go that way? Oh, so there it is. The build is super goddamn janky, I won't lie to you, but it kinda works in like the weirdest way. But it seems very specialized at AoEing, let's put it that way. It's such a stupid build, dude. I don't know why this is working. But the thing is, like, it's so mobile and doesn't... Like, it's so mobile and mid-range that it doesn't really need to even be in melee. I just need some rage. My death blows give me rage, so I can continue to sit at mid-range and poke away at people. Where's that event? That was really good farming. I need 175 of these. I mean, am I using? I'm using the same weapon for both of these. I'm using the same weapon for all of them, aren't I? Yeah. If I was using different weapons, I think the chain ult might work. I mean, this Warcry is good, actually, for getting me into Berserk in a pinch.
Not ready yet. I'm low on fury.
I basically have the jankiest combo ever. I basically have literally the jankiest combo you've ever seen in your life that has somehow created like this extreme turbo jank mid-range barbarian. And I'm honestly not sure what to make of this. The 2 shouts are just good for keeping me up with resources, damage, berserking, all that. Like that one gives me good berserking early on.
Not ready yet.
And then I can just get ludicrous fury gen on deathblow finishers. Come on, demons, come spawn so I can kill you, and then I can get out of here.
Ready yet. Don't have enough fury.
Congratulations, sir. You've invented a ranged person.
Not ready yet. Ready yet.
Oh, come on. Definitely a very different build, I'll give you that.
Not ready yet.
Why the death blow sometimes just goes the wrong way.
Not ready yet.
It's a ranged barb from D2. Oh, that was neat. Okay, so let's see. When you hit a crowd-controlled enemies, there's a 38% chance for that crowd-control enemy to spread to another. Fire resist ranks of death blow. Okay. Oh, but I lose my cooldown reduction. Does this build really care about cooldown reduction? How much does this push my death blow to? That pushes it up a good 10% damage. Increased lucky hit chance when all damages from walking arsenal key passive. Oh, I already looked at that one. Deal increased damage each second you stand still. Yeah, that's probably not gonna happen. Let's see, this gives attack speed, dexterity. Dude, it's funny as shit. The succubus trying to kite me when I'm just spamming that left click. They're like, well, that's bullshit. Every auto attack is a gap closer. I mean, will it spawn another mystery chest? Because those are the only two that it said could spawn in this area.
I'm not ready yet.
East side. On the little map you showed me, it didn't work. Do you know where on the east side? I've still got 25 minutes to farm, so I could just farm more. Helltides.com. Yeah, that one doesn't say anything.
Great.
It says the one that the one I tried to go to earlier, and then the one I just got. Oh, wow. Even better score. Okay, so wait, what's this one got? Damage while berserking 13%. Does that beat? Well, I don't give a shit about basic skill damage. But its core skill damage would actually be higher if I upgraded it. Is it worth swapping over? Well, it rolled lower crit strike damage, but it would have higher damage if I 3 ranked it. Dang, how did I do that? I think the damage... Is it damage while berserking? Is that going to outperform 52 ult stats? Crowd controlled. So what is one? Slowed. We have slowed. Core skill vulnerable. Slowed. Crowd controlled. That core skill is kind of hard to pass off, but wow, that's a high damage increase. That's not good. That's a crit chance. And Hammer of the Ancients and double swing. Wait, that's one we were using earlier, right? No, it can't be. Hammer of the Ancients and double swing. If we want to do a hammer build. But I haven't found a good hammer yet. The hammers I've found have been pretty outdated, not gonna lie. Yeah, for now, let's just keep this here. And let's keep this here. And let's keep that there. What's this? Wallop passive. What is a wallop passive? Weapon mastery skill. Oh, hold on. Damage reduction while injured is good. Critical strike chance against injured enemies is eh. Weapon mastery skill damage. Weapon. Are you weapon mastery? That's death blow damage. Wait a minute. Even if we ignore, let's ignore the unique, right? Because we're not even using this imprint anyway. Now, what's the wallop passive? Okay, well, that's pretty good, though. Let's just remember that for later. That's just not going to be good no matter what. Do I have bone weave pants? Yeah. So I don't need to break that. I can keep that around just in case, because that's better. I don't think I'm ever gonna use a Call of the Ancients build. I'm gonna be blunt. Stunned, slowed, crowd controlled, core skill. Stunned, slowed, and so stunned and slowed and crowd control. Hammer of the Ancients is good, but I'm not gonna do. Hammer of the Ancients is good, but I'm not gonna be doing a Call of the Ancients build. I think that's about it. If I want to swap my builds, I'll keep items around in case I think they're good for another build. But, yeah. Well, actually, did I put that one in here? Yeah, I did. Okay. Dude, Hammer of the Ancients is so fucking good. I might try it again. For now, I'm gonna fuck around with this build because it's just funny as shit. I have invented Ranged Barbarian. Let's see. You can just get disenchanted. Doom Gauntlets. I don't think I have those. Yeah, new transmog. Bone Weave Boots. Those are good, but at low rolled. I hate low roll. Die, low roll. You don't belong in this world. Dude, Hammer of the Ancients was critting like 10,000 20 levels ago. Unironically. Okay, not that long, but it was a bit ago. Yeah, let's check how this helmet looks then. That's just lame. Some people are probably looking at that like, oh my god, that's the coolest thing I've ever seen. I'm looking at that like, ugh. Nope. Okay, but those are good. Okay. Chat, we gotta get all the transmogs we can. As for you, let's kill you.
May the light keep you.
This is what you have to do every time you go back to base, by the way. It's fun for a bit, but I promise you this is gonna get old pretty fast.
Their angel is gone, and still they grovel. No hope.
It is done.
Oh boy. Low ranking bullshit. I don't think it's even cool. Like, you'd have to be doing some Call of the Ancients build to make that not seem like some try-hard bullshit, if you ask me. Oh, wait. I forgot.
What do you need?
Okay, let's start selling.
Ooh.
We're gonna need gold. I forgot. I need to re-roll this helmet real quick. The barrier generation. Fire resist is good because succubi are succu bitches. But the barrier gen, we don't really. I mean, we have our iron will. That's it. We could also re-roll the dexterity. Actually, now that I think about it. Although that's like, how much crit chance is that? That's 0.6% crit chance or barrier gen. I think I'd rather have the crit chance. Strength or total armor. I guess strength. Yeah, it wasn't a lot, but it was helpful. You think the total armor? Well, too late now.
That there is worth the coin.
Fire resist is good because succubi really fuck your day up. They really do. Succubus are like one of the toughest sons of bitches in this game. That's why you guys probably haven't noticed I'm dying to them. That's because I pretty much intentionally keep fire resist around. Damn it. See, the problem is the enemies in this area, I'm gonna level up 6 times before they start, or sorry, I'm gonna level up 4 times before they start leveling up, so, you know, it's gonna be a while. Okay. I don't reasonably have enough time. To, do anything here because I spent so much time selling my shit. So I'm just gonna go do a dungeon.
I need time to do that.
It says if I complete 1 dungeon, I can then start doing nightmare dungeons. I would have had it last time, but you know, then it disconnected me. So, oh, for fuck's sake, I wasn't even close to it. Why'd it pull me back? So once I do this one, we should be good. Pew pew. The extra ranks in Deathblow have done pretty good. We've gotten its damage up a good 15% by just changing out some items.
Not ready yet.
Oh. Dude, these fucking corpse bows can suck my corpse dick. Why is this doing no damage?
Not ready yet.
Okay, the amount of damage I've gone up by in just the last little bit has been kind of staggering.
Not ready yet.
This is the full game? Yeah, I mean, it's been out for a while. Helm, Sacred. Does this roll Sacred? That did roll Sacred.
I'm not ready yet.
Leap grits an earthquake that deals physical damage. When sending earthquake, you deal increased, or you gain increased damage reduction. Well, that one's good. No, see, niggas. That's, huh.
Not ready yet.
Hey, that guy's immune to damage. I mean, I hit him once. I'm just gonna sit here and do this. Okay. Oh, fuck you. He put up a shield right as I went for it.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, you? Oh, fuck. Can I beat him? Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Not ready yet.
You're being mean. Can this build beat Butcher? Okay, if I back away from him, it actually just ends up worse for me.
Not ready yet.
I don't think this build can beat Butcher.
ready yet.
I beat him earlier with bleed build, but yeah, there's just no way, dude. This build sucks on bosses so hard. This build's great at destroying packs of enemies in a funny way. On bosses, not so much. Yeah, but you can't challenge Butcher. He like comes to you. I already have the cosmetic. I thought if I like went through my shouts and used them to heal, it might work. Man, if Deathblow had a lower cooldown or something, but like, goddamn. The thing is, I guarantee if they just put more bosses like Butcher into the game, I guarantee that people would create the stat checkiest, most wacky, wild builds ever to challenge it. And it would actually be a challenge. Imagine they took Butcher and doubled his DPS, or doubled his health, or gave him lifesteal, right?
Not ready yet. Not ready yet. Not ready yet.
God damn, Deathblow, you stupid bitch. Doesn't Deathblow do 100%? It should be elites and bosses. There's my opinion. It's such a jank build, it makes no sense, and it just kind of works because Deathblow upheaval AoEs a lot. Okay, but why is Deathblow not... I have Deathblow at rank 7 and it's barely critting 10k. What's up with that? Please give me a Giga Hammer game. I beg for a Giga Hammer so I can do a Giga Hammer build again. God, can you imagine a Giga Hammer build? I'd be critting like 30k right now. Change Iron Skin to Wrath of the Berserker. Which one's Iron Skin? Do I have Wrath of the Berserker? Which one's Wrath of the Berserker? The thing is, hammer builds have so many, You think change Iron Skin for Wrath of the Berserker? I'm kind of using Iron Skin to heal a lot. Do you think Wrath of the Berserker is better? In all honesty, if I'm already doing shouts, I should just do challenging shout, right? Like, I put every point into shouts. At this point, I should just have challenging shout. Right? I mean, I'm just basically doing a shout build, except with a death blow alternative. Though Iron Skin is really good. Take the other note from challenging shout. This one? Oh, fuck it. I hate taunt. Well, I mean, challenging shout is basically just... Yeah. Where am I going? Because remember, shouts heal me, chat. So I'm basically just doing a shout build. And then I'm doing a jank, underpowered upheaval, berserk approach to it. It's really weird and shouldn't be working, but it kind of is being... I'm kind of hard forcing it to work from thin air. It kind of works just because I don't have any mobility, but then I just use lunging strike for mobility as my left click. But then I don't put points into it. But this is my kryptonite here. I can't actually keep... I can't actually keep berserk up against bosses.
Not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
If I just keep the shouts up, they give me good healing. So we're just sort of shout rotating right now. As you can see, I'm not even using healing potions. This is all just the shout.
I'm not ready yet.
I can't really do any damage to me. You know, the first thing they probably should have nerfed. The first thing they probably should have nerfed was Raid Leader. Probably. Instead of like Giga Stomping Barbarian into the ground, they probably should have nerfed Raid Leader down a little bit. That probably would have been smarter. Okay, so now that we've done that, we should be able to go to Kievo Shed and do the thingy. I probably want to go to Hammer the Ancient So before I do a Nightmare Dungeon. This build, although funny, I'm not sure has the DPS needed. That's not me, that's a game. The game's... Ah, fuck. I want to, Dude, this is what I'm talking about, by the way, with, like, blood orbs. Blood orbs are, like, the most underutilized shit. They only spawn on a few things. Change basic to frenzy. Yeah, but I use Lunging Strike. Lunging Strike's cooler. Plus, Lunging Strike's one of the ways I keep Berserk up. I'm basically a Berserk build that can't Berserk. It's not great. I won't lie to you.
Something for the cold and dark.
That one's good, but it low rolled so hard. I'm just gonna disenchant. Because then I get the transmog. Okay, for everything else I need to start selling. I'm not using Iron Skin anymore. So there's no real need. I mean, but it's a good chest piece no matter what.
I'll take it.
Hammer of the Ancients, double swing, willpower. I already have one of those at home. Let's do ranks of upheaval. Rank Hammer of the Ancient, willpower, critical strike chance. Ooh, okay. But this one high rolled the crit strike chance so hard. I will go back to a Hammer of the Ancients cookie cutter. Well, it's not really cookie cutter because no one really does Hammer of the Ancients. But I will go back to a Hammer of the Ancients build instantly the second I find a Giga Hammer. I bet you I could be critting like 30,000 by now. Okay, they say once I clear out a dungeon, I can then create nightmare thingies. I have beaten a dungeon. We all saw me beat a dungeon. So... now I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to do. Craft Nightmare Sigil. Oh wait, I must clear a nightmare dungeon. Okay, you get... wait, okay, wait. Is that the occultist? No. Once you clear your first tier 3 dungeon... I cleared a tier 3 dungeon, did I not? Unless there's something else I haven't done. Is there like a quest chain, maybe?
Alright, traveler.
Huh. It says from the occultist and Kievo Shed. How do I... what does that mean? What does it want me to do? God, I never do these quests, so I have no idea. Craft a gem.
I carry the best. Shards of the... may the light keep you.
Okay. Go back to potion guy. Okay. I am at Potion Guy. Potion Guy doesn't do anything for me, though. This is an elixir. I don't think it's a Potion Guy. That doesn't make much sense to me. Why would it be the Potion Guy? There's just craft elixirs. There's nothing... There's craft elixirs, refine craft incense, upgrade potion. Are you sure you're talking about the Potion Guy? Because they're showing on the occultist. And they're showing a screenshot on the occultist. I mean, there's craft sigils right there. I just can't do it yet. Maybe I do need to be level 50. Well, we could just clear another dungeon. I mean, I physically saw the craft sigil on the occultist, so... Wait, is Yanpuri here?
Not while I'm in town.
Okay, so we go here, we get level 50, maybe we get the quest then. I see you, kitty. I see you meowing at me. That's the one, Yanpuri. I got the one. That is the only one on this website. That is the only one.
Not ready yet.
Oh my god, why am I dealing so much damage? What did I do?
Not ready yet.
What do I get when I get this to rank 5? And to increase bleeding damage for 5 seconds. Ah, it's useless.
I must wait.
Okay, I feel like I have somehow entered stupid territory. I'm not sure why I'm dealing so much damage right now, but I am. I'm not sure what I changed in like the last 15 seconds.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm in World Tier 3. Damn it. Now that I'm just, like, brainlessly clearing through everything, Yanpuri will like the game.
Not ready yet. Ready yet.
I just need to kind of like remember to use a shout build better. Because you need to keep all the shouts active to continue to heal. That's kind of the thing about doing shouts. I kind of don't like doing shout. Shout is still like outrageously good. Even after they like giga nerfed it into the fucking ground. It just feels kind of lame that you're doing like shout and then a build. But you're basically doing shout. Boy, it's build, if there's no mobs to reset Death Wish, it, kinda sucks.
Not ready yet.
Still more playable than Werewolf, though.
Not ready yet.
Well, I mean, playable, fun. Just because I actually have skills and shit to use, you know? Oh boy, level 50. I am now a Paragon. 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 Okay, max life and armor. And another max life. Or physical damage and max life. But that's a lot of physical damage. Huh. Which one do I go for? Yeah, I feel like the damage just...
Not ready yet.
Oh boy, I'm invulnerable. Shit, I needed that thing alive so I could reset on it. Dude, if I was Giga Hammer right now, I would trash these enemies into the ground.
Not ready yet.
How am I always off by like 2 HP on my death blows? It's not even a big deal, it's just annoying at this point.
Ready yet.
Why does Barbarian even have this build? Yeah, I know, Kitty. Why? Why the tappy tab?
Not ready yet.
Why do you do this? Why do you like... She comes up, she taps me, she looks at me, she meows. I look away, she taps me again, she goes meow, meow. She stands right next to me, she stares at me in my eyes, pleading me, pick me up, please, pick me up. I go to pick her up and she tries to run away. So I have to grab her. And she does it every time, and I need to outsmart her and grab her before she manages to run away. And then when I catch her, she sits there and she does this, like, yay, thank you. Thank you for catching me. Like, just don't run away, then it won't be like this, kitty. Oh, this low rolled so hard. Well, it got a good modifier. I already have this chroma too, sorry. Yeah, and then she sits here and she's like, yay, what are we doing? Kitty, we aren't doing anything. I am playing. You are being a cat. Do you guys see her when she literally walks up to my chair, gets on her hind legs, puts one paw in the chair and just taps me with her other paw. And she taps me until I turn, and then she stares at me in my eyes and meows at me. And then tries to run away if I try to pick her up.
Not ready yet.
Dude, I have the jankiest way to stay in Berserk, and it really should not be working this well.
Not ready yet.
The problem is, while good on mobs, this build just collapses against bosses.
Ready yet.
No, I mean, I have to actually, like, stare at her, and if she thinks I'm about to grab her, she'll run away. So I need to sit there and, like, pretend I'm not gonna grab her while I have to go like this and slowly. And if she senses I'm about to grab her, she'll run away. So I have to be, like, really slow. Yeah, so what did this roll? Each time a core skill does direct damage when enemy, your next charge or leap deals increased damage. Okay, but 600% of basically nothing doesn't seem very good if you ask me. He died during my death blow cast. Oh, but I got the reset anyway. That's good.
Not ready yet.
Honestly, I'm gonna reset it back where Deathblow gives me berserking, because then at least on bosses I can somewhat keep it up. What else did we pick up here? A damage to slowed, crowd control, damage while berserking, core slowed, vulnerable. We don't have vulnerable in this build. Damage to close, ultimate, stunned. No. Wow, damage and movement speed after killing an elite. Wow. I mean, okay, so strength and damage to close and damage to stunned. If I was to start doing my hammer build, this would be really good. I did actually manage to keep Berserk up that entire fight. Oh, there we go. Now we have Nightmare. We got two-handed sword maxed out now. Holy shit, that is really good though. What's my stance on the Reddit controversy? Oh! Giga hammer, I'm going to kill somebody with a big hammer. Okay. Let's go find that gear I stored for Giga Hammer. Damage to crowd control, critical strike, damage to slow, damage to stunned. We don't really have vulnerable in Giga Hammer build. Let's see here. Damage to stun, damage to close, ultimate. Well, stunned... Does Giga Hammer slow? I don't think so. Hammer the Ancients, crit. Attacks, okay. Okay. Damage to close and strength and stunned. Ultimate skill we could just re-roll. Oh right, it does slow because of bleed. Wait. Slowed and crowd controlled both count. Damage to healthy is really fucking good, by the way. Okay, damage is slowed, crowd controlled, berserking. Okay. No, we'll just sit on two-handed sword. That works really well, actually. Okay, so we want bash, max that out. Critical strike to get more funny empowers. Hammer the Ancients max out. Get more funny fury tech. Hammer the Ancients, crit, lucky chance. We lose attack speed, but it's fine. Hammer the Ancients is all we want. We reroll damage while berserking. We roll more core skill. Crowd control. Okay, so this is damage to slowed, crowd control. This is slowed, stun, and crowd control. So this is better. Well, I put 3 points in Bash because Giga Hammer has a very common issue that you can't actually kill trash. And it's really annoying. Plus, you need to sit there and build up Fury a lot. Plus, it's how you get Fortify. Because if you generate a lot of... You can basically build an entire build of Fortify. It doesn't work on bosses, but you can on trash. And it can get pretty funny. Okay, so... Okay, we have that. We need Fury generation. We need to be tanky, because not dying is pretty good, I found. Iron Skin is just really good as a skill. Then Stomp is good, because it gets me Fury. You want to remove basic skill for Death Blow. Yeah, the only issue is on bosses that would suck. Last time I did this, I went with Wrath of the Berserker because it was really fucking funny. And anyway, we need Wallop. We need Concussion. Now, Brute Force I'm 50-50 on, I'll be honest. It's really funny, but I'm not sure how good it is. Heavy-Handed is good. Pit Fighter is good. No Mercer is basically... Now, we can go with Exposed Vulnerability and try to get vulnerable on that. But the thing is, you make them... So you use a core, so you use Death Blow, then you use your right-click, now they're vulnerable. Great. Yeah, I kind of just want to go with Wrath of the Berserker, I'm thinking. It's just like a really good ultimate. I don't know. Then we go Unbridled Rage for funny. 6 points left. Okay, so I went into counter offense. Because it's actually kind of easy to generate Fortify. Now the question is, do we go with Leap for more Fury Gen? Right. We go with Hamstring because now we're bleeding. Wait, how does bleed make them vulnerable? I'm not quite understanding that one. Do you mean if I go with Flay? Okay, hold on. Let's look at vulnerability. I'm not really seeing... Is exposed vulnerability. Thick skin and counteroffensive works pretty decent. Exposed vulnerability, no. Well, no, because that doesn't... Well, okay, direct damage with a weapon mastery. Where are you talking about? You can make them, but you need to deal... You need to deal direct damage with a weapon mastery skill. I'd put 1 point here just so my bleed slows, but after that... Yeah, but it has to be direct damage. So I can't just kind of cheese it in. The problem is this build can't really make enemies vulnerable anyway. God, I need more points. Okay, we have all the defensive nodes we need, realistically speaking. Oh wait, we never went with another skill. You're bored, what can you do? I don't know. Wait, what skill do we go with? Oh, wait, we just need to go with Rallying Cry. Durr. Nah, fuck. I don't think we're gonna be able to do counteroffensive. Okay, let's just ditch counteroffensive. It's a funny idea, but we need Rallying Cry for the Fury gen. Which then means we have 2 points. So let's just put that into Overpower, I guess. Warcry? I mean, Warcry would be funny for big haha damage, but Rallying Cry gets its fury, so we can use our abilities more often. No, we've got Iron Skin for healing and survivability. We're fine on that front. Did we get a good hammer yet? No, we didn't. They still all look like shit. Fuck it. We just stay Dire Mace. Oh wait, we need gems. What gems do we go with? We don't have vulnerable enemies. Crowd controlled we have. Easy. Oh, here's a crit chance ring. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, first things first. We need to... Well, actually, first things first. God, I love this. It's so fun. We're probably gonna need money more than we need materials. Because now we have a lot of shit to upgrade, because we basically just swapped everything. Oh boy.
More there than I thought.
That we're out of silver ore already. Are you kidding me? Am I still up? Oh, no. No, I went to sleep. Attack speed, crit chance. I should just keep those around. Pretty sure I have those already. Ah, fuck it. Yeah, I did. That one I actually want to keep salvaging.
What's still got some good in it? Use it well.
Okay, so then we need to sell Can we sell legendaries? No, we probably shouldn't. Definitely not, because I kind of...
Hard bargain.
Oh, we're back up some money.
Here are the reclaimed constituents.
Okay, trust me, Chad. This will be worth it. Giga Hammer will be really funny. I think we'll get to 30k crits. I'm pretty sure we'll do it. There's no way we don't get to 30k crits. There's absolutely no way. Like, I'm gonna put a number on it. I think we reach 50k. Watch me get a legendary weapon. And then I'll have to sell this one. And then I'll look like a dumbass. Fucking promise you. Why would you put the waypoint right next to the Witcher Wizards?
It is done.
Oh! Oh! Greater collection of two-handed weapons, Jan Puri! Oh! Oh! Oh, it's happening!
He's back for...
Okay, it was a two-handed sword. Oh, that looks pretty cool. It low rolled. After attacking with a basic skill, increases the next turn to your core skill by 12%. Shit. That's a good imprint, though. Is it? I don't know. Eh. Eh. None of these are really blowing my mind, I'm gonna be blunt. Wait, so I did get... Didn't I get a nightmare aspect? Where did that go? Where's my goddamn nightmare dungeons? Maybe it's like a quest chain and we gotta talk to this guy about the Helltide first. Maybe there's a level requirement?
Can you feel it, one torch?
Is she not wearing pants? I don't see any world events, and they're always so perfectly easy to see. No, I mean, I still can't do sigils. Okay, so what are you good for? Core skill, all stats. Let's reroll that ultimate skill damage. It's not that much money. Damage to bleeding, basic skill damage, damage to bleeding. Stun, so I mean that just rolled perfectly. Damage while berserking. We don't really intend to berserk. 120 strength, okay. Damage to close, stats, core, that's good. We already rolled you, didn't we? Yeah. None of my other gear is really new. I can't yoink the aspect because I need to disenchant it. Or sorry, I need to break it down to get the transmog. Chat, you don't understand. It is really important to get the transmogs. Chat, it is the most important thing that I get all the transmogs. Well, that's just stupid. How about a new look? No. No. Absolutely no. Oh, look at me. No. Bad chat. I get a sacred aspect? Wait, what's a sacred aspect? I should probably do imprints. I lost some of my imprints. I need to get the basic attack imprint. That one's kind of really important. Not gonna lie.
No witchcraft here. Only honest magics.
What can I put on my weapon? None of these are really good. None of these are good. Are there any boots we can do? Huh. Didn't this shit end? Is it just bugged? There's no like, it's not telling me anything. Yeah, I don't know how to do these super dungeons. I don't think I can do them at level 50.
I need time to do that.
There is no way we're not critting 50,000. We're getting 50,000. That's my guess.
Not ready yet.
You have reached your destination. I really need a better graphic for the hammer. I really do. I've been using this one for... Damn snake. He was creeping up on me, chat.
Let's wait.
60,000! Hashinshin, you're coping. There's no way you're gonna hit 50,000. Underestimated it, chat. Oh boy. I'm glad I always put those 6 points in defenses. Not even berserking, not even using the Wrath of the Berserker yet. Well, you always do good damage, chat. It's just that, like, this build doesn't do that much damage. Yeah. Oh, wait, I have that aspect. Wait a minute, I have that aspect. Hold on. No, I have that aspect. Wait. The one, I'm pretty sure I have that one. No, I know I have it. I stored it. I know I did. Wait, did I disenchant? I might have disenchanted for the transmog. Shit. Wait, I might have disenchanted it for the transmog. I mean, I have this one. Deal increased damage while I have a barrier active. I could iron skin then put that. I mean, we could be nearing 100,000 crits. No, I think I disenchanted it for the transmog. I know I did, actually, now. I mean, these are all necromancer ones. Or sorry, no, these are druids. There's no way. Yeah, these have gotta be... I mean, otherwise it would be here. I kind of want to wait until I have an actual barrier build to use that one, though. Instead of just memeing Giga Crits. I mean, I could meme Giga Crits. We could probably hit 100,000. But would it really be worth it, chat? Chat, there are almost no enemies that will survive that much damage. Even bosses, I'm pretty sure, would get obliterated. I take a lot of damage, though.
Can you... Yeah, we really don't need to go to 100,000, chat. The elites that are 3 levels above me can't survive the Giga Hammer. That's why I like putting points on my left click, because otherwise this shit gets so... yeah. I have structured my entire build around this singular task of really, really big damage. Spider's like, send in our elite guard. Got one shot. Wait, what do you mean? Got one shot. By who? Barbarian. What did he have? Hammer. The wallop passive? Oh, let me look at this. He's lunging strike with the blunt weapon with the wallop passive. Yeah, but this includes if they're stunned. I can't really make them vulnerable with this build, but I can do enough else, really.
I'm not ready yet.
This is painful. All these little fuckers that I can't actually kill are just obliterating my health bar, dude. They're just stacking poison almost up to my entire health bar on me. I mean, I guess we could try lunging strike, but bash allows us to stun people, which is... Well, you also have to remember bash, if I bash a lot, I can build up crits on it, and then if I build up enough crits, well, I'll show you here. If I could crit, give me crit. There's, all right, and come on, one more. There we go. So now what we can do? Hold on. Oh. Okay, well, if it did crit, it would have been funny. Trust me, chat, it would have been worth it. I mean, that's great, Paranoid Hugs. I have a superior suggestion of not looking up guides online. Plus, you need to consider, this is something a lot of you guys don't consider. You do know a lot of these people are going to be just as smart as League guide makers, right? Which is to say, yeah. Something that kind of sounds smart in theory and you can write down as paper, on, like, you can write it down as sounding smart, might not actually be the smartest thing, you know? I mean, yeah, I could remove the points from my left click, and I could probably make a funny as shit build out of it, yeah. I could remove 4 points, and then I could put 3 in counteroffensive, get a little bit more damage. Probably.
Not ready yet.
So that was the boss. Did I love my game?